Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited, like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first. Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show 'em.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fly through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look, you won't stop.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Howdy, Chiefs, and welcome to the era of everyone. We are not just here for the first, not the second, but the third season of the Snapdragon Pro Series, the world's largest mobile esports competition, and today's Clash of Clans event is gonna be a banger. I am so pleased to be here. My name's Woody, and I'm joined by the inimitable Maxi. Maxi, how are you doing, sir?
Wow, after that introduction, what else could I be doing then? Good. I'm not only because of that, but I'm also doing great because I'm excited for these matches here, because this is actually going to be the biggest competition ever since the new Town Hall 15 update. You heard right, guys. We're in Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3. We've seen Retro Cups, Town Hall 9 and Town Hall 12, but today it's all about the highest Town Hall level. Finally, Woody, and I can't wait to see those Town Hall 15s face off.
Neither can I, Maxi. Town Hall 15 has been out for a few months now, and we've had the competitive scene sort of equilibrating around a point. And then, of course, what does Supercell do? They come out and drop, boom, new levels, boom, new balance changes, and shake everything up again. The World Finals coming at the end of the year is all going to be about determining who can shape up best in this mid-season set. So we've got lots of new levels for defenses, making it very difficult to mount these attacks. But of course, to balance off that, we have got new super troops. We've also got new levels for a lot of these big attacking troops. So very excited to see how that shakes up the meta for today. We're already in the semifinals of our Snapdragon Pro Series open ladder bracket, coming to the end now, where we only have 6 teams left, and it's going to be a very exciting run for the end. We do want to say real quick, though, thank you very much for tuning in, and we hope that you'll stick with us. So be sure to follow us over at ESL Clash of Clans. But you know what? Let's hop right into the tournament breakdown for today and look at all of the teams that were competing to get here. As you can see from the open ladder, hundreds of teams able to compete, whittling that down to the final 6 best in the world for our broadcast. We've already had a few of these matches in our bracket, but the open finals is going to follow the rest of these 6 to the very end, Maxi.
Yes, that's correct. We have still 6 teams in, and we're going to see all of them battle it out today. But let's see what they're actually playing for. Let's take a look at the prize pool. There we have it. So the first prize today is going to earn $3,000, a total prize pool of $7,500. So that's a huge amount for a rather small tournament, as we just have today's best of one double elimination tournament with best of one matches. But we've seen, as Woody showed you guys, a long open ladder phase where the teams played 20 or even 30 matches, and today it's all paying off. Even the fifth and sixth spot will earn $400, so everyone has guaranteed prize money today, Woody.
Lots of money on the line and a lot of excitement around the teams that have qualified. 5 of them have certainly got big names already, and there's also a little bit of an underdog positioned here getting toward the end of this upper stage. That is a very exciting revelation, because as we saw last year and in years prior, it's those teams that are able to make breakout performances in the middle of the year that sometimes have a chance at grabbing one of those gold tickets for the World Finals at the very end. So all eyes are going to be on them in this competition. You've already seen the prize pool, though. Let's go ahead and take another look at the bracket and get some more detailed look at where these teams have been performing. We've already had 2 of our matches in the upper bracket take place. Tribe Gaming successful over UG Esports, and ET Exports triumphing over Strut. That sends both of those 2 winning teams to the upper side finals for the winners bracket, while those other 4 teams now are going to be fighting it out in the bottom. Maxi, who are they?
Yes, that's correct. And the first match we're going to be seeing also today is Strut against Chasmac Gaming. Chasmac Gaming came in 5th in the ladder phase and Strut 3rd. Strut started in the upper bracket, but with their loss in the first match, they now moved down to the lower bracket. Same goes for UG Esports. They were actually our #1 finishing clan in the open ladder phase, but they didn't manage to win against Tribe Gaming here in their first match. So that means they find themselves in the lower bracket as well, where they have to take on ETX Bad Zynga, who themselves finished 6th in the open ladder phase. So we have the 6 best teams here. We're going to see every single one of them play, but we're going to start in the lower bracket before we go back up to see Tribe against ET Exports.
Right, you are, Maxi. So that first match of the day, Strut versus Chasmac Gaming, is going to pair 2 teams that have a lot of experience on the competitive scene. And just like you mentioned, they were ranked very similarly on the open ladder, both coming in with around 1,220 ladder points. That's really close to the top team, UG Esports, as you mentioned, which came in with 1,242. But even the lowest ranking team here, Badsinger, got 1,221. So very tight spread on these top ranked teams. Expect a very close match from Strut, having been knocked down from the upper side of this bracket, holding on to their hopes for regaining that upper end. Strut, of course, is a team that has a lot of experience on the biggest stage possible. This squad actually holds a world championship title from so many years ago. They've been struggling to get back onto that very upper echelon of the gaming scene here for Clash of Clans, but this is going to be clearly one of their best chances to do it. Chasmac, on the other hand, has not had quite the same level of long-term success, reaching the very top of the esports scene. However, they are a very long history team as well. They've got a lot of deep links in the community, and there's going to be a lot of fans out there in Twitch chat, YouTube chat, wherever you may be viewing today, that are going to be cheering for them, Maxi.
Yeah, that's absolutely true, and I think they have gained their fan base, especially in the last World Championship, where many of those players were playing under the flag of RPG, Repotted Gaming, and they also had quite a good run, but as you said, not as successful as Strut has been in the past. But in recent months, CMG has really impressed me with their performances, and I feel like they have become consistent in scoring high star wars. Here we see their lineup that they are going to be bringing to the field today. It's General X, Timtastic, Wolf's Herz, Teamper, and Mac. And I think a lot of them are also playing in the Legend League, and Teamper especially we see up there very close to the top very often. So definitely one of the teams to watch, I think. And as I think especially since the update, they have been still very consistently good, and we have the Champions War League, another league at the moment, where I think they are at the top of the ladder phase at the moment. So yeah, I would would say that they are a very impressive team at the moment, and they could even get the upper hand against such a big name as Strut, Woody.
Not an easy feat by any means, and of course, war experience is the most important thing when we decide the winners of wars, but that ladder experience can also be a very swingy, volatile edge that can give players a big hand up in the current meta. Let's go over to Strut, though. We'll see how their lineup is looking. We've got Ast, Mask, Philip, Marawi, and Dark Star. So clearly some very familiar names out of the Strut lineup, holding true to their past successes and, leveraging some new and upcoming talents as well. Strut has got a very strong setup here, and I'm very excited to see how they perform against Chazmac Gaming. I gotta say, Strut's long-term performance has been a lot stronger, but as you mentioned, Chazmac on the rise, not necessarily in this Chazmac org, but through Repotted Gaming, making it to the World Final stage last year. Unfortunately, not one of the top performing teams on that stage, but this is a completely different environment. We talk about this a lot whenever we're in a live setting where all the players have to get huddled together with their headphones on and they're just staring at their screens, as opposed to a bit more relaxed of a setting when you're at home, when you're in the qualifier stages, when you're trying to get some momentum building throughout the year. This is a different time entirely, and you can't necessarily rely on those live stage performances as being an indicator of what's going to happen in a setting like today, can you, Maxi?
No, absolutely not. You're definitely right there. But I think they gained this experience last year, and maybe it made them even calmer, and especially in an environment like today, where all the players can play from home. But also, I saw a big difference from the shift from Town Hall 14 to Town Hall 15 in Chazmac Gaming. I feel like, especially the consistency I was talking about has increased for them. So with Town Hall 15, they have become stronger, which is pretty impressive, because Town Hall 15 actually made the game harder. The hit rates dropped compared to Town Hall 15 when it first came out, but now with the most recent update, we saw a little rise in hit rates. But this is not really finished business yet, because we know that the troops and the heroes are usually upgraded first by the teams, and they can use potions to level them up as well. So the hit rates might be very high, but not all of the players have upgraded their defenses yet, because there are actually a lot of defenses that got new levels, like the Teslas, Builder Huts, and especially the Scatter Shots and the Eagle Artillery. So we are still, in a situation where we're trying to find the balance, where we're trying to see what the result will be in the competitive scene from the update, and what better to do that than in a tournament of the best European and EMEA or MEA teams here today. And I'm very excited to see what they will bring to the table. Maybe even some new strategies, Woody.
I'm very excited to see that too. It's always a question whenever these balance changes come out to see whether the offensive attackers tend to get the edge and we see a rise in hit rates, as you mentioned there, or whether defense is able to hold on strong against this new onslaught. Just for anyone who's tuning in and kind of learning about the Clash of Clans scene right now, of course, if you've played the game, you know that you get stars from attacking. First star for getting 50% of the base destroyed, the second star for getting that town hall destroyed, but that third coveted star is what we judge the performance of these pro players at. Getting all 100% of the base destroyed in that very short window of time is really what we want from these top players in order to expect their teams to be winning, right? So hit rates above 40% indicate that we're getting a bigger pickup in offensive strength, and kind of below that you would say that the defenses have been holding on a little bit better. And you mentioned a lot of these defenses getting new levels, and not just small ones like archer towers and cannons, but big heavy hitters like the Eagle, the Scatter Shot. Very dangerous for those kind of smaller troops like Hog Riders or Balloons that can get just blown up in one big splash. On the other hand, for the offensive upgrades, we've seen big pickups for larger troops like the P.E.K.K.A. We see a new Dark Troop, the Super Hog Rider, coming on in. We've also got Dragons being upgraded. So big troops are being upgraded and big defenses are being upgraded. That's kind of the storyline as I see it developing for the meta in this summer time frame. Do you have any take on that, though, Maxi?
Yeah, you mentioned the dragons. I think the dragons basically will have a big impact with seeing Queen Charge Hydra or mass dragon attacks, but also the Hog Riders. You mentioned the Super Hog Rider, which is a new addition, but I see players experimenting with it. But what I see even more of is the new Hog Riders compared with combined with a Queen Charge. So Queen Charge and then the new Hog Rider level. And interestingly, these attacks are mostly played without heal spells. So it's all about timing the perfect Warden ability, getting a lot of these Hog Riders in and take out the damaged troops, especially Raged Up Multi-Infernos, before the Warden ability runs out. So Hog Riders definitely another troop that I have my eyes peeled on. And other than that, maybe healers. It's interesting because they got the new level and the Queen got also 5 new levels, so Queen Charges might be even more powerful than before. They have always been very popular within the competitive scene, but they definitely will continue to do so after that update. Yeah, so that's my take on that. I can't wait to dive into the action and see what the players actually make out of these new possibilities that the update brought for them. But I think we're very shortly going to see the first attack of the next match, of this very first one for today, Chazmac against Strut. But before that, as you said, Woody, let's talk about the open ladder once again. You said how close it was, and there's actually another team, VN Esporting, that finished 7, but with the same amount of points as ET Expert Zynga. But they made it because they won the direct comparison. But that just as a little side fact, Woody, we have the first attack, and it is a Queen Charge with Philip from Strut.
Into Electro Titans, too. Not a troop that saw an upgrade, so interesting choice here from Philip. I'm curious to see how he's able to employ them here. Those Tesla farms can become a lot more dangerous with the increase in the level here, but fortunately for Philip, he is able to take out a Tesla or 2 down here on the bottom corner. He's just doing a little poking and prodding with that Queen Charge. As you mentioned, Queen Charge is expected to get a big pickup due to the +5 levels for the Queen, but notably the +1 level for that healer in the recent balance change. Level 8 healers are going to be excellent at keeping her alive for a very long time, even going deep into the base. And we see the recall spell now picking her up and going to be redeploying. First, it's going to be the Siege Barracks coming on out over there on the left side, though. And with the redeploy toward that left exterior position, looks like Philip's done a pretty good job taking out a big compartment on the bottom side there, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. He created a funnel with this, and he also creates a funnel on the other side with the King. I mean, the investment of a recall spell, of course, is pretty high, but to get a funnel and get some value, which he got there with the scatter shot in this bottom compartment, that might actually get him the extra value that he needs. But Woody, the thing I'm worried about is most of these Electro Titans and the healers now walking around the base, and I think his plan was that they stayed together through the core together with the Queen, jumped them into the town hall, but so far this is not working, so he has to at some point secure this 2-star and get into the town hall somehow.
He lost the healers on that Queen, and as you mentioned, she did her best in the core compartment there, taking out a multi-target Inferno, but another one still yet stands, and with that Town Hall standing right next to the big monolith, that is going to be some big, heavy damage dished out, both against those splashier, smaller troops, as well as that Electro Titan army that is trying to make the big push there into the core. Last freeze has been deployed, and so this is going to be the final struggle to try to get this compartment down as quickly as he possibly can. The Town Hall does go down. That's the second star secured. And with the charge of the Royal Champion against the Monolith, he's going to have some more damage left yet to do.
Yeah, good job there from Philip with everything that went wrong here, but he still has the Royal Champion and some healers. There are not too many defenses, but the time is also running out, and now that the healers are gone, I doubt that this Royal Champion, even with the help of the 2 pets he has here and this 1 Electro Titan, will make it far through the remainder of this base. Still a very good effort, especially good adaptation after not everything did go according to plan, but it's going to be a defense here to start it off for Chazmac Gaming.
A defense indeed at a 2-star 90%. That is about the average destruction that we would expect for a 2-star strike. So not giving up a whole lot of ground to their foes there. Chazmac holding on to the defense, so have got to be happy with that first performance. But they are going to have to come back and hit just as much as Philip did there. If they want to start off with the lead here, Philip using Electro Titans, a bit of a surprise to me there. What do you think was his decision-making with that army, Maxi?
I think that the Electro Titan Smash has been strong before the update, and it continues to be strong even after the update. There's no reason why it shouldn't be strong anymore. Even though the Electro Titans didn't get a new level, they were pretty OP beforehand. So with just a couple of defenses that got stronger now, you also have more healing power with the healers. You have the heroes that have more levels. The Warden ability takes longer. So I think it's definitely still a viable strategy, even without the Electro Titans that are responsible for the main push not getting a new level, and I think that his approach was basically very well fitting for this base. However, I think CMG foresaw this entry, and with the Teslas there, they made funneling very hard for him, and that resulted in all of those troops walking, and that was, in my opinion, the main reason why this failed. Now let's take a look at Chessmax's first attack. Now this was a little weird, Woody. The queen was supposed, I think, to go into the town hall, but then she followed the royal champion around and went all the way back a little around this little outside compartment, and now Emir-chan is charging her into the scatter shot, but I'm not sure if that was the plan, Woody. We see a hybrid here, queen charge hybrid, and usually you want to queen charge the town hall with that attack strategy. Now I feel like he has to adapt somehow.
And unlike the previous attack, we do not see a recall spell here for Emir-Khan, so he doesn't really have that flexibility to kind of reposition. He has to try to force his way all the way through. But look at all these defenses firing away at the queen. That's going to be a pop freeze in the center right there, but he doesn't catch all the defending CC troops. They are firing away at all. The queen is down, Maxi!
Yes, not what you want. I mean, the queen went the wrong way, but to get some value out of her, you still have to keep her alive. Now, he has to push his hybrid through the town hall. That means he has to use the Warden ability to get through the town hall, unless he wants to use all of his troops in the town hall explosion and the town hall poison. But this is not going well here. He would usually he would need to hold on to the Warden for even longer, but it's not possible. And additional to that, all the Hog Riders went past the Town Hall because it wasn't activated by percentage here. And I think really this is all about getting the second star. He can, he will get the second star. Let's say it like that. But he's struggling to get good percentage in this one, and it's definitely going to be the
disaster
for Strut. Yes.
This is terrible. I mean, I don't want to overstate it, but really, this is very, very good news for Strut. They were hoping to get that 3-star right off the gate and not able to do so, holding just 90%. Defending against Emir-Khan now is going to be a walk in the park for them. Didn't get his Grand Warden to follow the Hog Riders, and they were just evaporated against the heat being pushed out from this gigantic splash damage compartment up toward the top. It's actually really two compartments that were firing away on them. Double multi-target Infernos, you had bomb towers, the Eagle was splashing the whole way through, upgraded Evil level, of course, and then there were Wizard towers on the back end. This top corner was definitely going to hold on and not give any more ground. Emir-Khan now pushing, struggling to reach the 80% mark, might just do so, but we are very likely to expect Strut to hold on to the advantage out of this first opening salvo.
Yeah, and Strut, we see it on the leaderboard here to the right side, 90% in their first attack. It didn't go according to plan. Philip was able to adapt and secure the 2-star, and this now, with their defense, results in a lead for Strut. So you see how important it is to always follow through, to always try to still do the best, even if things go wrong in your attack, because let's say a war is like a big puzzle, and every single attack, every single defense, all of them are little parts of that puzzle, and in the end you can get a victory even without 3-starring every single war, even without having everything go perfect and according to plan. So great showing here, from Strut with this first attack and with the defense here. But still, Woody, I have to say I think Emir-chan was a little unlucky here with this attack, with this queen going the wrong way, and then he basically had to send everything into the town hall. What I think what he could have done differently is maybe delay the Hog Riders, so just send in the King and the Siege Barrack as he did, then the Miners, and right before they will activate the Town Hall at the Hog Riders so they don't run out of the Warden ability range. But we're talking about the last attack still, while the next is already going on, Woody. It's ITP Marawi, and we're going to see the first Lalo attack.
Strut is maybe the most consistent attacking and defending team in the league, not necessarily always getting the biggest upswing or downswing. So expect to see them using this La Lune army, not just this attack, but maybe again later. La Lune is also the most consistent long-term aerial strategy, basically the most consistent long-term strategy in the Clash of Clans competitive meta. It's a super strong, heavy tank out in front with the Lava Hound, and then balloons will just decimate defenses, especially if you're able to get these air defenses down early on and avoid the splash damage from big structures like those scatter shots and eagle artillery. A great poke in here from the Queen is getting support from this log launcher as well. Takes down the enemy CC, and she's pretty safe from damage. It's really the healers that I'm most worried about right now. He's going to drop an invisibility spell to try to keep them alive, but they are awfully low, Maxi. And I'm worried about whether this Queen can continue to survive through this charge without that healing potential.
Yeah, I'm very glad that he made this wall breaker work and opened the wall, because his initial plan was actually to have the wall wrecker with the sorry, not wall wrecker, the log launcher with the help of the logs to open all the way towards that town hall, but it didn't, so he had to wall break. Now unfortunately his Queen is walking the wrong way. He wanted to charge that whole center, the town hall and the monolith there, but now he has to react, Woody, and that's what he's doing. He's sending in the Lado right into the town hall with the early warn ability, but it was so early that now the town hall explosion, town hall poison gets all of the balloons inside. Now the monolith is even targeting the warden. Another attack where nothing is going, or many things are not going according to plan. There's not much left in this base, but with having to adapt and send everything into the town hall, this cannot be enough, and we see the next defense in this war, Woody.
When all of your balloons have died before your Lava Hound pops, you know that there was a mistake with the placement and positioning of that Lava Hound. It's meant to be protecting the loons, keeping them alive long through the attack, but I think that was kind of really only the second problem here. It was once again the Queen that was giving Marawi some trouble. It was the hope that she would continue toward the center, toward that clan castle, where you can see the monolith and eagle artillery on either side. Very big targets that we needed to see taken down, which would have made that balloon army have an easy march through that bottom right compartment. Not seeing that, you got to feel like Marawi didn't get what he needed out of either the first or second stage of the attack, but nonetheless, the consistency holds. A 2-star 89% is just the same spot where Philip was, only 1% less than that, and it keeps Strut in a strong position, although not a dominant one, still yearning to find that 3-star strike, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you said that perfectly. The Lalo, I think, would have had quite an easy path through the remainder of this base if the Queen had gone the right way. I think the charge looked pretty OP at the start there. The log launcher actually doing a lot of damage, opening many walls, almost taking out this multi-inferno. He also soaked up 2 seeking air mines with the help of a Coco balloon, but in the end the log launcher just didn't survive as long as he expected. He activated the invisibility spell with it, what you always want to do as well, because the town hall was protected by it, and with having activated it early, you don't run into the risk of the Queen shooting at the town hall or the invis tower and then going all the way around after its invisibility effect. So many things there that he had in his mind went well, but it just was missing a little detail there to become the 3-star. Now CMG Teamper is the next attacker, Woody, and he's going to finally trying to finally get the first 3-star. I see 14 sneaky goblins, and that usually means a town hall snipe with the sneaky goblins. However, Woody, I feel like the town hall is very far inside and very well protected by a lot of storages. So let's see what he's doing here.
Looks like a donut to start. The Skellies are going to be stabbing away at that clan castle. They need to take that clan castle down to get value out of this early attack. Bats, of course, also getting some good work done in there, flying around, and they have taken out a lot of those key structures. Good job to him. Didn't get either of the air sweepers, and that's a bit of a surprise to me. Air sweepers don't have a whole lot of health. I kind of thought that they would be taking a bit more damage. Those still being alive could cause some problems for balloons later in the raid, but he's not going to worry about that just yet. It's going to be heroes from this left corner now. Dive for them to try to take out this compartment on the left side, finishing off the scatter shot, as well as trying to probably get some damage off onto the enemy royal champion as well. but it's going to be Rocket Loons out the top side now, trying to take down another air defense as well. That Eagle Artillery could be a very juicy target to grab early on, and it seems Teamper is going for a risky play here, attacking from the top side rather than the safe entry right onto the Town Hall. However, as you mentioned, though, he's got those sneaky goblins, and if he can get enough of these buildings down here on the bottom side, he might be able to get them to path directly into that Town Hall to guarantee the star.
Yeah, and now I see what he's doing there actually with the goblins. He wanted his queen to take out the storages around the outside, but now he has 8 of them. Let's see if he can let them path towards that town hall. There's still a I think it should be working. He was a little unlucky there actually with the with this air defense and the rocket loons that he tried to snipe it with, because unfortunately his slammer didn't get the value he wanted. But here come the sneaky goblins. Woody, perfectly timed invisibility spell, and he should be fine with the town hall. And we see the Lalo starting because he knows it as well.
Great job with that sneaky goblin stab in there. Claims the first and second stars, and it's all about the cleanup. Now did a lot of damage onto that left side, and he's just hoping that these balloons can kind of cruise along the outer edge, taking out defensive structures and staying safe from those big splash damage. He's got the Warden's Eternal Tome, and just in time does take down the multi-target Inferno. Bottom compartment's taking a massive amount of damage, and the Royal Champion's still looking very healthy. She's got her ability left to use. They're making their stab into the middle now. If that Dark Monolith can go down, lickety split. This looks like our first 3-star of the day.
I agree. And beautiful one. It was basically a surgical Lalo here from Teamper. I liked how he saw that the Warden ability would have so much value there at the bottom side with the Headhunters, with the Rage and the Ice Golem before freezing the multi-Inferno so he could delay the Warden a little bit. And all these Headhunters did a great job taking out the King and the enemy Queen. And it was so well thought out. So many different parts to this attack. And he was estimating everything perfectly. Like, the amount of sneaky goblins he needed, the amount of value that the queen would get, the same for the amount of value that his slammer with the inside dragon riders would get, and just everything so perfectly. You can just see that Teamper is a master of the game and knows very well how the troops behave and how much value they get, and that was very impressive to me. And now, Woody, we said it, Strut consistently getting high percent 2-star, but not a 3-star. But with this 3-star that Chasmac just got, they actually take the lead here now with 5 stars over 4.
That's right. Taking that lead is very important. They don't quite have the percentage, I don't think. It looks like Chasmac missing 22%, while Strut is missing just 21%. So if Strut can 3-star, they'll still have that little tiny percentage advantage here. So not quite disaster opportunity yet for Chasmac to pull far ahead. Darkstar needs to clutch up here now and get the first triple for his Strut squad if they want to be comfortable going into the late game now. He's going to start early with this Warden protecting loons and rocketing straight toward that monolith. Great job on that Warden tome protection. He's going to get that monolith down without much trouble. Rocket Loons dropping their bombs. Even with that sweeper pushing them back, they should be able to get the final shot in there. Boom! The monolith goes down just barely. But good news for Darkstar, pulling that off without much fear.
Yeah, good job so far, but now it's all about his blimp value. He has super wizards in there. He maybe get one more. Yes, he got the ground targeting expo there as well. I don't know if that was enough value though. I'm pretty sure he didn't go for the town hall. He didn't aim to get that. He wants to go for the town hall with his heroes, but still, there's a lot of base left around there and a lot of defenses that are actually that could make his heroes have a hard time there. Especially the scatter shot looks quite scary to me. Yeah, let's see. He freezes early on, sends some loons in there, which I think is a good choice. Now Queen has to follow the King. He has to funnel in time. King ability nicely done there. And now I think that the Queen will go into the town hall.
You saw him send in some rocket loons to try to take down that scatter shot, and they were just barely short. It was because there was a builder hut there that was repairing the scatter shot that it actually still managed to stay up. So losing 3 loons there could hurt him on the later end of the charge. We do have the Town Hall down there, where we're just approaching that 50% mark, so Darkstar is looking to follow up with a strong loon strike over on the right side. He does need to be very, very wary of this massive Tesla farm right next to the Eagle Artillery, though. He's holding on to 2 free spells and will need to get them dropped at the perfect time if he wants to pierce further into this base. So far, it's looking like a very dicey entry point here. He needs to drop those freezes quickly. The balloons are dying off, Maxi. No!
Yeah, and especially this queen scattershot combination on the right side here, he was just not able to take out, even with the Royal Champion that got distracted by the Skelly spells. In fact, both female heroes here, Queen and Royal Champion, are still up, and it's going to be another defense for Chazmac Gaming and Woody. These guys are not just known for their base building for a couple of weeks. They have been known for it ever since, even before the last World Championship. But at Town Hall 15, I really feel like they have a better form than ever before. And these bases, to me, as a former pro player, if I think about that I have to attack one of those bases, I really don't like it. Let's just put it that way. I would prefer to hit other types of bases. These, yeah, there are names those bases are called among the players that I shouldn't say on stream, but it's like a base that everyone dislikes.
Tell something that rhymes with it. What does it rhyme with, Maxi?
Blades. Well,
all right. Well, Strut going up against this Blades base. We see that he did get the highest percentage so far for Strut. Darkstar coming in at 92%, but yet missing that triple will leave Chazmac with a massive opening now to come in over the top. Even if they don't get the 3-star, they could get a massive lead on percentage with this next strike, just kind of needing to edge over into the low 90s, and that would give them a very confident entry point for the last couple of attacks here. Let's see if CMG Mech can pull it off. He's going to be moving in first with a queen charge. Looks like 5 healers to support this queen coming in from the bottom left side. She's going to knock out that air defense first, hopefully trying to keep those healers out of its range. But as soon as that happens, expect to see her going a little bit deeper, maybe even potentially going for that Town Hall. But he did bring a recall spell, so might want to swap her out after she takes some of this bottom chunk out. I would say, though, that I think it would be great if he could get that multi-target Inferno down at least, Maxi.
Yeah, I agree. Not sure. Maybe
Teslas.
Maybe he wants to take the Town Hall out with the help of the Flame Flinger and activate it with the Sneaky Goblin after the Queen takes out the storages around. That's my take, not 100% sure, and at the moment this Queen is having a really hard time getting through there. Second Rage invested, second Invisibility spell invested, and now even a Freeze spell. So not that easy for the Queen. He finds a Seeking Airmine, yeah, and he recalls her early. I think that was a good decision there, but I don't know what he's going to do now, Woody. We see a Queen Charge rise here for the first time that we're talking about, and wow, he's sending...
He just redeployed her right in the same spot.
Ooh, he might even lose her now. Come on, Rage. Yes, the eagle shots were doing so much damage here, and at this point I don't know what he's going to do. He only has 2 free spells left, and this Queen will never be able to take out the Town Hall. This is actually the chance for Strut if this attack doesn't work, and at the moment everything is looking like it won't.
Had a lot of trouble running into those Teslas in the bottom corner. Mech has just spent almost all of his spell capacity trying to keep this Queen alive. Has been able to do so, but what is going to be supporting these Hogs now? They've got a lot of base left, and with the Queen going down to the Town Hall and burning up all of the healers alongside her, this is looking very scary now. He has got to just go all in on this Town Hall now. He cannot waste any more time. With only 50 seconds left, this base is going to hold, but how much will it hold? The percentage could be swinging back into Strut's favor unless Met can really obliterate this Town Hall and get out very quickly. Warden Tome is going to pop to protect those Hogs right from that Giga Bomb, but they have got a lot of work left to do on the interior of this base and only 30 seconds left to charge, Maxi.
Yeah, this is all about percentage at this point. He sends in the Royal Champion with a couple of Hog Riders on the outside. Good idea, in my opinion, to send in a group into the Town Hall and another group from the outside, because, as I said, it's all about percentage. And you can see these little wizards on the outside taking care of those structures that are not defenses. And these trashes, the Ring of Trash, is usually protected by defenses inside of the base. And with sending in a lot of Hog Riders from the outside, he actually was able to free them up for cleanup, all these trash buildings, and that gets him to a quite admirable 80% here in the end. After so many things went wrong, I think that's still a very solid result, especially because it maintains the lead that Chazmec already have. But you said it before, percentage is in favor of Strut, so whenever they will be able to get their first 3-star in, pressure will be on towards Chazmec Gaming.
So Strut still with that consistent performance, pushing that percentage ever higher, but just that 3-star remaining elusive. Chazmec sticking true to their previous storyline as well. Not quite as consistent, but when they perform, boy, do they blow it out of the water, claiming the only 3-star so far out of 6 attacks. These two stellar teams are just struggling against each other to find that offensive pickup. Defense is certainly holding on strong, and I gotta say, specifically these scatter shots when they're protected by Teslas, or the Eagle when it's protected by these newly upgraded Teslas, have become the sticking points in these defenses for bases. I haven't really quite yet been super impressed by use of the recall spell to try to get more value out of these queen charges. It kind of seems like you just got to stack on as many freezes and rages and invises as you can to get her further into the base, and just hope that wherever she goes, whatever pivot point she finds, that you can leverage that off onto the second stage of the attack somehow. We're going to see a Flame Flinger once again here now from Mask coming in onto the bottom side. The Queen Jewel is going to go in Mask's favor as well, thanks to the big support from that Headhunter, and she is going to be continuing to dive deeper in. Triple Ice Golem out of the CC is a big gumming sticking point now for Mech's defenses, trying to hold off against this Queen Charge, but she's not taking a whole lot of damage from interior structures. She should be able to take out this Triple Ice Golem problem without much difficulty, Maxi.
Yeah, she definitely is having not much difficulties. As you said, there's no damage onto the Queen. The Eagle Artillery will activate shortly, but now he finally steps into the range of some of the defenses. But so far it's looking really clean what Musk is doing, and he's famous for his Queen charges actually. And since I've been raving off the Queen charge Hog Rider attack strategy, and we haven't seen it successfully in the attack before, I really hope that Musk is going to be able to pull it off. Unfortunately, the healer shoots some shots, get some shots off the Eagle Artillery and are quite low in health, so I hope he doesn't find too many red air bombs, because we see Woody with the jump spell that Mask is going all in. He wants his Queen to take out the Town Hall here after taking this jump, but so far things are looking very, very good. The Monolith is taken care of by some rocket balloons, Queen making her way into the Town Hall after taking out the Eagle Artillery, and there goes the Warden ability that is so important in these Hog Rider attacks. It has to protect them throughout this main damage there. There's one more source of damage, the raged up multi Inferno, and not many Hog Riders are still alive, Woody, are there?
They got sprung, Maxi. That still remains one of their key weaknesses, these traps. Giant Bombs got a new level, and Spring Traps remain a big problem for them. One of the big upsides for the Super Hog Riders, I've heard Judo talk about this, is that they don't have as much vulnerability to those Spring Traps. Still using the base Hog Riders, though, Mask has got a good effort applied so far, and only one last leg of this defense. He needs to get perfect freezes off, and he's doing it well so far. That last ability from the Royal Champion should be able to finish this thing off.
Oh,
wow. Out a little bit, we might be able to see a few more structures, but I think that there's not a whole lot left on defense for him to worry about. It looks like Mask is finally going to be able to do it. He's coming very close on time, though. 14 seconds left to finish off the last few defenses.
He's got it.
Structure, he's got it. Where's the last one? Boom! 3 stars for Mask, and Strut are back in the lead, Maxi.
Wow, yeah, also very, very impressive there. After all these Hogs got sprung, I didn't think that this would 3-star anymore, to be honest. Maybe I reverse jinxed it, but the usage of the free spells and the Headhunter in the end there was perfect. So as I said, Musk known for his well execution, and there he showed it. That was really well done. After it doesn't look to be going in his favor anymore, he still is able to pull it off. And yeah, we talked about this just a couple of minutes ago. Now pressure is on for Chessmac Gaming because Strut are in the lead with percentage, and now they pull off the first 3-star. So if Chessmac Gaming is not able to 3-star now, they will be in the back. They won't have their lead anymore, and with just one more attack to come after that, that could be quite a tricky situation for them.
I want to point out one more little, what might be a minor point in most circumstances, but might have been really crucial in that last one. Queen Charge is getting a pickup because of the increase in level for the Queen and the healers, but also Eagle artilleries are less likely to target healers after the recent round of balance changes. Those Queens were getting awfully low, and that last salvo firing not on them might have been what caused the difference there and allowing that Queen to survive and push even further in, enabling the Hawk Riders to clean up for the 3-star. Great read from there by Mask, also using a freeze to keep those healers healthy. Did a great job on that Queen Charge, and I think you're right that that's what made all the difference there in bringing the 3-stars in. But let's go ahead and look at General X's attack now. We're going to be going back over to the Chessmac side of the board, where a 3-star here is going to be essential to keep them in the lead. Defenses for Marawi will be trying to hold up against another massive Hog Rider attack. So Maxi, take it away and let us know how it's shaping up.
Yeah, very well so far. I mean, the Skelly Donuts attacks, biggest risk is usually the Skelly Donut, but General X was able to pull that off successfully, taking out the multi and the clan castle, so no more defending clan castle troops to worry about. Now, it's all about the town hall takedown in the next stage of this attack. That's going to be a hero dive Hog Rider attack. So another time we see the new Hog Rider level in action. Now King taking on the Town Hall. Good job. And what I really liked was the base identification there with sending the blimp for the outside multi-inferno to free up this Town Hall and make it easier for the King to actually take it out. And I want to give a shout out to General X actually. I feel like in former days he had mostly been popular or known for his base building. He's always been very good on that, but in the recent month I feel like he's become better or more consistent in attacking and getting 3-stars as well. I've seen him do very, very impressive attacks left and right for his team, and this one seems to be shaping up as such a impressive attack as well. With 2 more freezes in the back though, I'm not sure this monolith there that will be firing away onto the Royal Champion in just a second could pose a big problem. Now it's all about these last couple of spells. It's close, but maybe too close.
He just soaked that damage on his Royal Champion. I really would have liked to see that freeze popped out earlier so that she could hold on to that shield and then be able to toss it onto those Teslas back on the other side. Still, General X is still holding on to the last leg of this offense. He's trying to get through those final defenses, cracking through, and he's doing some excellent work, popping up and stunning those defenses. Looks like they are all down for the count. General X of Chessmac Gaming follows up for a 3-star showdown. Going to the very end, this war is still anyone's, Maxi.
Absolutely, yeah, it is. And wow, once again, almost the reverse jinx. Royal Champion really, guys, you cannot underestimate her like I just did 2 times in a row. The Royal Champion has so much power, especially now that 5 more levels were added to her. She has now 40 levels, and we see Karim Lan say it in the chat as well, and Rosie Masters agree. Diggy MVP as well. The Diggy, the hero pet that is usually used on the Royal Champion, has so much power with the stunning effect that it poses onto defenses. And like these 4 or 5 remaining point defenses there in the end really were not the problem for the combination of Royal Champion, Diggy, and the Warden ability in the back, giving that extra HP. So yeah, don't underestimate the Royal Champion. She can do it. She can still do the cleanup. And the 3-star Woody, as you said, in the perfect situation there. And now the pressure is actually onto Strut. Woody, take it away for Ast's last attack for his team.
Ast needs a 3-star here and now to give Strut the chance at winning. They are down the star already to Chessmac, and so this Lava Loon assault is going to be the deciding factor. We've got a big strike here in the core, dropping a lot of spells, but not getting what he was looking for, as far as I can tell.
I'm
Very little damage against those interiors.
Yeah, it looked like he really was just going for the ground expose. I was quite confused because usually players don't do that, but it seemed like it was actually planned, unless maybe he forgot a skeleton spell. That could be an option, but I think he was actually just aiming to take care of these ground expos and thus decrease the damage onto the queen. And I didn't count the healers, but I don't think that this is a full queen charge with 5 healers. I think he just invested like 3 or even 2 healers there, but we know that the unicorn also has the same value as a healer, so it's a queen charge light, I would say.
Yeah, well, we also know that you get diminishing returns from additional healers, and with the upgraded level for those healers, maybe he's just, edging his best to try to save that army camp space for other troops. Queen gets awfully low, though, and forces out her ability. She does get the lock onto the Eagle Artillery, though, and we'll be able to pop that down. Gonna try to pivot into this bottom compartment to take down the multi as well, and she does get the angle. Great work so far from Ast, and I think you might be right. I guess he was targeting those ground-based expos just to give these heroes on the right corner another little bit of chance. Also going to be helpful for this Royal Champion charge up onto the top side, just protected by a couple of Giants. Tried to get a little bit of a pit over there to get some healer support, but they are going to go down to the Tesla that just popped up. Instead, now it's going to be the main phase of the attack, moving in with Lava Hounds, Battle Blimp, and Balloons up top, dropping those big bombs and heading straight for the Town Hall, Maxi.
Yeah, and there he finds the tornado trap actually. So I hope he put the perfect troops in there. He did actually. Raged up Yetis, take out the town hall quickly. However, I think that the queen didn't get the intended value, but great job here. The Royal Champion actually taking out the second multi. I think that he was aiming this with his queen to get this multi-inferno with the queen ability, but with the Teslas and the lava pups he wasn't able to hold on to the ability for so long. Now unfortunately I actually think that he has enough power to get it, but the time is running slow, lower and lower there. Warden getting into the core of the base is actually good here for him, but this multi-inferno is so low on HP, but the Warden is just not targeting it. Now just one balloon could make it on top of this scatter shot. It could take it out, but I said it, the time is low and the scatter even survives. But see how close this is actually? But it's not a 3-star Woody, it's a high percent 2-star, but that means Chazmac Gaming just need a safe 2-star to win this first war against Strut, and that would mean that Strut would be out of the competition.
Another tough finish for Strut here, just coming ever so close multiple times to reaching that 3-star level, but only surpassing it just once. Overall, Strut finishing off with 11 stars is below our expectations for them. Those defenses have been holding on very strong, but we need that big offensive hurdle to be leapt if you want to defeat a team like Chazmac, which has a lot of potential upside, swinging for the ropes and really landed some great hits so far. Just as you mentioned, needing a 2-star now to clear this next line and move on in this lower bracket, trying to advance toward the top. In the Snapdragon Elite Gaming Pro Series, we are now seeing one team on the elimination chopping block. Will they be knocked out? It's all up to Timtastic to finish them off with a super fiery Super Dragon Army.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see which way he's going to go with them, because usually you go with Super Dragons from either the opposite side of the Town Hall or like half opposite of the Town Hall. In this case it would be like from the north side, for example. But in this scenario, in this situation in the war, I personally as a teammate would prefer him to go for the just the Town Hall with the Super Dragons, because we just said that he needs a 2-star for the win. So don't go for an unnecessary 3-star, in my opinion. Just make sure that your team gets to the next round, because that's all that that is counting right now. But these players are so good, usually they are able to pull off 3 stars, 2 stars, even with plans that are not initially planned to get just the 2-star. So let's see what Tim is doing. At the moment doing a great job with the Flame Flinger on the left side. almost taken over there, but he doesn't want to wait any longer because time is ticking. But luckily, Woody, and thankfully, he's sending the Super Dragons right into the Town Hall. He just has to follow them inside.
And that's where they're gonna be going. Finds another entry point here now, and with Super Dragon spreading out a little bit, maybe more than he was expecting, he's still gonna have most of them concentrated up onto the top side. Waiting to see this Town Hall go down. All right, it's going to be the Super Dragons. They're going to be getting the finishing blow in there. Raged up as well. He's trying to freeze that Dark Monolith, which can just deal massive damage to a Super Dragon army. Needs to keep that shut down. Fortunately, does get the... Oh my god, there's so many air bombs going off right in their faces. 2 Super Dragons go down, and this attack is going to be kaput. Nonetheless, the 2-star and Timtastic will take Chazmak onward to victory.
Yeah, they get the 2-star. I'm not sure if this can become a 3-star yet. I mean, the Flame King is still going, Queen still has the ability, but he has 3 freezes, but he needs this... I mean, I think it's impossible, but I said it before. I called it too early before when the Royal Champion was still alive, but honestly, Ground Bow, the Rage Tower, 2 multis, Scattershot, Monolith, enemy Royal Champion. This time I think I'm finally right, Woody, when I say the Royal Champion is not going to get it this time around.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. We're at that hot 70% just trying to push through the center, but Timtastic has already patted himself on the back. You know that this squad is going to be very happy to be moving on, even though he didn't get the 3-star finish that he was looking for. Not going to send that clear and convincing message yet to his next opponents. Nonetheless, Chazmak will be in the fight, and with a 2-star wrapping up at 77%, Timtastic is going to bottom out the performance for this team so far, but with that upside opportunity to go on for another win, we now see 6th place Strut finishing their run here in the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3 ladder sprint number 1. There is going to be a second ladder for them to compete in if they want to try to make it back into another bracket, but this is going to be the end of Strut for this event. Congratulations to Chazmak Gaming pulling off the 12-star to 11 win over Strut.
Yeah, great job by them, and there we see the result that this gives us. Chazmak Gaming moving on to the next round, and they will be in the lower bracket round 2, where they will be facing off against the winner of our next match that we are going to see after a short break shortly. ET Expert Zynga against UG Esports that were defeated by Tribe Gaming earlier today, but then actually finished first in the ladder stage. So 2 very well-known teams here competing for the next spot in the next round of the lower bracket, Woody.
And Chazmak is going to be watching this with a very close eye. Chazmak had a great run through the ladder, but one of their few losses was to UG Esports. So probably hoping that they wouldn't have to face off against them again. But nonetheless, that is going to be it for our first round here. And we're going to be taking a little bit of a break before we head into match number 2. Thanks once again for tuning in, and be sure to stick with us because we've got 5 more matches today before we find out who takes that big prize home. Howdy, Chiefs, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3, first ladder in the European and MENA region. I'm still here with y'all. My name's Woody. Pleased to be joined by another caster joining us on the stage. Susie, it is great to be with you. How are you doing? And I think that my voice wasn't going live, so sorry about that, y'all. Howdy, my name's Woody. We are now back live with the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3 ladder. It's great to be here, and that is not going to happen during the matches. That's the most important thing. My name's Woody, though, and I'm joined here now by Susie. Thanks very much for joining us on the main stage. Susie, how are you doing?
Hi, Woody. I was trying to read what you are probably saying, but I couldn't catch any.
Can you read
word.
lips?
No, sadly not. Maybe I will be practicing for the next one. But I was watching the first one which you and Max were casting. It was seriously fun to watch, and I'm nicely surprised how the base builders are ready against like the new update which just landed not a long time ago. Especially we have new levels of the heroes. We saw so many queen charges, and I think so there was only one triple from Musk who was able to hit a 3-star. But now we're gonna have seriously OP match here. UG Esport versus ETX Bazinga. UG Esport finished as the first in the leaderboard of the ladder, but they lost against Strut Gaming, so now they're in this lower bracket, which is single elimination match, Woody.
Yeah, it's going to be a very perilous spot in the bottom once again, especially for these attacking forces that have just been hitting brick walls. We saw a 30% hit rate in our previous war between Strut and Chazmac, two teams that have some pretty strong offenses, but just were met with difficulty after difficulty, particularly when they forced their way with queen charges up against really big, strong defenses like the Scatters, like the Eagle Artillery that were protected by Teslas. So first of all, we're going to look at the United Gaming Esports lineup. We've got Lucky, Latif, Jochem, Hanzo, and ABD Al-Hadi. This is your lineup for UG Esports challenging another really, really well-known squad, Bad Zinger.
Yeah, exactly. UG Esport, actually we could saw them playing in the tournament for the golden ticket when they finished Strut. They are very famous by the defenses, like their defenses, their bases are doing very well. They're holding opposite teams, hitting very low star wars here, and plus they also have player which is like top pusher player, so I'm very excited to see them, but they don't have easy opponent. ETX Buzzing, a very well-known team which is in the playing Clash for a very long time with a lot of skill, so let's check their strong lineup. We have Dima, Andy, Vani, Bunky, and Kureshi. Moody.
Yeah, so some very familiar names here from old school big Clash of Clans competitions, Dima, Indy, and Vane. And then this lineup being joined by Bonky and Qureshi. I love to see a little bit of a mix-up in the lineup that brings some of that older talent in with some of the new up and rising teams, that shows that this squad is being actively managed, trying to make the most of the opportunity that they have here in the Snapdragon Pro Series. And as you mentioned, Susie, this is once again going to be a lower bracket performance, so it is elimination on the line. Vane will be the first to attack, and he's going to be taking to the skies with another Laloon strike. Poking in first with a battle blimp, takes a big chunk out of that compartment, and with Yetis popping out, we'll be going for that queen. Gets a few shots off and doesn't quite finish her off, but will be doing some good work ahead of this queen charge. Hasn't dropped those healers quite yet, though, looking to take out this air defense first. Oh, but she's going to get it over onto the CC troops. It's going to be a lot of damage now with that trap also blowing up in those queen's face. Those healers are just down and out, Susie.
I was saying that UG Esport is very famous about their base building, and look at this, losing the healers at the start. It already started very wrong here because he got the value of the blimp, but you are trying also to pull the all Clan Castle troops, and he was only able to pull some of the archers. But now that investment with so many healers on the queen, and we barely clear anything, so what he can do, he can try, and what is will be very important, to make sure we can get the town hall down and hit some very decent 2-star.
Very dangerous position now for Vane to try to follow up and clean up as much of the outside structures as he can. He's going to definitely be able to poke into that town hall and still be able to get the second star. But like you mentioned, Susie, this is going to be all about how much he can get on top, because the 3-star is going to be very, very difficult with 2 multi-infernos and that eagle still standing strong in the core of the base, ready to invisibility them as well. That invis tower could cause a lot more problems yet in this bottom right compartment before he can path his way out and try to get some more buildings. He's going to be trying to pump that percentage up as high as he can, but he's already spent 2 minutes on the setup for this attack and has really got his back to the wall now, forcing his way in now with a rage spell, dropping the freeze now to prevent that invis from popping off onto the town hall. He needs the town hall to activate though, otherwise those balloons are not going to path onto it.
The town hall got activated, but we have no balloons left. Luckily, we still have Royal Champion, so what he has to do, just maybe, oh, looks like that he is investing in another group of the loons. He can afford it actually, because we have still spells to protect these loons, but everything going wrong for him. And luckily, he is hitting the safe 2-star, but in this kind of competition, you really want to look something getting close to the 80-90%. So far, we are looking at a 69%. Maybe we still have like 20 seconds left, Woody, but this is very big defense for UG Esport.
Very difficult for Vana to come back after that early queen charge popped. Those healers just all going down to those traps. And without that left side finished off, those balloons were just hoping to get all the damage that they possibly could in that bottom right compartment, because they were going to just get obliterated one way or the other, whether they're pathing down or up from after that. So does grab that 2-star, but as you mentioned, Susie, that is way below our expectations for Bad Zinger. Not even pushing into the 80% means that they are now going to have to come up with a lot of triples after this one if they want to be able to hold on. The storyline so far for United Gaming Esports' defenses is certainly holding on, and consistent from the previous round as well. Low hit rates in these matches off of the last round of balance changes. Big upswing for defenses has just been so difficult to overcome.
Yeah, and exactly because with the new update, people were kind of worried that the hit rate will kind of go up like a lot, but we just see it in these matches, like there is not really high score wars yet. I think so the highest one was from ETX Sport when they were facing Strut in the top bracket, which they hit 14 stars. But most of the matches were finishing with around the 12 stars. But now we are live with one of my favorite strategies, especially enjoying this after update, because the Hawks got a new level and we are seeing a lot of Hawks attacks here. Jochen coming in here with the Blim, but doesn't look like we are getting good value here. We actually barely clear anything. There is still enemy queen alive, but mainly we were of course focusing and trying to clear the scatter shot plus the pulling the CC.
Didn't get the freeze on the enemy queen, instead was focused on that enemy scatter shot. Almost lost his own queen there, but Joachim will keep her alive a bit longer thanks to those big, highly upgraded new levels for this offensive healer army. Just hoping that he doesn't run into the same sort of trap setup here. He does send in some balloons, maybe looking around for some enemy traps, but also with some upside of being able to get that scatter shot down. They do finish it off. And Joachim's off to a really good start here so far, Susie. I'm feeling pretty bullish about his ability to get into that right compartment now and get the town hall finished off as well.
Yeah, definitely good call with the loons, clearing the scatter shot. King is setting up the funnel because we are coming in here with the Hawks attack. So that means the queen needs to take down the town hall, and of course she also needs to deal with the enemy clan castle troops. We will have to be very careful because there is also a monolith next to it. I don't know if she will go like around the base. So far she does. He's using the king ability, so he will be trying to push the queen, go inside the compartment where we have the town hall, investing bunch of spells, sadly losing the one healer on the Seeking Ermine, but very nice funnel with the king, Woody.
Makes her way into the town hall compartment, and with the town hall activated, he's going to be able to pop that invisibility spell to keep them safe. Very good read here from Joachim. He's going to move into the main phase of the attack now with that support for these Hog Riders coming in hot. He does miss the top pack with that Eternal Tome. Bad news for those Hoggies who are going to be taking a lot of damage, but sprung out and trapped on their own. They are going to be taking a lot of hits. Still, Joachim is going to be pushing as far as he can into this top compartment, hoping to take down that multi-target Inferno, maybe a few more defenses before he has to rely on the Queen and the Royal Champion for the final layer of cleanup here now. Royal Champion's getting awfully low. She does hold on to her ability, though, and will be able to use it on the backside defenses. It looks like he's got enough damage for the 3-star. Is he going to be able to get it down in time? 30 seconds left, and they're moving toward the very end. I think he's got it, Susie.
You are right. It's gonna be 3-star. Like, he has cleanup everywhere, and honestly, what a nice recovery. Because that Blim, let's be honest, it was baited. The Yetis didn't get the value, but he didn't panic. He recovered, and it is not close at all because we still have 3 heroes with some cleanup troops. So very nice attack. And big kind of good start for the UG Esports because they got huge defense and now they're opening here with the 3-star. But I was saying at the start, like the teams have a really good base builder, and this is the second hit where we find the Blim baited, Woody.
UG Esports have got to be the team to watch today. I was calling it out at the top of the show, and once again, they are showing us out of the first salvo between their match with Badzinger that they are a really exciting upward mobility sort of team looking to make a stab toward the very top. And from this lower bracket, they have got it all on the line now. Showing up in this first round, though, with not just a star in the lead, but with 28 percentage points up in their favor. This is an extremely strong start for UG, even with just one attack so far from these two teams. Still a possibility of a turnaround here for Badzinger if Diego can get his bootstraps pulled all the way up, but it is going to be a difficult run for them to topple a UG Esports squad that has shown no weakness yet.
And we have another Blim coming in here. This time the Blim landed well and actually getting seriously nice value, like clearing the Eagle and the Monolith. Like, thank you, that is awesome. Plus pulling the enemy clan cars, the troops. Very nice reading of the base here. And sadly had to use the Queen ability already as she's fighting this enemy clan castle troops front of the scatter shot. We're also deploying our King, but again we are coming in here with the Hoggy, so the plan will be very similar. We will be trying to Queen charge towards the Town Hall and hoping that the Queen can clear the Town Hall as well. King is using the ability, getting inside the compartment where he has to clear the multi-inferno, and at the same time as well fighting the enemy Queen here. Still holding on these super boom breakers, using the invis on the Queen. Oh, there's the giant bomb. Woody, the Queen is gone.
Finished off, and those healers are within expo range, so he's not going to be able to pivot them off to help those Hog Riders very quickly. He does manage to survive and protect a few of them. We'll see if that is going to be able to help him enough to overcome that big loss early on. This Hog Rider attack is one of Maxi's favorites, as you heard earlier today, and with a level 9 Super Hog, actually compared, sorry, level 12 Hog Rider, this new upgrade level is going to give a big swing toward the Hogs, but I mean, still so much splash damage focused in against them, Susie. Multi-target Infernos in the core of the base, seeing lots of ground damage from this ground-based Expo. He's gonna have to power through very, very quickly without any heal spells to get them topped back off.
Yeah, like he has to also waiting for the Town Hall to get activated because the Royal Champion and the Hog is going around. They're targeting only the defenses, and Town Hall isn't counted as defense until it's activated. Finally, the healers trying to switch and help and support the Hogs, but it's way too late. They were sitting and following the goblins, which didn't help him much, and looks like it will be another low star, low percent, my bad, from Badzinger. I really like what Diego started like with that Blim. I think so that was amazing value, but sadly that early Queen ability cost him and he wasn't able to keep the Queen alive, and we had to send the Hoggies and the Royal Champion to make sure we're gonna hit a second safe 2-star.
Cleanup from the Headhunters just is a sad story to see at the end here.
Obviously intended to use those against some heroes earlier in the attack, but not getting the shape up from that queen charge that he was looking for. Diego does his best to salvage this operation, but now down to 67%. Badzinger are once again in a very tight spot, and without hardly any breathing room now, they're going to need 3 triples in a row against United Gaming if they want to have a chance to climb back over this big hurdle that's been set before them. So Hog Riders swing and a miss in that last round from Diego. Susie, what are your takeaways from that attack?
I think he started well. There's again like good traps, like that he wasn't able to keep the queen alive without using the ability. If he had that ability later in the attack, I think so that queen will still have chance. Like he even used the invisibility spell on the queen, but she triggered the giant bomb, and sadly losing the queen that early is just not much you can do, especially when you are doing the Hogs attack. Like sending the Hogs through the town hall is not you are looking for. So yeah, second defense here for UG Esport, and pressure is coming on the Badzinger, but we have Woody Oside coming in here, and this time we have different strategy.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a hybrid strategy now. The Electro Titans, which saw a little bit of success earlier on today, are going to be paired up with some Super Bowlers, which also got a level boost up to 7 out of the last round of balance changes. Osaid from UG Esports picking out on this right corner with both a Warden Walk combined with a Flame Flinger, and then adding some more heroes onto the top side now. This is going to be a good top right entry for Osaid to bounce with those Super Bowlers. A lot of damage over these walls. Did bring only 1 jump spell, and a lot of little tiny compartments means that he needs the perfect entry point here now, and it looks like he's finding it. A lot of massive damage and stacking so much of those rages right on top of the big army that Osaid's been building up so far. He's looking very strong as he marches toward the town hall, looking for that first star, Susie.
Yeah, but this is a little bit risky because we are using the Siege Machine Flame Flinger, and we are hoping that our kill squad will make it and take down the town hall. Luckily, the queen is taking the jump. Looks like we have also the Titan next to the town hall. Nice wooden ability. I'm not surprised we are like super bowlers and also healers. We have a new level, so this strategy should be powerful. We are now deploying the Royal Champion on the north side. Queen sadly is inside the poison with the bowler without healers, which are staying on 1 bowler, which was fighting the enemy king. Now, luckily they are supporting the queen, but it still costs him to use the queen ability, immediately triggering the tornado trap. It still have few spells, so there is still hope that we can hit this, but the healers.
He dropped that heal spell, the free spell, just a second too late, and that last shot from the scatter is going to obliterate the healers. That queen charge slithering her way along the bottom side of the space is going to try to do a bit more damage yet, but it is going to be just a race to the finish against a lot of point structures which still are standing. All hero abilities have been used, and with only 1 more archer to add on to this attack, it looks like the defenses will hold. Nonetheless, Osaid from UG Esports has done a lot of damage, and with a 2-star strike pushing higher and higher toward that 87, maybe 88% mark, it looks like he's going to be pretty happy with how the war is shaping up so far, holding on to an appreciable percentage advantage over Badzinger.
Yeah, definitely a nice percentage game here. I'm kind of nicely surprised how many different strategies we are already seeing. Not many level attacks. We are kind of sticking with the ground strategy with the super bowlers. We saw also some of the Hogs attacks. So we got a lot of new levels for the different troops. But yeah, with this defense, I think Badzinger can be happy because they are still in this match, because so far we are only saw 1 triple. Badzinger is miles behind on the percent, but the most important are the stars, so they just need to right now focusing on the rest of the attacks and try to, like, right now is the time for them to hit the triples. Woody.
Yep. With 3 attacks left for either team, UG Esports in the strong lead now. Badzinger have really got to hope that they can get 2 back-to-back triples and then maybe even a third one after that if they want to try to pull back ahead. We're watching Oside's attack yet again here now, watching as that Queen Charge healer army did their best to try to pierce on through. It looks like the healers were kind of swapping off onto a couple of different targets, but nonetheless, not able to get all the way to the end there. But like you said, Susie, it's still going to be a nice lead for UG Esports, but not something that Badzinger can't come back from. They may be miles behind, but if they can strap a rocket onto those boots, they might be able to jettison forward and get a chance at winning after all. We're going to see whether that is going to be the story up next as we see our next attack starting in the mid-stage of the war now. Coming in from Dima, one of the most storied histories in the entire Clash of Clans esports scene, one of the strongest I don't know. I've got a lot of great things to say about him. This time, though, he's going to be moving in with Electro Dragons, and that's a bit more unusual, an unorthodox approach here. So certainly expect to see a lot of confidence coming in from him if he is going to be trying to make the most of this Electro Dragon army. He does find some pretty good luck in this top corner with Electro Dragon's chain lightning onto those enemy Teslas. Does unfortunately catch a Seeking Air Mine, and that's pretty bad news for Dima right out the bat. Those traps are triggering early on, but if he can survive and push on through with these Electro Dragons to get a bit more cleanup along the top side, finishing off that Eagle Artillery, he might still have a chance at the triple. Watch for the pivot now as that Flame Flinger finishes off that air defense in the top left side to see more Electro Dragons deployed to support its push toward the Town Hall.
Yeah, this was very awesome to watch. Like, it is not just like a full send of the E-Dragons. You could tell that he understands the chain of the dragons, and clearing that corner, especially getting Eagle that early, means that your E-Dragons not gonna get hit by the Eagle at all. And now we are actually sending the dragons from the opposite side, so we will go through the Town Hall, so the wooden ability will be very important here. But because he finds so many Seeking Air Mines, so he has to actually invest some of the E-Dragons. We have only 3 of them left, but this wooden ability is seriously nice, also being slowed down a little bit by some of the archers. Now we are even coming in here with the heroes, so we have a lot of multitasking. We still have heroes trying to clear the right side of the base, flanking at the left side. That's kind of keeping these E-Dragons in the middle and make them focusing on very important buildings like the Infernos, and of course fighting these enemy heroes, Woody.
The freeze is down, last one he's got, and hoping that these hero abilities can power through these 2 big multi-target Infernos that are sitting right in the corner of the base. Less than a minute left. Tosses off the shield and gets off a big hit. Dima's moving all the way to the very end, and there's not much left to stop him. Healthy heroes are going to be making their last charge into the final rings of this defense, and that is going to be it. Badzinger do indeed find their first 3-star of the day, thanks to Dima, the star of this squad. Superb performance in this third attacking spot and giving Badzinger a little bit of a life to hold on to, clinging on to that possibility of victory now with a great showing by a super strong player. Dima, congratulations on that triple. Let's take another look at the replay. Susie, what do we got?
This one was really, like, you were, when the attack started from Dima, you were giving so many compliments, and he totally deserved it. Like, he's not just amazing base builder, but he's also awesome attacker. And this was so creative. He just coming with that plan to clear the 12 o'clock side, to clearing the Eagle. Also, he was able to find some of the Teslas and all the defenses there, but also setting up the funnel for the Dragons. I really have fun to watch this attack. I really like also how he set up the funnel for the main group of the Dragons. It was seriously beautiful attack, and it's giving Badzinger hope now, because hitting the 3-star definitely keeping them in this match. As you know, this one is a single elimination match.
Well, when an inexperienced player relative to these years-long masters comes in with an off-meta strategy, and I'll start kind of scratching my head and rubbing my chin and what's going on here, asking myself. But when Dima comes on in and brings back Electro Dragons, which he had not seen at all yet today, a strategy which has seen success in the past but kind of needs the perfect base identification, I feel a lot more confident at giving him the upper edge. And the fact that he was able to pop down some really crucial traps in the top corner made me even more confident to call that triple. So very happy to see Badzinger keeping this a tight war, but it's going to be up to ABD Al-Hadi to try to keep UG Esports ahead and in the lead now. They've got 5 stars and are looking for another triple to get them back up to 8 and avoid that tied position with Badzinger. Al-Hadi is going to be using balloons once again off the back of this queen charge, and I'm also noticing a lot of more flame flingers being used here, Susie, to take out these exterior air defenses. Do you expect to see more flame flinger play despite the fact that we did not get a new level for them like we did for the Stone Slammer?
Yeah, for sure. The plan how they start, like pro players start using the flame flinger is also like you already can see on this attack, like he's queen charging while he's using the flame flinger. You also can see the flame flinger with the warden walk. So first of all, you are getting some amazing value, but also you are saving the time because the flame flinger is clearing some defenses, also is funneling for your second half of the plan here. And Al-Hadi is very well known as the top pusher player here, so he has a lot of experience with the queen charge and getting very nice value. We just now need the queen to take the jump so she can reach the town hall. Like we were already able to clear one of the multi-infernos. Lalo coming in now from that bottom side of the base, and the flame flinger still has some HP left. Like he's not aiming with the flame flinger for the town hall, but of course he's trying to reach the multi-inferno which is next to the enemy king. Woody.
Freeze deep in the base now, trying to keep this queen alive a little bit longer, but being flung in and twisted around from that tornado trap. Al-Hadi is hoping that these balloons can come in and save the day, and it looks like that is what is going to happen. Still so much firepower left, and even has that Royal Champion ability left to toss out there. This 3-star is maybe the most dominant one that we have seen all day long, Susie. These balloons are still floating high in the sky, and they will be going on parade back to the capital because Al-Hadi for UG Esports has kept his team far ahead in the lead with another triple. Now they're up to that 8-star count and will require 2 more 3-stars from Badzinger even for them to have a chance on percentage.
It was such a beautiful attack. Like how you said, it was overkill. He still has so many loons left, and it was just proving how perfect that plan was. Like that queen charge was amazing. At the end, she was able to take down the town hall, clearing 2 infernos, the Lalo starting from the bottom side where we were able to grab the monolith and eagle very easily, and also even that flame flinger clearing some of the Teslas and the troops from the flame flinger, taking down the final multi-inferno. What a beautiful attack. And this war is very interesting that way that we are seeing so many different strategies. As I said before, Hawks, E-Dragons, Lalo, Super Bowlers. What do you think gonna be next, Woody?
Oh man, one can only guess. I did really like to see those air attacks, though. I think that they are performing a little bit better than the ground-based ones. Hog Riders did seem to get a bit of a pickup. What I'm looking for next, though, I'd like to see the return of maybe some baby dragons, Inferno dragons. Those are troops that also got a level boost with the last round of updates, but we haven't seen them deployed yet on the battlefield. They have had a lot of success in the past, but really need the right sort of base to be able to target them. Not going to be this one, though. Qureshi is going to stay back grounded once again, bringing those Super Bowlers in to bear. He's got that level 10 army of pets here, not switching out to the mighty Yakor Lassie just quite yet, but we'll be freezing up with that frosty support for the king. And we've even got a unicorn once again, of course, helping out our queen charge to be coming in later. Maybe expect to see a possible pivot here from those healers off onto the queen after this warden walk.
Yeah, he set up very nice funnel already. This was very simple funnel with the warden walk, with that early jump spell. We already know which way he is pushing with the kill squad here. And what is interesting, he's actually bringing 2 jump spells. Usually we are just seeing people are investing for the 1 jump spell, but sometimes it's really worth it because you can get a really fast push through the core of the base as the troops are not fighting the walls here. Like we just have to have now perfect warden ability. We already have bunch of bowlers targeting the town hall, so that's perfect. And now fighting already enemy heroes, like having these super bowlers still alive after they are clearing the core of the base is definitely plus. boost. And interesting choice of the Hogs from Siege Machine. I think so Royal Champion triggered the Giant Bomb there, but not really hard to match the Hogs, and this will be perfect because the Hogs can kind of tank for the Royal Champion, and we're gonna save the Royal Champion ability for the later.
This is looking like a nice and easy 3-star finish for Qureshi. These Hogs really have done some excellent work off the back of those Super Bowlers, getting an early crack in there. Freeze goes down on that multi-target Inferno, and expect to see that invisibility spell help these Hogs out as well later on. They're going to be cracking into the Expo. No, actually, it looks like he's going to save the Invis to help the heroes out instead. There is a defensive Barbarian King there to try to help that multi-target Inferno, but I don't think it's going to be enough. There's not any walls to protect these defenses, and so Qureshi is just going to be crashing on in to the final lane here, holding that Invis as just a swag spell to drop at the very end. Very confident showing here now from Badzinger, pulling their star total up to 10. And that is exactly what we said needed to happen to get Badzinger back in the game and to give them a chance against this United Gaming Esports squad, which has just been so strong even from the very beginning. A comeback here from Badzinger is still far and away going to be less than likely since United Gaming have just been showing so much strength throughout the war so far, Susie.
Yeah, this one was very clean attack, like, how do you say, like Badzinger is trying to come back, like they are under pressure because UG Esports started strong and also started very strong with the defenses, but Badzinger doesn't giving up, like they are now hitting their second triple. UG Esports already with the 2 triples in, they have still 2 attacks left, but if Badzinger can get any defense, they are back in this match, so they just have to kind of hit a final triple and hoping for the defense. We will find out. UG Esports as well, they have very strong attacks, like especially the last one which we saw, that was very clean hit with the so many alone left, buddy.
It would need to be a pretty strong defense, though, because with a massive percentage lead for UG Esports, they would have to make up a lot in only 2 attacks, not the sort of thing that you would expect. If Badzinger are going to get the win here, I would expect to see 2 defenses on the 2-star realm and then also a triple of their own for their 5th and final attack. Very unlikely, but we'll give them that chance. They've earned it by making it this far in the Snapdragon Pro Series, fighting through the ladder to get to the final 6 now. And in this lower bracket position, they've only got 1 attack left before this war will be decided. We're going to be going back to the United Gaming Esports side of the field, though, where they will have their say yet again and try to keep that percentage high, keep that score high. I'm very impressed so far by the attacks so far in this war, which have really lifted that hit rate up way beyond what we saw in our previous round. Between Chazmak and Strut. So Hanzo will now be our next attacker and is bringing those Hogs back in once again. They've seen a lot of success. They're one of Maxi's favorites, and I'm hoping that Hanzo can get some fireworks flying once again with these Hogs. Susie.
Yeah, this will be such an important attack Badzinger will watch because they need a defense. If UG Esports gonna add another triple, it's kind of gonna make very difficult for Badzinger to have chance. So yeah, big hit is happening. It will be not a ground strategy. I love the log launcher because while the queen is queen charging, the log launcher barely taking, actually not taking any damage because the X-bow is log on the king and the log launcher is hitting the eagle and also hitting the multi-inferno. We use the invis there. Queen actually going in here inside the compartment here. A log launcher wasn't able to open the wall. Where is the town hall? But we have super wall breakers, but I don't think so he can get that wall breaker in. And now she's in the range of the monolith while she's fighting the CC troops.
Big, dense defenses here, and as the Lava Hound pops, there's going to be no easy way to get those pups down. Monolith firing away at her as fast as it can, and with traps triggering onto the healers as well. This queen is getting awfully low. Ooh, goes down. Now it's going to be up to the Hog Riders now to try to pivot back and get some more damage off. But with that multi-target Inferno standing in that top compartment and still seeing quite a bit of splash damage inside these defensive walls, Scatter is going to be fired away. Bomb Tower, another multi-Inferno. This is just going to be so much splash damage, Susie. I don't know how Hanzo can follow up.
I'm very worried about the Town Hall because we already used the Warden ability. There is still enemy king the Royal Champion has to fight. But luckily she's targeting the Town Hall. She ignored the enemy king. That's amazing. So we are hitting a safe 2-star. But we were talking about that Bazinga needs to get the defense, and actually they just got the defense. That means the teams will tie on the stars. We know that Bazinga will be still miles behind on the percent, but it's getting very close, and the final attacks will be deciding everything. I really like the start of the attack, but sadly again losing the queen, losing the healers. Like that queen went wrong way, not much we can do.
Well, no, it's 64%. This was actually the lowest percentage strike so far this war. Hanzo putting up just 2 stars, and this, Susie, it really is such a big drop in overall percentage for United Gaming that this might actually put this into contention now. United Gaming with a 96% average destruction is going to be dropping quite a bit now. I was expecting to see that updated, but no, we're looking back in time now at that replay going into that final compartment.
Yeah, United UG Esports still holding the percentage lead, but if Bazinga hit a triple, UG Esports has to answer with the triple as well. So Bazinga still can put a good fight at the end and still can put the pressure on UG Esports. I keep having like big respect for the final attackers because most of the time you are that person who is deciding the match at the end, right? Because your team is like, okay, we need a 3-star, you can do it. There's a lot of pressure on, and Bunky is the final attacker for Bazinga. So Bazinga doesn't have the percent, but if they can hit a triple, they have big chance to fight back and made it to the next round of the tournament, and it will be attacked with the super dragons here, buddy.
Bonky with 4 Super Dragons, less than we'd seen in the previous Super Dragon attack, which also failed to materialize and bring about that 3-star. He's going to be starting off in the bottom corner now and get some great work setting up this funnel. This Archer Queen taking a lot of damage. Healer's trying to get her top back off, but it's going to be the recall spell now to get her positioned over once again onto the right side corner for some even more excellent funneling work. She should have a lot of opportunity to get healed back up as well. And once she gets some damage off onto this air defense, I don't know what's going to be left to defend the core of this base. Bonky is just really doing some excellent work setting up for these Super Dragons, pushing in now with Grand Warden, and expect to see that tome popped pretty soon. You want to hold on to it just long enough to get these dragons onto the Town Hall though, so that when that Giga Bomb goes off, they are safe and sound. There it is. Eternal Tome prevents all incoming damage, and those Super Dragons are going to be safe as they path outward from that Giga Bomb explosion and away from the poison as quickly as they can. Downside though for the Warden though, he's soaking all that poison damage, and the Warden is out. He's going to be revived by the Phoenix, but that is his one last leg as he pushes further in to try to keep these dragons alive against a lot of damage incoming. Can Bonky finish this off and get the 3-star that Badzinger so desperately needs, Susie?
It was actually looking very, very good. I was surprised how long these Super Dragons were able to go in, but I don't really like the Queen as she went in. I thought that we will be like kind of trying to funnel for her, so she will go for the scatter shot here, but he immediately sent the Royal Champion to protect the healers, and now is everything in the heroes' hands here. The healers are in the range of the multi-inferno, but the Queen is able to finish the multi. Tornado Trap got the Royal Champion. Also the time will be issue because we have 40 seconds left, and losing the Royal Champion, only the hero which can jump over the walls. We need to have, oh my, there's also the Seeking Air Mines. I am worried, Woody, because the Queen needs to break so many walls to be able to finish the base.
And finish it she must if Badzinger would have any chance at all for victory. She's taking a lot of damage though. Big scatter shot firing away at her. She needs to retarget onto the scatter shot as quickly as possible. She can only take 1 or 2 more hits. Teslas are firing. That is the last one. Queen is down. Bonky has been denied the 3-star. Without the damage from the Queen, he will not be able to get this back into the win column for Badzinger, and they are going to be left with just 12 stars total. The percentage now well below where United Gaming has been able to set that bar, and UG has got the chance now to finish this off with a win after all. The potential reversal has just collapsed in the last attack here, Susie.
It was so close. I was impressed that Queen didn't go for the wall. She actually went around, like needed a little bit longer. Sadly, the Royal Champion hitting the tornado trap, even if we have RC or even if the Diggy was alive, anything but very, very nice try. I would say that was hit under pressure. It was seriously good percent. Now everything will be decided by the final attack from UG Esports here. They don't need to hit a triple, but they still need to hit a good percent 2-star booty.
That is right, Susie. And we'll get that exact calculation as to quite how many percentage points that they will need. But I'm thinking that they are still going to be in the percentage point lead. Only 0.8%, but that is quite an appreciable lead going into this last attack. So we're looking at 352% out of 400 possible percent that they have scored so far. And so as long as we can keep that percentage in the mid-80s, we should still be good. Susie, we do see another balloon attack coming in this time with actually an Ice Hound to provide a little bit of tanking for these balloons. Latif gets a nice early safe strike into that topside compartment and will be looking to go the distance and try to pull off a 3-star nonetheless. UG Esports would be very glad to be able to finish off strong here and to not just get the win against Badzinger, but to do so with that triple would be a very comfortable spot to move on from in this lower bracket.
Exactly. King going for the multi-inferno, very strong start here from Latif. King now well able to pull the CC. We were bringing the golem with the for the Royal Champion because we are aiming there for the scatter shot here, and golem already nicely distracting all these defenses here. Local Launcher already getting some hits on the multi inferno here. He still have RC with the shield, so I think so she can actually still give him a few more buildings here. Now using immediately free spell over the multi inferno as we are not waiting with the Lalo at all. Warden ability being used. We have big group of the loons with the Royal Champion already down, using the freeze over the Town Hall. They're gonna get hit. So we are losing these loons, and another set of the loons going through the poison. That was very expensive way to take down the Town Hall.
85% for the win. If Latif can just get the 2-star, 85%. That is what he needs to guarantee victory. A lot of structures going down in this bottom compartment with the balloons finishing off the monolith as well. That should give just enough to be able to get that percentage above the 85% threshold. Finishing off some additional funneling, but he doesn't have any balloons left now. He's just got to rely upon some cleanup to get it back and over with 2 more buildings to claim on that bottom side. I believe they have done it. ITP Latif reaches 85%, and United Gaming Esports will claim victory over Badzinger.
This one was amazing close match. Like we start with some huge defenses, some big triples. I am impressed how good Badzinger were fighting back. Like, you know, like starting with the 72 and after 67%. Really not strong start, but they didn't give up. And this one was like decided by the seriously percent. Like both teams are finishing here with the 12 stars, which is amazing job. But UG Esports taking that percentage victories, it just proved never give up. And with this kind of Town Hall 15 was what I love about Town Hall 15. You never know what's happening next. Like you can see the 1-star from nowhere, or you know, some huge defenses.
Well, we will indeed see a rematch in the matches to come between Chazmat Gaming and UG Esports. Remember, UG Esports took the win during the latter season over Chazmat. Will Chazmat get their chance at revenge now in the lower bracket? It's going to be not the next match, but the one right after that. You're seeing the bracket on screen now. We're actually going to pivot to the top side where we will see Tribe Gaming versus ET Exports in the upper bracket finals. That'll be our third match to follow in right after this quick break that's coming up. But both of these matches to follow are going to be really tight and super exciting. Happy to see an opportunity now for the comeback kids there to get a win over United Gaming, who had just defeated them in the ladder. So great matches ahead. I'm going to be stepping out actually to take a quick break. So it's going to be Maxi and Susie back here on the main desk. You've been a great help so far, Susie, and I hope that you continue to do well on this next round. What do you make so far of the war results?
Thank you very much, Woody. It was really fun to cast with you, and I'm very excited. How Woody said, we will take the short break and we will be back with the big match from the top bracket. I don't have to say much about these teams. Strut Gaming versus ETX Sports. I cannot wait.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Oh, Maxi, welcome back. Maxi, very happy to see you. I am excited for the next match which is coming. I'm sure you were watching the previous match which we have like ETX Bazinga versus UG Esport, the match which was decided by the percent. Did you have any favorite attack? Also, I want to ask you about the update. Like, we are seeing a lot of defense. I'm sorry, I have many questions. I will let you talk.
don't have time for all of those, Susie. I'm sure. First of all, I want to welcome you as well, because we have not been casting so far today. Also, a big shout out to everyone at home watching. I'm back after a break, and as you said, a very exciting match there, going down to the very last attack. But yeah, the percentage in the end in favor of UG Esports. So great job by them, and we will see them back later on. But now we're going to go back to the upper bracket. Maybe we can take a look at the bracket. Yeah, there we go. And we're going to see Tribe Gaming against ET Exports. That's not the bracket, that's the matchup, but Susie, this is our next match, and this is actually the last upper bracket match before the grand finals. Tribe Gaming have won with 13 stars in their first match against UG, and ET Exports have won with 14 stars. And you just asked me about the update, what I think about it. Well, it's very hard to say. I was talking to Woody about it earlier on. We're not sure yet how the hit rates will balance out later on, but these teams are definitely two of the teams that have put on the highest average stars, I think, ever since the update came out. So who of those two teams would you say is your favorite?
Oh, wow, you really asked me that? Put me in this position.
I mean, like, who are you betting your money on? Not who you like.
All right, me with Rich, who never ever get the predictions right. I still going with the Tribe Gaming. I think so. They are seriously lately on the fire. Like, they're getting some big wins against some amazing teams here. Just look at the lineup. We have Kronos, Nebraska, Yo-Yo, Rigires, and Exorcist. Like, even just reading these names, like all the skills, experience from so many different tournaments. And yeah, they were hitting a high star war. Like, UG Esports isn't easy, especially because they have good base building, and a Tribe Gaming was able to finish with the 14 stars, if I am correct, Maxi.
Yeah, I think 13 stars, but I think one of the attacks was very close. But yeah, you said it. Those names are very well known, and they have made a name for themselves throughout the last couple of years, coming in second in just the last World Championship, third the year before that, and fourth before that. We know that many teams are looking at what they are going to be able to do this year and how they will be facing off against their arch enemy Na'Vi. But right now they have to fight against another arch enemy. Of them, I should say, ET Exports, that are compiled of Cynthia, Try Hard, Al Mualin, Kingsman, and Ariam. Also, Susie, also some names that are very well known in the competitive scene, as they have played under different names before. For example, MCES back in 2019, and I think there was also another sponsor in between. Do you recall? I'm not sure.
MS Esport, yeah, they were called like that.
Yeah, MS, exactly, yeah, just last year. Oh, but we're live, Susie, we're live. First attack.
Yeah, we have Kronos opening very quickly here with the Donut here, just aiming for the Clan Castle and the Monolith here. I think so this is like, oh, I don't think so we have any Donut in the previous match, so I'm very happy to see some Donuts in this one. Like Kronos with the Mass. Oh, it's not really Mass Hoggies because he broke the Golem, but that means that he will be trying to take down the Town Hall with the heroes, and after he's bringing this 36 Hoggies, Maxi.
Yes, a great number of Hogs. Usually an attack strategy that we've seen used a lot by Cynthia from the opponent's team. But ever since the update dropped just recently, I think almost 2 weeks ago now, the Hog Riders got a new level, and I feel like it's one of the troops, or maybe the troop that has gained the most popularity after the update. Now, unfortunately, Kronos messing up the funnel here. He tried to reroute the king there with the invisibility spell and the queen as well, but so far nothing going towards that town hall. He's got a golem tanking there for nothing, and he decides to go all in, Susie, sending the Hoggies with the warden and hoping to push the queen back to the town hall eventually.
Yeah, but she's stubborn. She's not really I already see her to beating the wall. No, she's going around. Okay. And actually with the warden ability was able to catch the queen as well. So because we don't have golem anymore, so that's actually awesome that queen was protected. I saw a few spring traps, so it feels like he lost a few hogs. We are using the queen ability. Town hall went down there, so not that close at all, right?
Yeah,
But he has
no,
it.
never in doubt.
No,
I mean,
but he has
just
it
one
under
giant bomb.
control.
Yeah, no, he does, but I mean, the raged up Town Hall and the Expo did so much damage there on the Queen that when she used the ability, her hit points were close to 0, and I think that if her archers would have triggered a giant bomb, she maybe would have not gotten the Town Hall. But Susie, at this point, it's not about that. It's about can he get the 3 stars, but he just has the Royal Champion alive. With the Diggy though, with the ability and with the Warden, do you think he still has a chance? It's close.
We need the X-Bow. If he can get the X-Bow, this is 3-star because we have the Baby Dragon and I'm hoping that Baby Dragon will not hit any Seeking Air Mine. We still need to take down the air defense. RC going down to the enemy king. We have, he has new skin for the Warden. Sorry for that, but it's looking good. And, and we have 25-second Baby Dragon hitting the enemy king, which we don't really need. We need our Warden and he got the air defense, which could now Baby Dragon actually keep it alive, and it's gonna be fight about time, Maxi. 10 seconds.
Oh wow! And what's the Warden doing? Wait a second.
I don't know. Did he die?
Warden is invisible. Invisible Warden. We just see the shadow. But time is running out. No, he's falling short there. I mean, I didn't even concentrate on the timer anymore. I was just looking for this Warden, and then when I saw this shadow there, I was a bit confused. But yeah, he finishes with the 98%, ever so close to that 3-star that all of these players want to achieve in their attacks. Great effort by Kronos, and I really like the confidence that he had when he just sent the Hog Riders, being sure that he could reroute his Queen into the Town Hall, which worked out very well, but in the end the time was not on his side. Great effort there, great start for Tribe, but ET Exports, they can get the lead, Susie, if they're able to 3-star.
Exactly, like a 98%, I would be happy if I hit 98. It is seriously
Yeah.
good start. Like I think so it's gonna still make a kind of impact how this war will be decided. So first Hog attack, I really like how his reaction was fast, like when the Queen and King went around and he immediately sent the Hoggies, but try hard with the Super Dragons actually is not Queen charging here, so that's gonna let him to bring more Super Dragons. We're actually bringing 6 of them. We started with a bunch of lighting spells and now just using one of the Super Dragons to set up the funnel. Before the rest of the dragons coming in, they will have to fight early these multi-infernos which are in the where we have the race spell tower in the range.
Yes, very early there with the Warden ability, sending that blimp through, making sure, hopefully, it will get the Town Hall and protecting these Super Dragons into this first multi and the enemy Queen. Now, we know that usually... Oh, Susie! Oh, the Tornado Trap there. He uses the invisibility spell, but he makes the Town Hall invisible! And he's not getting the Town Hall with the troops out of the blimp. He has to adjust now, and I think... Oh wow, that Town Hall is well protected. I think he has to invest the King and the Royal Champion there because the Queen is already deployed on the left side.
Yeah, we still have one Super Dragon. He actually can get that air defense. Like the Super Dragon maybe can help a little bit more, but there is also Teslas next to the Town Hall. I hope so that RC will go like X-Bow and up the Town Hall. But I don't know which way she will be targeting. Like she's on the X-Bow, Dick is stunning the X-Bow. Now we are going for the Town Halls. Nice, nice, nice. King is in. I think we're gonna have enough with the freeze and RC shield and no skellies. That's actually awesome. So yeah, it is safe to start.
Yeah, talk about safe. In this one, he definitely saved the 2-star. I'm not sure if I would call it a safe 2-star. There was definitely a little bit of doubt in between, but Tryhard making it work. However, it means that Tribe Gaming will stay in the lead. And great traps, once again, Tribe Gaming, who are known for their base building very much with Knowledge and Stefan, 2 of the best base builders you can find out there, being on their payroll. And they have done an amazing job once again stopping that blimp and really making Tryhard have a hard time, Susie, there. In the end, the 2-star is what you want to save, but yeah, as I said, it's a lead for Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, I am really impressed by the base builders because we are seeing a lot of 2 stars, and this is usually what happens when you have this kind of two strong teams facing each other. They are very well known with their base building, and yeah, it is not that easy to hit a triple. Like that first attack from Try Gaming got close here, but we had like big kind of fast recovery from Tryhard because the town hall was very I don't know, it was almost very scary there, Maxi.
Yeah, definitely very scary. I mean, I'm happy that we could at least see the Warden for the longest time of the attack. Yeah, the stars there, definitely there was one missing from the point of view of ETX Sport. So there we see it. That's the current war result, but with 4 more attacks to go at each side, this is still as open as it can be. And both of these teams, we're talking about how offense strong they are, already defending themselves. So we can tell that their defense, their base building is also on point. But now the ball is back in Tribe Gaming's corner, and we have Curious coming in with a Lalo, his favorite attack strategy, and Susie, this is all about the blimp getting the value he intends.
Yeah, I'm very curious what he is using in the blimp. We have that super minion, like I kind of missing the Blizzard, but Blizzard is now so risky after update here. But at the end, still we are seeing some epic attacks with the super minions. Like they are not done yet. They are clearing the town hall, and with these invisibility spells, he has chance to clear both the multis. This one was actually his last invisibility spell, so he was able to get one multi-inferno. But for investing the Warden, you also could tell that he's in a bunch of wolves which were able to clear the scattershot as well, and Warden still surviving.
Look at the Warden. Look at the Warden. He took out the clan castle, and that is worth so much. That is the reason why Eurocurious invested the Invis on the super minions. He wanted them to take out the clan castle. They didn't, but then this Warden somehow snuck in there, and it wasn't invisible for us, but it seemed to be invisible for the defenses, because just out of range of the monolith, it took care of the CC. And Susie, we're sure that we would have expected either ice golems or a lava hound in there, and they would have made the heroes, would have stopped the heroes and took some time off the clock. So very good for him that he took them down, but still I think he's having a hard time here with all of these defenses, Susie.
Yeah, and he's actually sending few super wall breakers, like he wants the multi-inferno with the Queen. The Titan is tanking, but not for the long time. The Queen doesn't have the ability anymore. Maybe he will be investing the free spell, and I think so definitely worth it. That Queen taking down the multi, he's freezing that X-Ball, and it was enough! Wow, at the end, like what a value, Maxi, like he's now just need to level over the top side, but we don't have Warden.
No Warden and a lot of red mines popping off there. Will he get the mono though? Yes, and I think with this mono down and the Royal Champion still up almost full health, I think he's got it, Susie Rikiris. Wow, what a great attack there from him. The Lalo expert from Tribe striking again. And yeah, this is, there's no doubt about this attack left.
That was amazing to watch, like, even just he took the risk, you know, he invested the free spell, especially that freeze at the X-Ball, like the Queen has no HP left, and then she got the multi-inferno, which helped a lot. Without Warden, without kind of spells, like Loons wouldn't have chance, like he would kind of need the Royal Champion to go back for the multi-inferno, so taking out the multi-inferno, huge point. But like how you say, the taking out the Clan Castle, which I missed there, that was definitely huge help, because we didn't kind of get stuck on the like ice golems would be very annoying there.
Yeah, and I think with this ground targeting Expo, maybe the Queen would have even, not the Expo, it was probably too far away, but some of the defenses around this Eagle Artillery would have been still up while the Queen was shooting the ice golems, and we saw how close it was with the Queen getting the multi-inferno, so I doubt that he would have gotten the value there. So a little bit lucky, you could say, because the Warden followed the troops inside and just stayed out of range of everything. But on the other hand, you know, when luck becomes regular, something we say in Germany, it's skill. And with Rikiris, they basically, or definitely know that he has one of the highest, if not the highest hit rate in the pro scene. He was definitely the highest hit rate attacker on Town Hall 14. So let's just not call it luck. Let's call it skill this time around, I'd say.
I think he would agree with you. Like, of course, that was all fun, all skills. Yeah. Of course. From all attacks which we were seeing, like we have a new super troops, super hoggies. I haven't seen any super hoggies yet, so I'm. Oh my! I was waiting for it. I can read the future. I can.
Maybe you can tell me the lottery results later on as well. Yeah, there we have them, Susie. Super hoggies. You asked for them. Cynthi's got your back.
Thank you very much, Cynthia. Very nice start with the Skelly Donut here. So going with the Skelly Donut for the Clan Castle and Mono. And yeah, 14 super hoggies. So we will be not queen charging. We'll go here with the hero die. We have few sneakies, but I don't think so. We're going for the Town Hall with them. Probably just using them for the funnel. Also, we will be actually trying to push the queen to go inside the compartment. Where is the Town Hall? An interesting base building here. Like the Monolith is outside with the enemy king and the Teslas.
Yes, that's really interesting. You're right. I guess that Tribe tested this, but so far I think that Cynthia definitely is exploiting the weakness of this base there. Nice value so far with the king on the outside. Now the queen, with the help of the invisibility spell, will be able to take out the Town Hall. Monolith already gone, which is huge because it can do a lot of damage onto the Royal Champion throughout the rest of the attack. So good job so far, but now, Susie, it's time for the Super Hog Riders, and if Cynthia can get them through this base.
Yeah, they're not gonna have easy life because there are like Xbox, some Dragon, 2 multi-infernos, and of course the raid spell tower supporting and boosting everything there. Right now they're under Dome, and I think so we are using our raid spell to kind of help them. But this is how the super hoggies work. As they die, they split into the 2. They have a Hawk, which is targeting the defense, and a Rider, which is hitting anything close, and sadly some of the Riders are stuck behind the walls here. The super hoggies disappear very quickly here, so we need the Royal Champion actually still clear a big part of the base, and sadly she already using the shield, Maxi.
Yeah, with just one freeze or one Skelly spell, I think he would have got it, but he has to send the Headhunters now. Perfect. Timed them perfectly. He sends both of them already. Let's see if the timing was good. Dicky stunning the scatter could be a good help now. Come on, Headhunters. No. No, the Warden also not finishing up this scatter shot there. It is very close. I mean, look at this. Just 3 defenses left. This scatter was on 1% HP or something. And he has some troops alive, but as you said, unfortunately, it's just the Riders. Neither the whole troop nor the Hoggies that can target the defenses and jump over walls as well. But yeah, these guys, they don't do a lot here. Cynthia will be finishing with high percentage, but not a 3-star, and a 3-star is what ET Exports would need at this point to even the score with Tribe Gaming, who have 5 stars, while ETX is stuck on 4.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like what this was like the Super Hogs wasn't that strong enough. I'm just thinking like I really like the plan, like even taking down the Monolith with the king. He just like blamed the south side. Was that like still the raid spell tower even after nerf is still so strong? Like because I don't really see that many spring trap, but it looks like the multi inferno doing. Okay, as I say, but yeah, I don't know. I just like trying to see what else he could did like different, you know.
Yeah, but I agree. The Super Hog Rider is definitely quite a risky troop so far. I'm not sure if they are stronger than Hog Riders. I'm not a pro player.
Oh, they have the same. They're kind of same like Hogs. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah,
it's
like their use cases are basically the same, but I'm not sure if they are if they are stronger. Or if they are, I think most of the times. I mean, I was just about to say I'm not a pro player anymore, so I haven't experimented a lot. But from the use case or from the usage rates I see among pro players, I would say that most of the time you can just use normal Hog Riders and will probably have a higher success rate than with the Super Hog Riders. But yeah, then again, I don't know. Cynthia definitely did not prove this thesis wrong with this attack, but maybe later on we will see some more Super Hog Riders. Let's see. But first of all, we're back to air strategies, Susie. But something that we haven't seen today so far, I think. A Queen Charge Electro Dragons, and there we see the usage of the recall spell. So Queen was sent in to take out one compartment with a little bit of defensive value, and now she is going to funnel these Electro Dragons so I can think they can make their way all through the space, maybe even onto the town hall, Susie.
Yeah, it is very nice start from Yo-Yo. We're just waiting for the Lalo, but let's go E-Dragons. And now I like that he was waiting with the Storm Slammer here, because the Storm Slammer now gonna help him a lot against that multi-inferno. They're trying to get the chain as well, because the sweeper is a little bit annoying for these dragons, pushing them away. And I just don't know if that queen will go for the town hall. She will be walking around. Looks like the dragons has to take down the town hall, and we don't have warden ability anymore, and the monolith just hit the slammer as well.
Ooh, but he made it work. Wow, nice use there of the freeze and the rages, and the Electro Dragons actually take out this town hall. And now there's not too much left of this base. He's sending the king on the left side. The monolith, oh, will it be finished by the warden? Just one more shot? Yes, indeed. And one more time, Tribe. What is wrong with Tribe Gaming's wardens today, Susie? The warden finishes off this monolith, and then it finishes off the expo, and now with the Phoenix it even finishes off the enemy queen. Every single threat that was left in this base for Yo-Yo's heroes is taken care of by that warden, and this looks like another 3-star to me, Susie.
Yeah, and I like that he started king on the south side, like the king was fighting against the enemy king, and that way the royal champion didn't have to fight the enemy heroes. And yes, wow, second triple for Try Gaming. They are seriously look so strong, like both 2 triples, and that first was 98% Townfell, which we saw with that invisible warden there. But yeah. Very nice attack there. I really like it. And maybe, I don't know, Tribe is feeding this warden kind of differently, you know? They're being like super OP.
Yeah, very good job. And once again, we see the Town Hall takedown here. We see how Yo-Yo uses the Rage. And the double Black Mine even catches one of the Electro Dragons. But he knows that with that the Multi-Inferno cannot take it out quickly enough. So he freezes again and actually is rewarded with the Town Hall takedown. Very good attack, and we can see that Yo-Yo has been practicing this as he was estimating the power of the E-Dragons perfectly. And yeah, I mean, we're talking about Super Hogs and Hoggies, and I read a very good argument there in the chat from Trader Lives. He says Super Hogs look cooler, and I definitely cannot say anything against that. So that is definitely one reason to use them, definitely one reason in favor of Super Hogs over Hog Riders, but maybe do that just in the last attack when you just need 2 stars or something. But I definitely agree, the design of them is really cool.
Yeah, for sure. From all these matches which I was able to watch, I haven't seen that many 3-star with the just if you're going only with the Super Hogs. I usually saw it when they kind of bring the mix. They brought the like regular Hogs and the Super Hogs. The combination was working much better. And we have now Kingsman coming in here with the hybrid. I remember him like from Town Hall 14 and the past times, like a hybrid attacker. And now with the new level of the Hogs, new level of the healers, this one should be fun. And if they export under pressure, now it is time for them to hit the triples, Maxi.
Yeah, definitely. And you said it, Kingsman, a master of the hybrid strategy. He has to face the enemy king, maybe Headhunter to have the queen. No. Oh, he doesn't have any Headhunters. That's interesting. So he has to invest the freeze spell here. Maybe one Headhunter could have been more cost efficient. And also, I mean, yeah, it can help towards the end of the attack, because we know that miners can take out enemy heroes, but usually towards the end of the attack you don't have too many miners left, so helping out the royal champion with one... Ooh, the queen! Ooh, with the Headhunter or so can sometimes be very helpful, but these raged up Expos wreaking havoc on this queen there, but Kingsman doing great with the spell usage. Now another rage there. Can he save the queen ability? Sweeper sweeping, but he's already starting the hybrid Susie, and great control.
Mono. Yeah, nice freeze. He took the risk, but the queen is still fine. And I also like he's not just like clearing the town hall, but look at the patting for the hybrid. Like they all got coming towards this multi infernos, and Monolith actually switch as we use the queen ability. That's letting the queen finish the mono. Even Dig is stepping in and stunning the defenses. And nice job that queen is triggering the tornado trap and letting a hybrid destroy the core of the base, Maxi.
Yes, and queen is still going. You can see how valuable that is. She's coming towards the back end. She's tanking the Expo, tanking a multi-beam, and she also took out the Builder Hut and the Bomb Tower that can do a lot of damage onto Hogs and Miners. So great job there from him to keep this queen alive. However, this back end compartment is still up. Another invisible Warden though, which is really cool to see. But it's not invisible to the Expo apparently, because it's shooting away at it. But Susie, once again, another defense here for Tribe Gaming. And wow, this scatter shot just obliterated 20 troops with one shot, and looks beautiful with the golden ornaments there at the top side. The new scatter shot level definitely made these fearsome defenses even more powerful, and we could just see all the power of their splash damage in this one shot. Yeah. Kingsman tried very hard, but also not able. Third attempt for ET Exports, but Tribe Gaming Spaces are defending strongly. Maybe ET Exports haven't found the right strategy yet.
Yeah, maybe Tribe was like kind of read what the ET Export gonna be using, because we have seen that with the Hogs. Usually we are seeing Hoggies or a Lalo. Kingsman with the hybrid. I don't know. Maybe they really set up their BCs. You know, like they were ready to stop the ET Export from hitting the 3-star here. So hey, Try gaming with the 2 triples. That is amazing, and 3 defenses. I thought that's gonna be much close, Maxi. And I say that I think that Try will win. Is it for the first time? I'm gonna be correct?
Maybe. Don't call it too early though. We have 4 more attacks to go, but as you can see from the stats below us, right now it's looking very good for Tribe Gaming. 15% average destruction more, and also 2 stars of course. So it would mean that ETX Sports need 3 stars now and 2 defenses. So on the in other words, if Nebrax is able to pull off a 3-star now, then ETX Sports would have to rely on a 1-star from Tribe. That is something that these pro players really rarely do. So let's see if Nebrax's Blimp can get the value. No traps so far. He's using the minions as well, just like Rakira's before, and this time there is no invisibility spell around the town hall that he has to be aware of. And look at this, he got all the value he wanted. Last invisibility spell used. He even takes care of this rage tower there. Not all the clan castle troops lured though, but still I think a very good value there. And now it's all about the baby dragons. And Susie, we were talking about many troops, but not the baby dragons actually. But the baby dragons have also gotten a new level. So Inferno baby dragons, one of the super troops in the game, with another level. So let's see Nebrax put them to use in this attack.
Yeah, I kind of was surprised because, how do you say, like Baby Dragon with the new level means new level for the Inferno Dragons. I thought that like we're gonna see this strategy more often, but I barely see anyone using Inferno Dragons, so maybe there is the reason for it. But Nebras seriously have nice value of that super minion Blink Queen, clearing the multi-Inferno on the south side, using these skelly spells to keep distracting the mono and also the enemy heroes. I think so they are doing really well here. Still have some loons alive, so they're actually pulling a lot of air traps as well.
Yeah, and I like how patient he is there with the freezes. I think I would have also already thrown 2 freezes onto this monolith in the core, but he just realized that the skellies and his loons were still tanking. And Susie, 2 hero abilities, 5, 6, 7 Inferno baby dragons still alive. This attack seems to be unstoppable. Nebrak seems to be unstoppable. It's another 3-star for Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, that was very nice play by him, and I love the variety. Like, we are seeing so many different strategies, and Tribe Gaming just confirming they can hit the triple with anything, you know. Like, we have Yo-Yo with the E-Dragons, now we have the Inferno Dragons from Nebras, Rigres with the Lalo. Like, it is seriously fun to watch, and I'm waiting what we're gonna see next. I think we haven't seen the Mini Warden. I could be wrong there, but what do you think about Mini Warden, Max?
That's a very good question. You know, in my times, since I'm already retired from pro playing, I usually rely on the pro players showing me what's possible with it, but I haven't seen many apprentice wardens in use. Usually they were used when I saw them to support a queen charge, but I saw Itsu talking in a video about how he doesn't like it very much. The only advantage is it has the same range as the queen, so usually with the healers splash healing they can heal both troops at the same time, but most of the times it is just not necessary for it and will at some point die because it will not stay at the exact same spot as the queen. And then on the other hand, with Electro Titans, I think, or with some kind of smashes, I have seen it used, but so far it hasn't really convinced me, just because it's quite squishy, so it doesn't have too many HP. So with giant bombs and with the splash damage that is usually in the core of the base, especially raged up multi-infernos, oftentimes the warden dies while it doesn't do too much damage itself. So I'm not convinced 100%, but I'm happy to be proven otherwise.
True. Whoa, I just checking. Oh, sorry. I thought that we have one healer Volt, but okay, he already deployed the healers on the queen. I was like, okay, he will be using the recall spell. That's why we don't have all healers on the queen here. And it will go into the Lalo. Interesting. So is it like trying to, I don't know if she will go for the multi-inferno, or she will go, I think so she will be batting, right? Towards the multi-inferno.
Yeah. Yes, I agree. And I wonder where he's going to use her after that. Maybe then on the 6 o'clock side into the... no, that doesn't make sense. I have no idea, actually. I don't want to call it and say stupid things, but he definitely has a plan for her. Otherwise, he wouldn't be using just 4 healers. But he also is waiting for the clan castle to come out. He has to keep in mind the time, though. Okay, he recalls her now, sends her back in at the top side of the base. Okay, very interesting. Then probably Royal Champion or the King into the Eagle Artillery, but Susie, the time is ticking, and just imagine the Queen has to take care of the 3 Ice Golems now, then King into the Eagle Artillery. It will take a lot of time before he can start his Lalo.
Yeah, you are definitely right here. Like, I'm just checking, he doesn't have any like super wall breaker or anything, so he just kind of let her walk. King already fighting the enemy Royal Champion. Nice use of the Headhunter. Now we are deploying a bunch of rocket balloons, taking down the Archer Tower here. Still waiting. Are we gonna be like a Lalolings? Looks like over the Town Hall. Yes, we are starting with the Lalo. 1 minute 17 seconds left. So actually, that Queen still has time. Like, she still can reach many defenses until our Lalo will arrive there.
Yeah, and I just realized what he was going to do with the Royal Champion onto this multi. He has not used the Warden ability yet, so he's trying to hold on to it into the Town Hall. Maybe freeze again, then use Warden. No, decides to use the Warden right away. And in my opinion, this is looking like a 3-star Susie. The Monolith, yeah, it's going down. Royal Champion still has the ability, and wow, I was talking about time, but look how Al-Mualim is making this work with a beautiful Lalo head-up cleanup deployed right behind it. Queen alive, Royal Champion I think still alive. Wow, that's a 3-star. Very well done from Al-Mualim.
That was beautiful. I was just kind of thinking, like, did he actually need a slummer? You know, he just sent a slummer, and the slummer immediately got hit by the air defense. Like, I think he would have enough troops to finish the base. Maybe the time would be like kind of difference there. Wow, that was such a strong plan. And yeah, we were like thinking, okay, what he's doing, you know? Like, I love this. I love when the pro players can surprise us that you don't really immediately seeing the plan like that, because they're studying the base and they're trying to kind of hit it a creative way. And yeah, queen charge with the recall and into the Lalo, definitely nice way how to hit a triple.
Yeah, and there was so many different layers to that plan. Very, very impressive. And I honestly thought that, you know, maybe he just wanted too much with this queen, you know, charge her in there, recall her, then put her back onto a completely different side of the base, funneling the king, funneling the royal champion, rah rah rah. But even with the 3 ice golems that are the CC that takes the longest, he made it work. So it just shows that even things like the recall spell, they take a lot of time until pro players really know how to use them perfectly, really can estimate their value, and when it makes sense to use them. And this was a perfect display of how to use it in a good way. But now it's back to Tribe Gaming, Susie, and we have Exclusist coming in onto this base, and we know as we look at the scoreboard that Tribe Gaming just need a 2-star to secure their victory. So that's what it's all about for Exclusist at this point with his Queen Charge Hog Riders.
Now, do you really think that teams are going for the safe 2-star? I saw many attacks when, oh, team is the safe 2-star, let's go from opposite side like it's the town hall, you know? They have the plan, they are going and wants to hit a big triple. This was only, wow, look at this recall, like he only used the queen for the scatter shot, and after he recall her and move her so she can go towards the town hall while he's using the king for the funnel. And while we are doing that, we already have Flamefinger in the action as well, Maxi.
Yeah, very well done. And he has to take out this platform. Yes, he does. So the queen will actually make her way into the town hall. Otherwise, you know, we don't want this to be close. However, with the raged up defenses there and the enemy queen, he has to use some spells sooner or later. Okay, nice use there of the freeze spell. He has an invis left, rage left. Okay, I think Exclusist, he is so experienced with his queen charges that he will be able to secure the town hall takeout, Susie. Takedown.
Yeah, it's looking really good. Even we are now pulling the CC, but he's using the invisibility spell on her, so the queen has enough time to take down the town hall. Sadly, some of the CC will go for these hoggies. We have royal champion there. Super minions. We have the poison, because super minions can be very strong and do a lot of damage here. Actually, these hoggies need to start moving away. Royal champion should be start targeting, but I think so the super minions did a really lot of damage to these hoggies.
Yeah, I agree. It's thinning out quite closely. I mean, this is quite quickly, but it's not about a perfect war or something. This was just about the 2-star, and I mean, that's the job that Exclusist has sometimes as the finishing attacker. I was gonna say that, but forgot it before. In the first match, Strut against Chasmek, when you have the last attack and you need a 2-star, then this 2-star is actually worth more than every single 3-star you can ever get, because it just secures a win for your team 100%, independent of what the other guys in your team and the opponents do. So it is, in my opinion, so valuable, and it takes, you know, so much willpower and a clear mind for the attacker to do this in the last hack when the pressure is rising. And I think that, I mean, he's even getting close here, not gonna lie. I wasn't expecting that.
I'm just
getting the 2-star is, in my opinion, so important, and that's what he got. That's what his team needed, and that's what secures Tribe Gaming the 3-star and actually the spot in the grand finals already.
Yeah, amazing job from them. Even this fail was 93% 2-star.
Yeah.
The first attack was 98. They were not far away, you know, from hitting like the perfect war here. I'm just kind of thinking, like, as the final attacker, you were talking about, you know, sometimes you have to go for the safe 2-star. Do you think that they have like 2 plans? One plan which have ready for the triple, and plan B just in case if we just needed to save 2-star, you know, kind of switching, because as the last attacker you have the most time for the preparing, right, for the final attack.
Yeah, that's true, but I think most of the time, I used to be a final attacker for my team, for Tribe Gaming, when I was playing there, and most of the time you either go through your plan over and over because you have the most time, or you help others with planning or with spotting them. So in my opinion, you usually don't use the time to come up with plan Bs and plan Cs and so on of the plan that you have, but rather you just try to make the plan that you already have perfect and just improve it. So from my experience, they don't have a plan B, but usually, you know, when it goes towards the end of the war and you know it's close, or you know, okay, you need 2 stars to win, then these players are able to come up with a plan B within 2 minutes or something, because usually there are players that are good at queen charging, or players that are good at, for example, Lalo, and with these bases nowadays, for example, the base from Mercurius we're seeing right now, it's a little bit hard to make a safe call how to take out the town hall, but usually a warden ability with raged up Yetis, or warden ability with a safe blimp, and some spells, especially invisibility spells, for example, to reroute the Yetis, are 99% of the time you will get the town hall. So you can come up with something like that if you really want to secure it. But these players usually are good enough to be able to use their plan, just switch it a little bit up, and then secure a 2-star. That is also because all of these players have played in Legend League, and in Legend League, you know, it is so important often to get a 2-star, and you have to save the 2-star many times when things go wrong. So they are usually able to adapt with what they have in their 3-star plan and make a safe 2-star out of it.
Yeah, Legend League definitely good for the practice there, but look at this area. He like that super minion blim was epic. Like, only that value was awesome there, and now he's still getting value with the heroes and just deploying the rest of the lava, but he's using 2 ice hounds, so that is actually like 2 free spell, and plus he still have 2 more free spells left. Like, that's such a beautiful attack. Like, I remember Ariam like from Snapdragon in the previous years, right, and he always impressed me with the insane super archer bling value. This time, look at him, super minions. If the loons can finish that multi-inferno, fingers crossed there are not many air traps, we are good, and finishing this match with the big triple.
Yes, this attack was definitely unstoppable. Very nice showing there towards the end from Ariam with this attack. To be honest, at some point before he started the Lalo, I thought he had used all of his troops. I thought, okay, this is going to be close. Can the heroes finish the base? And then like, oh, he only used the heroes so far. The Lalo hasn't even been deployed yet. And that just shows the strength of this plan and the strength of the perfect execution here from Ariam. We saw some comments in the chat as well. Beyond Crush, Vic says, and I'm so Corey says, the hasted loons in Warden were crazy. And I agree. Maybe we can see it again. Yeah, but maybe not in this replay, but definitely a very nicely timed Warden ability at the very start there with the hasted loons. Great stuff, great plan, yeah, and great showing. However, Susie, we have a winner in this match, and it is Tribe Gaming, as we can see here from the updated bracket, and they will be your first team to be in the grand finals, while ET Exports find themselves in the lower bracket.
Yeah, as we were watching the match from the top bracket, that means the ET Export is moving to the lower bracket where they will get second chance, and they will be watching the next match, Chasma Gaming versus UG Esport, because they will be preparing who they will be facing. They still have chance to come back to the Grana final. But yeah, next match, Chasma Gaming versus UG Esport. So far, we are seeing only Tribe Gaming hitting these high star wars. Rest of the teams are hitting a decent 2 stars, but not that many triples, Maxi.
Yeah, and that is especially interesting since everyone was very worried that after the recent update, the hit rates would increase too much and the game would become too easy, especially with the new troop levels and the new hero levels. But so far, we haven't really seen that shift. The hit rates are actually quite okay. They are a little bit higher, but quite close to what they were before. I think Itsu said early on that we have to be patient and see how it develops. Maybe the hit rates won't get too hard. The game is not broken. And for me at the moment, it seems like he's being proven right here by the teams. Great attacks and some very close ones, but the score, it's not like we're seeing perfect wars left and right. So I really like the meta at this point, and the balance seems fine to me. But we have to find out. There are a lot more matches to come. The next one being Chasmac Gaming against UG Esports. And guys, after just a short 3-minute break, we will be back with this match. We say goodbye to Susie for now and welcome Woody back after the break. So see you guys in 3 minutes.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Welcome back everyone to the Snapdragon Pro Series 3. We have the first open finals of the Town Hall 15 competition, and joining me once again for our next match is none other than Woody. How's it going, Woody? How was your break?
I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Had a little bit of lunch, fueled up for this excellent finish for the day that I've been really looking forward to. And wow, I caught the tail end of that last match, and Tribe really dominated. Excellent showing to them, and congratulations on finishing in the top of the upper bracket. But it's not quite over for them yet, Maxi. They've got 3 opponents still left standing at the bottom end of this bracket, and we're going to watch the next lower bracket match up next.
That's right, and there we have it. It's going to be Chasmac Gaming against UG Esports. Both of those teams we have seen playing today already. UG Esports has gotten the victory in their last match before they were knocked down to the lower bracket after finishing the ladder in first place. And Chasmac Gaming have started in the lower bracket and have won so far. The scores were, I think, mostly 12 stars, if I'm seeing correctly, yeah, for both of these teams. UG Esports once getting 11. So unlike Tribe Gaming or ETX Sports, a little bit of lower scores could also have to do with their defense. We don't know 100%. Because once again, UG Esports was the top competitor in the ladder phase, so I'm really excited to see how their hit rates will now develop in this match. Because both of these teams are known for their defense as well, especially Chasmac Gaming. We talked about it. The blades bases that they were using, Woody. These kind of box spaces, but not really box spaces. They are so open. There are basically no closed walls, and there's no pathing. So many outside defenses, and I think that's really catching a lot of opponents off guard. So in my opinion, a very interesting match. Woody, what do you think? Will we see high scores for now for those teams, or will it stay as low as it was for them?
I think it's going to start picking back up again a little bit. You know, these teams toward the end, I think, are the ones that have really mastered attacking in the meta. Everyone has been building really great bases in Town Hall 15, but it's figuring out some way to overcome them that has really been the challenge. These teams are the ones that are now in the Final Four that have really shown that they've got the skills to do it. And I'm interested to see how this drill comes into play from Emir Khan. I think this might be the first time I've seen it today. Firing off against OSAID, Chasmac Gaming will be going in first with an interesting setup here. They've got 10 Hog Riders and 17 Miners. That's the hybrid ground-based army that we've come to know and love, but haven't seen quite a whole lot of recently. It's been much more favored toward the Hog Rider components. So a pickup for the Miners, which I think actually just got a boost in the balance changes. I don't think that they got a new level, but I do think that they got some more hit points. Is that right?
I actually don't think so,
it is.
but maybe I'm wrong. Actually, I wouldn't say 100%. But anyways, Emir Khan did a great job, I think, at the start. But he lost his queen ability when she walked around this little corner. That is very unfortunate because she's stepping into the range of the monolith and could really use that ability as a kind of a safeguard. But yeah, it's all about the hybrid now. He's coming in quickly and heavily. Super minions firing away at his troops. He used the ward ability early, just one heal spell, but a lot of base left. And look at once again this outside compartments there at the bottom side. Outside Eagle Artillery doesn't seem to be well protected, but usually there are a lot of skeletons around there. And Woody, a big Tesla farm waiting at the end of the attack. Boom. And I think his troops are thinning out, maybe a little too much.
Yeah, those Tesla farms have so often been really, really difficult for these players to be able to power through. That's kind of the one big unknown question that stands on every single base. They've all got traps. They've all got these Teslas. You can't ever tell where they're going to be. But 5 Teslas, which recently just got an upgrade as well in level, all popping up at the same exact spot can cause doom for a raid. Emir Khan is doing his best on the exterior now to try to get some additional cleanup, but seeing that multi-target Inferno still standing, that Queen's gonna have to charge in pretty quick, tear it down, and then just try to push as far as she can past it. Just facing off against so many defenses, though, I think that's gonna be just about the end of the attack.
It for sure is, and the counter is just stopping at 76%. Not the highest 2-star there, Woody. We've seen a lot of fails coming in above the 90%, but 76 is actually quite low. So that means not the best start for a team. But we're talking about Chasmac Gaming's defense. Maybe they have a chance to keeping the upper hand, or at least keeping it the same amount of stars here if they can hold UG Esports back to a 2-star here. But now they really have to depend on their defense. Yeah, not a great start, unfortunately, from Emir Khan.
So Chasmac finding that 2-star out the gate, going to give a good opportunity now on the comeback to get in the lead for their opponents. Just seeing that 2-star right at the beginning makes me feel like this might actually wind up being one of those more defensive games that you were asking about. You know, are we tipping more towards offense or defense? These first attacks, we really like to see 3-stars coming in hot and fast against the bases that seem to be the weakest. So starting off with a 2-star, this really signals to me that there was some sort of miscommunication or misidentification on the base side of things, suggesting that this might have been a weak base, but maybe the Tesla's popping up in the wrong corner or not getting the value that they needed out of that queen charge. One way or another, leaving them short.
Absolutely, and I think that the Tesla farm, it didn't cost him the attack, but it just showed that the base builder was expecting some entry from the opposite side, because you usually want a Tesla farm to be at the back end of an attack, where usually the player has less troops available and they can be easily taken out by the Tesla farm plus the other defenses around it. But now the ball is back in UG Esports' corner, and it's ITP Latif coming in here with the queen charge. Lalo, he's trying to funnel here. Woody, that was close. The queen made 2 steps in the wrong direction, but these sneaky goblins just finished the Dark Elixir storage in time. So now Latif is making his way into the Eagle Artillery. Nice Coco Balloon, because we usually see 1 or 2 black mines in this compartment. Let's see.
Perfect.
There it is. Great job here. But now, 2 raged up ground expos, Woody. That's very hard to get through.
Yeah, great identification there, Maxi. Just perfectly identified where those sands could potentially be popping up from, and keeping those healers safe is extremely important, especially for an attack like this one from Latif, where the queen is just getting awfully low before he's finally popping those spells to get her topped back off. We're not seeing a whole lot of support yet against this Lava Hound. No poison going to be dropped to take them down. It's just going to be 1 minion on the exterior, and so that's going to be a little bit of a slow entry. Fortunately for Latif, though, he does have plenty of rage to keep her on target and moving back on into the action. Those multi-target Infernos have not started to engage yet. Super Wall Break did crack open the CC compartment, so it's going to be a lot of buildings that Arch Queen can now reach into the middle of this base, even being able to take out that Monolith. Latif adds on another Coconut Loon to try to look for another Seeking Air Mine, and starts off the main attack on the top left side with an early Warden Tome, Maxi.
Yeah, it's looking, as you said, it's looking really good. These wall breaks open up so much there for the queen. However, this Lalo is thinning out a little bit around this town hall. He's making sure to take out the left air defense there. Unfortunately, now the Royal Champion has to take on enemy queen, Skellies, and the scatter shot. That's usually not a battle that a Royal Champion can win. However, the queen comes to be the savior of the day. She still has the ability, and with just this 1 compartment left, I think Latif is unstoppable. Great. Oh, look at the headhunters even taking out the enemy queen. Great queen charge, great base identification, and the first 3-star in this match, and not the defense that we were expecting from Chasmac Gaming Spaces, but a beautiful 3-star to start it off for UG Esports.
Absolutely cracked. UG Esports did really well in their previous match, and they are going to be holding up with the same sort of momentum to start this one off. Latif does not disappoint with an overwhelming 3-star. Plenty of time left in the cleanup along the bottom edge. Sees a full health Archer Queen on the mend and ready to march into the next battle. Congrats to them. That's going to be a huge advantage. 24% lead over Chasmac Gaming out of this first round of attacks. And so very often, Maxi, we have seen this first attack not being decisive, but giving a really strong momentum boost to whichever team can get a big swing like that. In this case, it is going to be UG Esports.
Yeah, that's right. You cannot underestimate the momentum. You cannot underestimate the psychological effects of how things are starting off and how your teammates are doing. It just gives you confidence, for example, when you start off with a strong attack and you feel like, well, I'm in a good team, we're in a good spot, I'm a good player, we can get a good result, I'm going to get the 3-star, you know. It's all happening in your head, in your subconsciousness, and it really has a huge meaning there, these first couple of attacks. But yeah, I wanted to say quickly, shout out to the guys in the chat. Thank you so much. They were proving your statement of the miner HP being increased correct. It was increased, in fact, from 1200 to 1250 hit points. So a minor increase on the miner, no pun intended. But it definitely makes it a viable troop, or at least in combination with the Hawk Riders, because they have gotten even a new level.
Yeah, so 50 hit points, that's just a 4% buff to the overall hit points for the miner. Not sure if that changed any key interactions or not, but nice little boost for a ground-based troop that otherwise didn't get a level increase on the last round of updates. I mean, 50 hit points is not even as much as you would expect from a full level change. So nice to see a little bit of love there, keeping the hybrid army viable. But going back down to the ground now, we are going to see Super Hogs in the arena. Maxi?
In fact, we're going to see a hog hybrid, I would say. So super hogs and regular hogs, a combination that I've seen people talk in the chat about before when Susie and me were talking about the super hog riders. Very keen to see how it works, actually. I have no experience with using them, but I'm sure that there is some kind of symbiosis between those two troops. Starting it off here with the blimp onto this multi-inferno, that's something that we've seen often recently. And now the multi-inferno has been taken care of. The town hall is more or less free to get into, and now he's funneling his king with the help of the queen into the town hall compartment so that he can take it out with the king ability. So that's how he's starting things off, and Woody, then I'm keen to see what these super hogs and regular hogs can do in combination. Sorry about that, but he didn't get the king inside.
Unfortunate there for Teamper, trying still to get this queen to push further in. She'll get the town hall down. King is going to be going up to the top side though, and maybe he can get some value up there still. Really would love to see him crack through that scatter shot, and he's taking a few swings there. It's going to retarget over onto that Valkyrie over on the top side. She also had a little boost, but distracting against these super hogs and hogs. The king has done his duty, taking out the scatter shot. Queen goes down now in that central compartment, but the town hall's finished off, and there's no more Gigabomb to worry about. Few hogs being sprung off the map this time, but the super hogs, interestingly enough, are safe from that. Even if they get hit by the spring trap, you still get the super hog and the hog rider down on the ground. Only bad side about that is that the hog rider, once he gets sprung off, cannot hop over those walls. You see a few of them now kind of getting stuck on the backside now, just hammering away at walls, not being very helpful in this raid, Maxi.
That's true. He's doing everything he can with the spells that he has in the bag, but no more hero abilities, just one more freeze. He's got no more heroes to worry about, but triple Skelly Trap, and that is poison for a royal champion. You usually want to get through Skellies quickly, very quickly, and have the Diggy stun the other defenses, but he got held up there by the Skelly Traps. But with the help of the Warden and a couple of, I think, wizards and riders in the mix, he was getting very close, and this royal champion is still going strong. The cannon even shooting at the Diggy, and he's got it, Woody. I didn't see this get through anymore, but the royal champion, once again, the hero of the attack.
And a beautiful follow-up as well in that interior section. You see that those super hogs, when they eject the hog rider, that last super hog rider kind of becomes a cleanup troop on the inside. He'll do additional damage to walls. So although he can't really continue the fight as quickly as his little hoggy underneath him can, he will do some good work on the inside with the cleanup. And as long as the super hogs are still paired with that Grand Warden and have additional troops that are able to hop over those walls, they still, as you just saw there, have a really great chance to finish off the base, claim the 3 stars. And in this case, for Chazmat Gaming, that is going to make a big upside. So congratulations on that last hit. United Gaming is no longer going to be in quite the dominating spot to start off with, but with just 76% 2-star set in the first hit from Chazmak, there's still plenty of room to stay ahead in this next hit.
Yeah, but even we're talking about the momentum. Even though UG Esports got out of the box here stronger, we see that CMG have not lost their motivation and can make the 3 stars work, and that always puts pressure on the other team again. So it shows that they are not losing confidence. They still know what they got, and they keep on fighting here. So offside now at the table, the cards are shuffled once again with this attack. And we see super witches. That is very, very interesting to me. We don't see them lots of times, especially because they tend to time fill. But here he started very early there. A quick Warden walk, adding the flame flinger, and then the super witches coming. He also brought some witches to follow one witch to follow the king on the outside. That can increase the or decrease the time that the attack takes as well. Also, I think I saw an Electro Titan, which is really nice against these little troops like archers out of the CC, lava pups and skeletons, but he had to use the Queen ability, he had to use the Warden ability either as well, and this Town Hall is not even activated yet, so, Woody, so he will get the full power of the Town Hall Explosion and the Town Hall Poison on him.
Queen's still doing her best in the middle there, but taking a lot of damage. Does now go down. The Warden is going to get some bonus healing from those healers now as they start to switch off and try to help him out, but it looks like it still actually is a Super Witch in the core that's getting most of the healing support, and now the Warden will be going down. Bats are going to be spawning in from that bottom corner now with an Electric Titan moving in to help out as well. Not very much splash damage to worry about, and great timing on that freeze. Shuts down the Multi-Inferno. He's got one more. He needs to perfectly time it. No, he's not going to use the freeze, just lets the bats die, and
yeah,
I guess that means that the core is going to stand in this one here. Itsu? Max.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I take that as a compliment.
Germans are all the same in my book.
Yeah, no, I gotta say this plan. I didn't see the whole plan, to be honest, at very first, because I didn't see the bat spells. I was too concentrated on all the troops that he had. But honestly, if he could have gotten through these multi-infernos, or at least one more of them, then this could have really gotten a chance. It was quite close. I mean, we see that he still has the free spell, but yeah, in the end, he's falling short, and it's not the highest percentage. He can keep up with the 76 it was, I think, from CMG in their very first attack,
70.
but just 80. Yeah, I'm not sure, but like 10% more, something around that, and that brings them closer together, and that just means that we still have an open match where it's still anyone's game. So for us and for you guys at home, hopefully this makes things even more exciting.
I think you're right about that 76, but yeah, it's going to be a tighter one now. United Gaming slipping a little bit here in this next round and giving Chazmac a bit of an opening. Still a percentage lead for United Gaming off of an admirable follow-up from Osaid. But as you mentioned, they're missing that multi-inferno core with those heroes, I think was the big downside. Was there a problem with the healers swapping off onto the super wedges, or did he not get a good funnel on the entry point there? I'm trying to figure out what went wrong, because it looks like it was shaping up pretty well. It just didn't have enough firepower to get all the way through.
Yeah, definitely the right thoughts. I'm not sure either, because there was just too much going on with the big guys, with the witches, with the queen, with the warden, and then you have 5 healers. And you know, it's not that clearly visible usually where the healing goes. It definitely seemed like the queen wasn't getting any healing, and that's why he had to use the queen ability early, and maybe why he also used the warden quite early. It could be, and that is something that we see quite often, that the warden was getting all of the healing power, but oh, he needs to send a loon there. Look at this, no! One more loon! Otherwise he will lose all the healers. Oh, wow. Is there one more red mine? Didn't find? No. Okay, he's good now.
I sure hope not. I mean,
but wow.
But for how long? I mean, there's going to be some more mines in the interior. There's a little bit of splash damage potentially going to come from the town hall if that gets activated. No, he's going to.
Yeah, but he's got a recall. He's got a recall, so he will recall the queen after that. Now. Maybe.
Must be very careful. Still, no scatter shots to worry about. No wizard towers. Multi-infernos are all in the center of the base, so those healers were relatively safe. He does want to use that queen over on the right side corner, though. Just a bit unfortunate now that when he drops that recall again, he's going to be soaking lots of damage onto those healer staff from that air defense.
There are no more healers. What? Did they just all get one shot from the air defense?
I think, yeah, it was just popping them down one by one.
Oh wow! If that was expected from EUG Esports, that's 200 IQ base building there, not gonna lie. Really, really well done there. And without the healers, General X will have a very hard time to push to the core of the base.
Yeah, I wonder what he could have done. Could he maybe have dropped the warden a little bit sooner to start working on that right side corner, trying to take down that air defense before deploying the queen back?
That's actually a good idea. I don't know if there was a cannon, but even a cannon, the Warden could survive a cannon by itself. Maybe there was even a red mine. I didn't see it. Maybe someone in chat knows, but in that case he could have sent one balloon to lure out the red mine or the red mines. But yeah, as you said, the Warden, I think that would probably have been the cleverest thing to do. But yeah, we see exactly what we were expecting. He's not getting through the core with this. Unfortunately, also his queen bailed on him and walked completely around the outside instead of following the Electro Titans into the core of the base. Honestly, Woody, it's 93%. Queen ability still in the back. This got very, very well. This got very close, but is there a chance that he can still triple this? The queen just has to get through one wall.
No, there's too many hit points in her way.
Wait a second.
I mean, we get a late ability here. Oh, she actually could reach that?
Yes, and the king!
She could reach the builder hut, and the king is still alive. He's going to be sweeping it away at the multi-inferno. He's got 5 seconds left. He's firing one kid down. The queen.
Oh, he's got the phoenix. No! Oh, rip. That was so close. I didn't even see the phoenix on the king as well. So one more second and he would have got it. And I didn't even think about this becoming a 3-star anymore. I mean, look at all the healers that he lost so early on, but General X just built different. But unfortunately, no 3-star for them. 99%. The biggest fear of every single attacker out there to get that 99% time fail. But yeah, for the match, it means that UG Esports can now increase their score or can now get a lead by 1 star if they are able to 3-star. If they're not able to 3-star, then 99% is actually quite a good percentage, the best percentage for a 2-star. So maybe both of these teams will get even closer together after the next attack. Everything is still possible.
Well, it is open once again. UG Esports are in a commanding lead, but not a decisive one by this point. That one multi-inferno tower still standing up are gonna really be weighing heavily on Chazmat Gaming's thoughts now as they reach a 91.7% overall destruction against the United Gaming team with 92.5% out of their first 2 attacks. This third one from ABD Al Hadi is going to be a lot loon with a relatively deep town hall that he's going to have to dive into. He's working on funneling just now so far with the queen on the bottom side with those healers. Even drops a baby dragon up top to snipe away a cannon and give this Barbarian King an entry point into this bottom side compartment. We do see a defending royal champion down there, so if she can stay over this side of the wall, that should give an easier shot to the Barb King there to take her out. Rolls into super wall break, and wow, it looks like this hero army is going to get pretty far here, Maxi.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the queen, with the support of the healers, perfectly funneled there into the town hall, and I think that Abdal Hadi is also #1 in the Legend League leaderboard at the moment, with 2 accounts. In fact, I just checked, so he might even get this big Violet 1 on his profile in this season. And but he has to make it work for his team in this attack as well. Now trying to use a lot of spells to keep this queen alive, but the Eagle Artillery firing away at her. He's freezing. He doesn't have the ability anymore. Eagle shots are too much. Ripperoni, as Susie would say, but he still has a royal champion. He still has a little royal champion walk going on there, Woody. The healers switched over. Now the royal champion can go to the multi, which she does actually, and that is huge because the balloons, as we're seeing, would actually otherwise path around this multi inferno. But the royal champion takes it out, so that's a lot of damage denied or negated by her. I don't know if this still has a chance. The downside is he doesn't have any more spells, Woody.
Yeah, those balloons are just meeting a fiery wall of defense in those 2 multi-target infernos. Didn't have any way to crack through and finish those off with the queen going down, and that looks like the end of Abdal Hadi's attack. Doing very, very well in Legend League, and particularly strong to push to the Final 4 here in the Snapdragon Pro Series, but it will not be because of his attack that United Gaming is going to be carrying on. They have that 2 star opportunity here now, pushing higher into the 70%, but it looks like United Gaming will actually be falling behind Chazmac after this last round of attacks. So congrats to Chazmac's defense here. General X's base building holding off with those multi-target Infernos in the core and pushing the average from United Gaming down below Chazmac.
Yeah, I'm eager to see the stats, but I think you calculated that through correctly. It will. There we see it now. Oh, ever so slightly though.
That's the old.
Oh, that's the old one.
That's the old number.
It's not updated yet. Yeah, you're right. But I think definitely Chazmac Gaming will be in the lead now with their percentage. So that 99% attack from General X has an upside after all, even though it wasn't the 3-star he desired to get. But yeah, this attack. This attack fell short because he misclicked 2 spells. He tried to put a poison spell onto the enemy CC troops, but he used a haste spell and a invisibility spell. While it's okay to just waste a haste spell, the invisibility spell was actually like the worst spell you could misdrop on the CC, because it just means that your queen will not shoot away at the enemy clan castle troops while they can still see your queen and do damage on her. So and that's why after the town hall, he was just not able to take the queen alive with the spells that he had left. So unfortunately, some execution mistakes there that cost him the lead that we can now see here. White on blue on the right side, 87.7, and Chazmac Gaming have the lead on percentage. Mech coming in though, Woody, and ooh. Okay, I thought he didn't see the skellies on the Flame Flinger, and we know that skellies can be deadly on it because it has very little HP, and when it finds a skelly trap, then it can cost the attacker a lot of value here. But well done by Mac as he's coming in with the Queen Charge Super Dragons, Woody.
4 of them this time. We had seen a quintuple Super Dragon push before, but just 4 here, and that's because he needs to save that troop space for all these healers. I do notice that Mech is holding on to one of those healers. I wonder if he just figures he only needs so many out of that right corner, and it's going to try to keep the other one safe from maybe red bombs. Okay, does deploy the final healer there now, and Mech is going to be pushing into this top side air defense. We'll take that out without much trouble, and I really love this Flame Flinger on the bottom side. It's getting low on hit points, but it will be able to retarget onto the Eagle Artillery next, and should be able to finish it off on the back end. Very big pickup here for Mech, but still has that monolith to deal with in that compartment, so not great news here for Mech yet.
Yeah, but it's looking good. He's taking care of the Eagle, and unfortunately the Flame Flinger cannot outrange the Monolith. But the reason why he used only 4 healers is that the recall spell has a certain capacity, and that capacity can only fit 1 hero plus 4 healers. So if you would have used 5, then one of them would have just been stuck or like left behind. And that's why these attackers try to do the charge at the start with 4 healers, and then add the 5th healer when they redeploy the hero after recalling it. But yeah, when we look back at the attack, these Super Dragons have not gotten much more than the Town Hall, Woody. The Queen, still alive, but she's lost the ability. He's got the King, he's got the Royal Champion. I don't know at this point. Yeah, the Monolith looks very fierce in there. I underestimated the Royal Champion though several times. Maybe with the help of the invisibility spell, she can get it down at some point. I don't know. What do you think?
Drops the Invis to protect the Royal Champion from the Monolith. Great read there. That Monolith is going to basically like 5-shot the Royal Champion. Same thing is going to happen to the Barb King next.
Yeah.
And the Queen is going to be the last to go down against it. I don't see any way for her to be able to crack through that gold storage and the Monolith, and especially with only 20 seconds left. There's too much base to deal with. Still, CMG Mac is pulling into a 2-star with a low 90%, it looks likely, out of this left side. Queen's still quite healthy, so she'll be able to finish off the rest of these buildings with still a little bit of time left. But yeah, that Monolith is just going to be a mighty foe to have to deal with if all you've got left is heroes or dragons. That massive single target damage is just way too much to expect them to be able to finish off.
Yeah. Another close one, 92%, but not a 3-star. So so far, any team that leads is just not able to maintain that lead by consistently 3-starring, and that I mean that makes it exciting for us. But it's definitely not what these teams usually want to do. We are in the top 4 of the Town Hall 15 EMEA region here in this Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3, and they definitely want to deliver even better than they are at the moment. But we said it before, you know, there's offense, but then there's also defense. And when a team is not able to 3-star, that might also just have to do with the defense of the other team. So maybe this is a war of defenses.
Very well could be. We saw both strong offense and defense from United Gaming, so certainly hope to see that continue here on their side as they're attacking once again. Jochem is going to be bringing in those Super Dragons as well. But keep an eye out for that monolith once again. That's going to be a big, crucial defense to be able to crack down early on. I do see one recall spell, but he's not bringing any Skelly or Bat spells to deal with it. I really hope that he can concentrate those freezes on that monolith and maybe even catch the Town Hall at the same time. But taking out early air defense is going to be the name of the game now. Got one over there on the right side. There still is one on the top corner that this Queen should be able to take down without much difficulty. So air defenses and monoliths are going to be, I think, the big things to watch for Dragon Raid.
Yeah, I agree. But oh yeah, nice use of the Stone Slammer here with one Coco Loon. The Stone Slammer actually has gotten a new level as well in the update, which I think we haven't talked about. And it also looks very, very cool, much cooler than before. Something like the Super Hawk. So the design definitely on point in this update. But now let's see if Jochem can put it to use in this attack. Nice rage on the Queen to keep her alive. Multitasking there at its best, using or delaying the Warden ability. But the Warden will die in the Town Hall poison, unfortunately. That hurts a lot because we know that the Warden can provide a big HP boost to the troops, and especially with the Super Dragons that could have been a nice effect here. But the Queen is still going. He's supporting her with the Royal Champion King on the other side.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Woody is already seeing this becoming a 3-star. It's not looking too bad. What do you think?
I don't know. I was feeling a lot better until I saw that Black Bomb hit the Super Dragon. But still, he did a lot of great work in that top right side. I did see a few other Black Bombs going off early on, being taken down by Loons. So very happy with the shaping up in that top compartment, able to use those balloons to also block for the Super Dragons, pop in that freeze exactly where we were hoping, right on top of the Town Hall and the Monolith as well, right in the core of the base, preventing a lot of damage in there. Now, this Royal Champion's taken a lot of swings. She's already used her ability, but does get the Eagle Artillery down. That is absolutely
the healer switch
here right now. The healers do switch as well, and that's even better news for Joe. Yeah. Take down this multi-inferno, it's basically guaranteed. She goes in and it's down. That is going to be a triple if I've ever seen one, Maxi.
Yeah, that was a very, very good healer switch for him. I don't want to say lucky one, but definitely, let's just say, usually you don't want your healers to switch. In this case, I think he would have made an exception. And it was very, very good for him. And it puts UG Esports actually in the lead. They now have 10 stars, while Chazmac Gaming is still at 9. That also means that UG Esports can now get a victory without having to depend on what their opponents do. And that is if they 3-star. However, Chazmac Gaming have the first shot. So that means in their attack, if they 3-star, they can put a lot of pressure onto UG Esports because they have percentage, so they can force them to 3-star. So a lot of strategic things here going on in the back. In the end, it's basically Chazmac needs to 3-star, UG Esports needs to 3-star.
I don't know what's going on in the background there with those healers. If they had a little quick chat with ChatGPT, you know, got a little machine learning boost to their AI, but that swap was absolutely OP. Very, very useful there, and I'm happy to see that lead to a 3-star attempt. We now have the final stage of this war shaping up, just like you said, Maxi, with Chazmac in a perilous spot here now, down the star, but actually up on percentage, so not as bad as it may seem. A triple here from Chazmac does still keep the fire to United Gaming's feet, and they will have to come back with one of their own. So Timtastic missed the triple on his last attack, but now is the time when it matters all the much more important. We'll see if he can pull off the 3-star this time with a La Loon push, 27 balloons backing up that one Lava Hound. I wonder if there's anything to be made of the fact that a lot of these pro players are really only using one or maybe two Lava Hounds. In this case, it's actually going to be one Lava Hound and one Golem, but just like bringing all the more, like multiple dozens of balloons. I remember like the Quattro Lava Loon era when we used to see like way more Lava Loons, and I wonder why they're switching so much more heavily in favor of balloons. Do you have any insight on that, Maxi?
I think it depends on the base of how much value they can get with their hero push. In this case, he's bringing an a regular golem. That means he can get deep into the base, and if you take a look at the multi-infernos, he took out one of them with the lightnings, and he's trying to get both of the others with his queen and the royal champion, I think. And if he can get them, that means that there's not too much splash damage left, and splash damage is usually what is tough for balloons to get through. So in this case, it's better to go heavier on the balloons because there's not too much threat for them left. That's, I think, the reasoning behind this. Let's just see if he can get the intended value there. Raged up multis now, but the queen, yeah, doing a good job so far. I think he's going to send the royal champion, but not 100% sure. Oh, the sneaky goblins, Woody! I didn't even see it, but look at this. Invisibility spell used perfectly timed, and this will secure the town hall takedown, so he doesn't have to worry about the town hall bomb.
Good move there. We've got the Warden coming in the left corner. It's not protecting all of the balloons, but a good chunk of them, holding on to that ability until they get into the maximum danger zone. There is still one multi-target Inferno in the deep end of the core, and that's what's giving me the most concern. He actually pops the Eternal Tome maybe a little bit earlier than I would have hoped, but they'll be well protected, I guess, from the Monolith. Unfortunately now, though, it's going to be the multi-target Inferno firing away. He needs that freeze. He gets it off at the right moment. Rocket Loons get the drop, and they're going to be killing us. Wait, what? Oh, those were defensive Rocket Loons. See?
Yeah.
No.
Unfortunately, yes, but... oh, he's got 4 more loons left. He's got it. Also, unless the time.
Down.
The time is a problem, but I think he's got it. I think he's got it.
He's got some more troops for cleanup, too. Yeah, just drop them in there and it's done.
Wow.
I thought that those Rocket Loons were his on offense. And then, I should have noticed that because they were frozen, they were on defense. But wow, that finished up really quickly. I was concerned that it was about to fall apart toward the end there. But as you mentioned, Maxi, that was really kind of the last defense to have to worry about. And with several balloons floating right over on top, that was the kill he needed.
Yeah, but I totally understand that you were confused by these rocket balloons. I thought the same thing there for a second, that he sent them in for the multi-inferno. I mean, look at this replay. It seems like they were pathing perfectly for the multi. He even froze! Look at... he probably froze the rocket balloons. For a second, I thought that he froze the multi so the rocket balloons could take it out. So he probably thought the same thing, but who knows? In the end, he made it work, and it's so interesting that these Timtastic attacks, I have recently watched many attacks from him, where for the longest time me and also most of the people in the chat were thinking, oh no, he threw it away, it's not a 3-star, falling short already, blah, blah, blah. But in the end, it always somehow finished a 3-star, same as this attack. It's very weird, but this guy sees things that we don't, I think. And yeah, got the 3-star for his team now. And that means, as we said before, now UG Esports, they need to 3-star to win. Otherwise, they're out of the competition.
Right, you are. A tricky spot for UG Esports, but with the percentage lead, if they do get this 3-star, oh, well, with this, oh, hang on. Chessmax only got 12 stars. Oh, right. I guess United Gaming can't overcome on percentage, so they need that star.
Correct.
Right? Yeah. So Hanzo has got Hog Rider Army this time, gonna get some early great chip damage over on the top side. Doesn't take out the enemy Royal Champion, though. A bit of a downer moment for Hanzo there, but should be able to get a relock with this queen, or maybe even the baby dragon who's charging in over on the top side to take her out. I do notice that that is not a max level Royal Champion on defense, so maybe Amir Khan missing out a little bit on that opportunity. Nonetheless, Hanzo pushing as hard as he can now toward that CC and getting a big heavy pull. There's a lot of archers before that Lava Hound comes out, Maxi.
Yep, there is, but it's stuck on the skellies, which is good for him. Oh, nice. He made the storage invisible now. Okay, at the start I felt like he was a little too hectic with his rage spell there on the queen, but now his spell deployment was perfect. Unfortunately, Woody, the queen stopped shooting at the town hall one shot before it was taken out, and that's why he's doing great, but he's using so many spells that he would have preferred not to. He has to keep this invisibility spell tower frozen so the queen can actually take out the town hall, which she did now using the ability, but the Hawk Riders are coming in as well. So many things happening at the same time. He uses the warden ability, uses the rage spell. He has to get through these 3 raged up multi-infernos, but the Hawks are pathing around it. I don't know, Woody, but I think we're going to see some bacon shortly.
Oh man, they are getting cooked up in the middle there. It's just all up to this Royal Champion to get some work done, and she is now down for the count. Diggy was not going to be the MVP this time to keep her up and alive. Barbarian King on the top side just stays alive a little bit longer thanks to that Phoenix keeping him topped off, but he is about to go down, and Hanzo now is left without an army at all. The hopes of UG Esports have evaporated in all these few minutes, and it looks like Chazmat Gaming holding on with the defense will be moving on in the lower bracket, Maxi.
Yes, they sure are, and I mean very deserved in my opinion. They really held on to their strength even with all the pressure that was on them, especially that last attack from Tim Testing. They needed the 3-star. He delivered. They needed the defense, and they got the defense as well. It's a 12v12, but Chazmat Gaming in the end with the higher percentage, and that's why we were talking about it from the start on. In many of these wars, that the percentage can be the decisive factor towards the end, and that's why you really want to try to avoid these low percentage attacks that, for example, we saw I think 2 of them off in this war, and yeah, that's why you can really get a big advantage for your team from that if your opponent unfortunately falls short in one of their attacks. Great job from Chazmat Gaming, and we say GG's to UG Esports, Woody, whose last war that was, because they are now out of the competition.
Congratulations on making it this far. United Gaming Esports, relative newcomer to the scene, facing off against 5 Titans who had been very, very far in previous Snapdragon Pro Series and world casting opportunities. World competitive opportunities, rather. Abd Al-Hadi now shown on screen as we see the last opportunities for UG Esports to take their win. Following down, Chazmat Gaming will be moving on next. I believe that they're going to be going up against UTX. Let's see,
ET Exports. ET Exports.
Yeah, ET Exports.
There are just
I knew it was one of those
too many letters.
Titan squats.
Yeah, and there we see it. You just said it. ET Exports against Chazmat Gaming is the last match in the lower bracket final. And whoever wins this one is going to meet Tribe Gaming in the grand final, as we can see from the updated bracket that we have on display right here. So Tribe Gaming, a worthy opponent awaiting in the in the grand final, and we are going to find out shortly who has to take them on in that final. And Woody, once again, do you recall, I think the first place gets $3,000. Do you know what the gap is to second? Is it 1,500?
Oh, I don't know the exact prize pool gap, but I do know that there is $135,000 total across the Snapdragon Pro Series in the coming weeks. So events online as well as offline over at PAX West and in Cologne coming up in a few weeks. So very excited to see where it is going, not just today, but in the future. So make sure to follow us over at ESL Clash of Clans if you want to find out more details about the events that are going to be coming up. But yeah, as you mentioned, thousands of dollars available here in this competition. ESL Mobile is where we're following not just the Clash of Clans series here, but also other games taking place in the Snapdragon Pro Series over the coming weeks. So congratulations so far to the 3 last remaining teams. We're going to take a quick break before we get back into the final round of the lower bracket. Stick with us, and we'll show you the next round soon.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha, look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Howdy, Chiefs, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3. Welcome to the era of everyone. This is a multi-genre, massive mobile esports competition, and we are so pleased to be bringing you the Clash of Clans Finals for the European and MENA region in our first ladder of the season. My name's Woody, and I'm here once again with Susie. It's great to be back with you because we have got the penultimate match of the day. Chazmac Gaming versus Empyrean Titans Exports.
Thank you very much, Woody. As you say, yeah, I'm very excited for this match because we already saw both teams playing in the previous matches, and they are so close to make it to the grand final where Try Gaming is waiting for it. I am very excited about all our show here because I saw so many hoax attacks, and they are my favorite strategy. I would like to ask you, what is your favorite attack strategy?
What is my favorite? Well, you know, I think I've seen enough of the Law Loons, and I feel like I've seen enough Hog Rider hits. I really love seeing those kind of weird sort of strats that you don't see a whole lot, but when they do work, wow, they are amazing. Earlier today, I was saying that I was hoping to see some Inferno Dragons come on in, but we haven't seen that yet. So I guess the one, maybe not necessarily the favorite, but the one that I would most like to see is just something that can leverage these less used troops like Inferno Dragon in the skies, maybe some more Baby Dragon getting used, not just to kind of pick off buildings here and there, but as a main phase of the attack. We've seen a lot more experimentation in past metas, and I just want to see something new. That's the most important thing for me, Susie.
Yeah, probably some kind of creative hit. Like we had us actually with the very interesting way how he was attacking.
That's true.
Like kind of using the buds on the X-bow. Sadly, it didn't go in, but it would be cool to see the triple like that. But yeah, we have now Chazmac Gaming and ET Export. I see these teams playing a lot as I'm doing a lot of streaming, and they're working so hard because we have the update landing and feels like they're so ready, right? Their bases are max. Almost most of the teams has a max heroes. Barely we are seeing any potions, so they did a lot of homework, a lot of farming, and also the base builders looking like they work very hard as well because we are seeing a lot of attacks which being stopped by the OP traps, Woody.
Yeah, big shutdown for any dragon army or lava hounds that run into Seeking Air Mines early. Even these healers are having a lot of trouble with Seeking Air Mines, so coconut loons have become very important out of the last round of balance changes. And these Tesla farms have just been so surprising as well, tearing down troops as soon as they approach really key defenses like the Eagles, like scatter shots, but just kind of also popping up sometimes on the edges of bases where you wouldn't expect to see them, really gumming down these queen charges and especially aerial attacks, but also ground-based charges too. Hogs don't necessarily have an easy time with Tesla traps because they target defenses. They can sometimes get shipped off into a completely different corner of the map that they never expect to go to.
Yeah, and as you are saying, like we are also seeing so many different strategies, right? Like it is, that's why it's so interesting to watch this because it's not just like one strategy over and over and over again. We are seeing a lot of ground strategies. We are seeing hogs, like they are very popular. They were actually very popular before the update. Now they are even being used more after they got a new level. I'm kind of surprised we are seeing some Lalo attacks, but not that many. I thought that we were gonna see more Lalo hits. But also we are switching also some attacks to the E-Dragons, and I think so that is because like they are also trying to surprise the opponent team. But now this match, like that has to be so much pressure because they are just so small step from the grand final. Like we are seeing matches being decided by the final attack. I can't imagine how much pressure is it because they of course want to be the champion.
Oh yeah, it's all glory rises to the very top of this one, Susie, and the #1 team at the end of this is going to have a big target on their back, as well as $3,000 in their pocket, so a lot to work for and only a couple of matches left before we can finally announce who that is going to be. You know, all the odds makers would be pointing toward Tribe Gaming right now, the undisputed top dog of this tournament, and yet they're not all the way there. Tribe Gaming had a really unfortunate run in the World Finals last year where they made it to the World Grand Finals, and yet were ultimately defeated by the Queen Walker Stephanie. And so is that going to play out again here, or have Tribe found their footing once again, have knocked down every opponent, and we'll be able to hold on to that top spot? Only a couple more hours until we find out.
Yeah, and when you are talking about the World Championship, like Chasma Gaming, ETX4, they were there. They were there and they were fighting along with the Tribe Gaming. But Rudy, we are live with the first attack. Meg is opening for Chasma Gaming and coming in here with the Hydra, but he's also bringing the Queen Charge.
A Queen Charge along with it, another really big boost to this Hydra army. Love seeing Dragons and Dragon Riders this time. Dragons, of course, did just get that level boost, but not quite the same for Dragon Riders. Poison's going down now to help support this Queen as she faces off against the Rocket Loons and this Lava Hound about to pop. Might even see a little bit more help to try to help take those down. Ooh, no, it's really just going to be the Poison and a little bit of distraction from the Loon there, providing a little bit of Coconut Loon searching on the bottom corner. Not finding any air mines though. Mech is going to be moving in along this bottom corner with the Queen and waiting for her to choose a side, going to the right side this time and trying to make her way over toward that single target. Inferno cracks into the compartment with that wall break and will be able to pop down that single Inferno. But wow, took a lot of damage before she finished it off, Susie.
Yeah, I like it how the enemy king was distracted. Actually gave the Queen time to clear the single Inferno, because it will be like a little bit more complicated when the Queen is fighting the enemy king in front of the single Inferno. But this one worked out perfectly for him. Tumble went down. Queen is still looking very strong and already starting with his hybrid. Mech is very popular with the Downfell, so I hope so we're not gonna see any Downfell, but very, very strong start. Like the Dragons clearing already multi-Inferno, still under Warden ability, the raid spell helping there as well. Very nice freeze over the Mono, and also doing multitasking because he's also trying to keep the Queen alive, but always also as well sending the Royal Champion in.
All right, well, the Queen is already really deep. Now those healers are starting to take some fire from the multi-target Inferno, hoping that the Royal Champion can knock that multi down quickly enough. Oh, it's not going to be enough healing, though, for the Queen. She goes down to the, I guess, the Wizard Tower of all things, getting repaired up by that Builder Set. Still, these Dragons on the top side are doing their best to push along with this Barbarian King. There's no really big defenses to worry about, though. So I think with just the heroes remaining, that should be a 3-star to start off this war between Chasmac and ET Exports.
Yeah, especially like having Royal Champion alive. She's not just like amazing hero, but also she can help you a lot with the cleanup as well. I'm only kind of worried there is 4 storages, and I must say Meg is very famous of the Downfell, so please don't Downfell. 19 seconds left, 4 storages still there. Oh, they have a lot of hit points. I wish we have the Goblin or someone, but I think it's gonna be Downfell. Oh, I cannot believe it's happening.
So sad to see it with 2 gold storages still yet left. It looks like Mech does run out of time, just like you said there, Susie, and that is going to be a really unfortunate follow-up. It looked like a triple, and there were no defenses left, but time is the ultimate defense for all of these bases, and a 2-star 98% means that Chasmac are going to be missing out on a key opportunity that they had here early in the war to start off with the lead. Still, ET Experts has got their work cut out for them against a 2-star 98%, higher percentage than the average of the attacks we've seen so far from ET Experts, so it's going to require them to come in back over the top if they want to surpass the level here set by Chasmac.
It was such a nice plan, like a really nice attack. I think so that Queen was at the end really did well. Even that healer switched to Royal Champion, were supporting the RC. I don't know, I always, when I'm streaming Chasma Gaming, this is happening. He always hit the Downfell, and here we go. 98% 2-star. This time we're coming in here from ETX4. We have Kingsman, and he's switching to the Hoyes. So we will be bringing 24 of them, starting with the Flame Flinger, using also yet ready to kind of tanking for these defenses and also kind of checking for the traps, so making sure that Flame Finger is safe. And while we are doing that, we are starting with our hero dive from the opposite side. We will be planning to take down the town hall, of course. Sorry, it's not hero dive. I just noticed that we have 5 healers on the bar, so we're just waiting for the air defense, and the queen is not taking that much damage yet. So as soon as she's gonna start taking the damage, he will deploy the healers, but of course checking with the Cocolon just in case if there are any air traps.
Yeah, very important to do that. As we've noted, those traps have been so crucial at stopping aerial attacks so far. Unfortunately for Kingsman, it looks like those archers are going to get a few pop shots off on this archer queen before she's able to take down that lava hound. That's going to lead to an early poison to finish them off, which may complicate things a little bit since it couldn't be optimally placed to finish off these pups in the backside. It's a little bit of additional damage onto the healers that Kingsman is going to counteract with a minion of his own, but I think that things are starting to shape up pretty well on this bottom side. Meanwhile, keep an eye on that Flame Flinger, still dealing lots of damage to the top side defenses. Queen takes down that town hall and will continue along inside this compartment. Oh, interesting though, that Invis spell on Invis Tower on defense is going to hide that monolith and kind of get the queen along the bottom edge. It's going to be a lot of damage coming in on her, and with just a rage spell to try to keep her topped off and still damaging in there, Kingsman has committed a lot to this queen charge, Susie.
Yeah, I really like that invisibility spell on the boulder hut and make sure that queen is not going for it, and he kind of pushed the queen go inside the compartment where is the town hall. On the other side, the hog riders are actually crashing the core of the base. You still have many of them alive, and that ability feels like it's there for a while. Sadly, now they are patting away from the multi-inferno and hitting the bomb tower. Royal Champion being slowed down by the skellies. Electro Titan, which came out from the Flame Flinger, actually can help a lot with that aura. It will be very important to keep the queen alive, or even the healers, because there's still so many defenses left and we don't have hoggies left at all.
No hoggies left. Just have to hold out hope that the remaining loons and heroes can make their way all the way to the end. If they can just path over this scatter shot, yes, they will be able to take out the scatter shot. Great news there, but still seeing a multi-target Inferno and not a whole lot to get in there against that compartment. It's going to be up to this Electro Titan, I guess. But yeah, I think once again, Susie, time is going to be the determining factor here. Even if they were able to take out the remaining buildings on the bottom side here, that centralized multi and expo is going to be too much. ET Exports climbing, crawling, doing their best to push on further ahead and get a few more buildings, but it's a little bit late for this Wizard squad, and it's just 2-star 94% in the end.
Yeah, it was very, very good try from Kingsman, and both teams actually hitting high percent 2-star. I was saying before, I think if this kind of stage you need to hit something around the 90%. Chesswin Gaming has an early percentage lead, but that is still early to say, like there is still many attacks left. I'm just thinking what could go different. I think so kind of got him that big group of the hogs, kind of dodged that last multi-inferno they went around, and there were good traps like skeletons. I think so that was double skelly trap plus the bomb tower, the combination, and still taking the damage from the multi-inferno. So good try from Kingsman, good percent, but it is defense, Woody.
Holding on this time, Kingsman's last attack not quite getting all the way through. I'm impressed that he kept at it, though. In a lot of difficult situations, these players will kind of slip and stumble and question themselves, second guess their positioning, and as a result lose out on a lot of percentage that could be gained. Still with 94%, Kingsman's strike wasn't the best overall, but that is still a very solid footing for ET Exports to start the day. Back now to Chazmac, where Teamper's going to get a large lightning strike into the top side here. Does take out quite a few of these defenses. Looks like a multi-target Inferno was targeted there, as well as quite a bit of damage off that enemy Royal Champion, Susie.
Yeah, and also grabbing the Rage Spell Tower definitely helped. I know there was like a nerf on the Rage Spell Tower. Oh yeah, you are right, the Queen. Royal Champion on the south side, yeah. And yeah, there was nerf on Raid Spell Tower, but doesn't mean that the Raid Spell Tower isn't dangerous anymore. You can see there is still many bases which are running minimum one Raid Spell Tower, and there's a reason for it. It is no joke to go against like the multi-rage Infernos, even the X-Bow. We even saw today like the Rage CC troops were able to stop the Queen Charge. Rogue Launcher doing a great job, hitting the multi-Inferno is almost being clear and also doing some damage to the Monolith. We still have our heroes kind of stuck on these Ice Golems, like King is front of the Eagle, we are losing the King, so we have Phoenix and Queen being freezed by the Ice Golem as well, Woody.
A lot of freezing action going down there at the bottom. Royal Champion moving in to help support that stab against the Eagle, and she will be able to take it down. That's a really crucial start here to avoid splash damage on these balloons. She's trying to make her way even upside toward that Monolith now, and an invisibility spell will keep her alive a little bit longer. She hasn't popped her ability just yet, so the further deeper in that she can get, the even better it's going to be for these balloons. And wow, she is just going on a tear right now. Still, if she can finish off that multi-Inferno, that is going to be really good. No, targets the Expo instead, and that's going to be a freeze spell out from Teamper to try to protect. Enemy Barbarian King notices her though and is walking toward her. Can she finish off the multi in time? No, the multi is still going to be staying alive for a little bit longer, and there's just a lot of little small troops left, but I think path on in. Nice targeting from the Warden, snipes it down, and that is going to be a 3-star, Susie.
That was amazing. Like, he had to make the choice because he could have kind of saved the spell for the loans, but he decided to invest the spell on the X-Bow and the multi-Inferno, and it was definitely a good call because the multi-Inferno was one hit and Warden was so smart, so sniping the multi-Inferno, and we are hitting the first 3-star in this match. So now Chessmark Gaming not just have the percentage lead, but they have also 1-star lead against ETX Sport and putting pressure on them because it is single elimination match, Woody.
You know, it didn't wind up getting too close that time, but I have seen heartbreaker moments where that multi-target Inferno, as you're seeing kind of right now, just burns up in this replay and takes down a lot of attacking troops in a very short amount of time. That is a threat against balloons, minions, pups. So glad to see that the Warden got the retarget in there before that became a major danger and brought that tower down for the 3-star strike. To follow up here for Chazmax. So very happy with Chazmax's performance out of that second attack, now leading them not just on a percentage advantage, but a star lead as well against the Empyrean Titans export squad from France, trying to re-find their positioning here now without much in the way of defenses to be happy about. They've really got to come in strong on offense next, Susie.
Yeah, if they hit a 3-star with the next attack, we are still tied on the star, so at the end the match is very close. And what? I cannot believe my eyes. We have Sinte with the Super Dragons. What is happening? He is using bunch of balloons, especially the rocket balloons, trying to get rid of this air defense, so his dragons not gonna be hit from the side here, and also letting this baby dragon actually keeping the funnel. So all these super dragons coming in here, also bringing one clone spell, so we're probably gonna be using maybe super minion Blim, beautiful Warden, also catching of course the Blim because it's kind of far away flight for it until we can reach the town hall. Red spell tower got activated, nice invisibility spell cloning the super minions, and let's see how much value they can get with it.
Lot of work taking place in the middle of this base right now, still invised up, and they are popping down lots of big structures. Town Hall is finished off, and the first star claimed for Sinte is one of the biggest, heaviest strikes that we'd seen for this precision opening. He's hoping that the opening that he's presented now on the top interior of this base is going to allow for some good funneling for these super dragons, who kind of have two paths that they could take, either back toward the center where you see that multi-target Inferno, or staying along the exterior edge where those air defenses could be a bit of a tricky issue. He does have that Royal Champion yet left to pop her ability, but is kind of waiting for the optimal moment there, hoping that they kind of path out in front of this Super Dragon and take down those key defenses that could cause more trouble for it. But it's mostly just the heroes at this point, Susie, and unfortunately, timing-wise, not happy to see a giant bomb exploding right in that Barb King's face.
I'm sure he wanted the Royal Champion to go for this multi-infernos, maybe deploy her too early because there were still some defenses and she got pulled staying outside of the base. Queen actually on the other side trying to be very smart and trying to help with these defenses which Royal Champion actually could get. You still have freeze, Diggy and the Royal Champion combination is so strong. Investing the freeze on the scatter shot. Right now the X-Bow hitting the RC. We don't have the RC shield anymore, but if he can clear the scatter pretty quickly, Diggy gonna stun the X-Bow. Super Dragon is still there, King is still alive. Woody, I think we will be seeing the first 3-star for ETX4.
Congratulations to Sinthe. Happy to see him come on in and keep this war tight at a 5-5-star overall scoreline. Advantage for percentage is going to be quite slim on Chasmac's side and not anything that they can cling on to for this war. They're going to have to push off another 3-star to get back into a confident lead against an ET Export squad that is just as eager to see another chance at the finals and to take another crack at that Tribe Gaming squad, which just peeled a win off of them, Susie.
Yeah, and I don't think so everything went perfectly for him there. Like, he was coming there with the super minion blimp. Like, he was able to take down the town hall, and I thought that he's gonna get one of these infernos, but his minions hit a lot of red bombs, and actually I think so they hit the tornado trap next near to the town hall as well. But what was the most important, taking down the Clan Castle building, actually letting his heroes to clear a little bit more, and they didn't have to deal with the enemy Clan Castle troops. So yeah, very nice job from Sinthe. Still in the shock that I saw him using the Super Dragons, but see, something different, surprising the Chasma Gaming, and we are looking at the tie war, so both teams with the 5 stars, but how we say, the Chasma Gaming has small percentage lead, but still 6 attacks to go.
Well, this French squad is certainly one that I have seen take wars to the very, sometimes bitter, but sometimes thrilling end. In their case, they have sometimes slipped up in early stages and yet come back even stronger than ever. So definitely won't count them out and might even give them a little bit of a lead against Chasmac, despite the fact that they're behind a tad in percentage. We'll see now how Chasmac if they have anything to say about that, though, with Emir Khan coming in next with another Electro Titan attack we've seen more and more of, despite no buffs at all to the Electro Titan. I guess the common sentiment among these pros is that she works really well in the current meta against the strength of the defenses that are getting set up. So Warden Walk will snipe down the enemy queen and is going to get a little bit more work done here on this right side corner. Just needs to stay away from that air defense and keep those healers at maximum range. Fortunately for him, he's also not taking any splash damage at all on those healers, so really good opening Warden Walk from Emir Khan.
Yeah, I totally agree. Even grabbing that scatter shot is nice value, and we're kind of going fancy here. We are also bringing the super archers here with the titans. It is a very powerful strategy, but from what I saw, the funnel is so important because super archers have very long range, and there is sometimes chance they will be kind of going around the base if you don't set up the good funnel. We are using the king for that multi-inferno, and of course clearing that whole compartment. Super archers are in, using the titans front of them, and we will be bringing one jump spell, using the jump spell to open the compartment where we have the town hall here. So maybe even the Royal Champion will be sent for these infernos, like super archer can reach them, or it just really depends if they will be targeting them, buddy.
Followed now along the bottom corner now as that Royal Champion is doing her best in the wings, waiting for an opportunity to strike. We see Emir Khan deploying now the drill down here in the bottom left, but wow, still holding on to the Royal Champion. There she goes, out in the left corner now, going to make her way over toward that air defense and take it down, following through into that top left side. Ought to be able to get that scatter shot nice and early. Really great if you can ever get a hero onto the scatter shot, since that negates a lot of the big threat that it causes. That splash damage is awfully deadly, and it does quite a bit of damage a single target as well, but if you can get one big hero to finish it off, that is a great use of it there. Emir Khan knows that that's just about the last little bit of offense that he's got, though, and so he's trying to round out on the top side of the space and finish off as many structures as he can. The percentage is pretty low in this hit, as you noted there, Susie, and so just hoping that this Royal Champion can get some work done before she kicks the bucket. that's going to be the last bit of news to watch for here.
Yeah, this one will be definitely the one of the lowest 2-star in this match. Like the Titan, actually they're really, like, you usually can, if you're going with the Titan smash, you usually can push for the nice person, because even if something going wrong, the Titans are very tanky here. But even that battle drill didn't really go the way he wanted. Like the battle drill was aiming for the multi-inferno, but I think so he got pulled by one of the defense, so he went to the left side and the multi-inferno staying. And plus, like, the old troops die over the town hall. And yeah, of course, when you clear the town hall, you still need to have some of the troops alive, especially even if the queen. But sadly, everything disappeared around the town hall. And so these multi-infernos also did a lot of damage because the healers were following the Titans, and super archers kind of stay on their own. So nice try from American, but now this is the opportunity for ETX Sport actually to take the lead against the Chasma Gaming, Woody.
It seems like in a lot of these cases, Susie, you either have to choose to go for the perfect opening or to just try to overpower with incredible force. It looks like this time Emirkan got a really good entry point there with the jump spell, but hopping into a compartment where he was being fired on not just by the Town Hall Giga Inferno, but also a multi-target Inferno, and then the Town Hall being raged up by a Rage Tower. Very difficult amount of DPS to try to overcome there, and just not able to hop the wall in time. So big defense there for ET Exports, and now another opportunity for them to push up the volume even higher, pump it up against the defenses here from General X now, as we see a Hog Rider army taking shape. The CC troops are all coming out, and it's going to be a bit of a mixed bag here. Archers on the ground, joined by Rocket Loons and some super minions up top to give this Archer Queen a little bit of trouble. She's taking quite a bit of damage here, but with Poison and Rage, she will be able to stay alive. Didn't Rage the healers just yet, and that's a little bit of a dangerous situation. They will be able to path on in, though, and it looks like she's going to be safe after all. Tryhard with great positioning there will be able to continue his Queen Queen charge as he sets up for the second stage of this Hog Rider strike. He is really well known for doing a great setup for these Hog Riders, so excited to see how this follows up.
Yeah, he will be need to investing few free spells, especially because there is the monolith, and oh my, the other side of the skellies. So we can slowing down the queen here. Already setting up the funnel because we will be trying to queen charge the town hall. Finally, the monolith went down, and now I'm really curious if the queen will be just kind of walking around. Okay, that means she will have to fight the enemy king as well. We should have Headhunter already. Yeah, there we go. King still keep funneling, and he is also planning for the king, probably also for the royal champion to go for that second scatter. So not just like trying to set up the funnel, but also get more and more value with the king. Like the goal is that king always gonna take care of the heroes, as the royal champion is kind of weak against the heroes. Like royal champion is amazing, just way too weak against the heroes.
Well, Archer Queen will continue to path inward toward that town hall, and taking that down is good news for Tryhard. Gets to focus solely on the percentage game at this point. Last salvo of ego shots falling down on the Barbarian King, though, will trigger that Phoenix to try to bring him back up for a little bit more. Nice timing on the Eternal Tome there, protects the Hogs from a giant bomb, and they will continue pathing on in, only losing 2 to the Spring Trap there. They hammer away at that Eagle Artillery, pounding down on those Teslas. He is going all the way, and even though he's losing a lot of Hogs, he is still pushing through the last internal compartment with that Royal Champion just a little bit low on hit points. He's doing his best, though. He's outside the final layer of walls. Clean up on the inside should be easy, but can these Hogs finish off the last little defenses? And Archer Tower, Cannon, and Wizard Tower are the last ones to hold on, but I don't know if the cleanup on the other edge is going to be in time. With only 10 seconds left, Susie, the time fail has taken down the Sultan of Swing. Our Hog Rider hero Tryhard is left with just a 2-star, 94%.
Oh, that was amazing to watch the Diggy. Diggy was like going from one building to another one as we lost the Royal Champion. Was trying to help everywhere, but sorry, it wasn't enough. It is a really good person, actually 94, that's made the table turn still, because now the ETX Sport has the percentage lead against Chasma Gaming, so we will be still high on the stars, but ETX Sport with the percentage lead. And yeah, I think so the Warden was nice, like even wasn't also Royal Champion and the Warden ability. Sadly not enough push with the Hoggy, so it is a defense. So far we just saw only 2 triples. Again, a lot of defenses.
And as difficult as that is to see for ET Exports, missing that 3-star opportunity, they're still doing really, really well on percentage. That was another solid 2-star strike that leaves them now at 96% over the 92 that Chasmac have put. It looks like it's going to be extremely difficult for Chasmac to win on percentage now, and we really want to see back-to-back 3-stars from Chasmac if they're going to get a solid chance at winning on the Stars game. Otherwise, they'd have to hold off on double defenses against ET Exports.
And we have General X with the Mars Hoggies, like opening very well with that Skelly Donut. Like Monolith Clan Castle gone. Now we also use few runes. That is also setting up the funnel, because I don't think so he's aiming with the queen to take down the town hall. Looks like we will be trying to get the king there, because he opened the wall front of the scatter shot there. But is the queen is ruining his plan? Let's see which way she will go. She's going for the mortal. The next should be storage. Now she will be soon in the range of the enemy warden. So very good call to bring in the ice golem, because the warden is a joke. He's doing a lot of damage. He's actually investing 2 ice golems here, because we also have to fight the enemy Royal Champion king. Nicely done. Town hall and plus a lot of defenses around. Maybe with the Phoenix actually can grab the bomb tower, which is amazing, especially when you are using Hawk's attack with it.
Shaping up into the second stage of the strike now. Those Hogs are taking quite a bit of damage on the bottom. A giant bomb just explodes right in their faces. Still, they are going to get some support from this Grand Warden now, who's pathing through and keeping them healthy with that Eternal Tome, despite the big multi-target Infernos that are bearing down on them. He doesn't have any real heal spells to get them topped back off, though, and so he's just going to have to rely on the damage output that they've got so far. Enemy Archer Queen misses on the freeze. General X does catch the scatter shot on the back end, but that Archer Queen's going to be dealing quite a bit of damage to the Royal Champion, who's getting awfully low now. Those Hog Riders have got a lot of work left to do, and they're not pathing directly onto the scatter shot as he would have hoped. General X is running into some trouble on the backside of this base, Susie.
Yeah, but Battle Drill is something similar to Royal Champion, like it's stunning. The defense is plus. We will have CC coming out. We have, is that Super Hoggy? Yeah, Super Hog. Plus the Yetis with the invisibility spell perfecto on the Royal Champion, because she's not taking any damage, and she with the Diggy should be able to clear the final defenses, and General X will be hitting the second 3-star for Chasma Gaming and actually putting now pressure back on the ETX Sport, because I was saying that ETX Sport has the percentage lead, but if they want to keep the lead against Chasma Gaming, they also have to answer with the 3-star booty.
This is once again shaping up to be an incredible match so far. Toward the end, it's swinging back and forth one way or the other. Chasmac, as they have so often been, getting big 3-star strikes, but very consistently playing on defense and taking clever stabs when they see them. ET Exports, for their part, are also holding on quite strong. But will they be able to keep pace against the Chasmac squad that is surging to the top now with big offensive gains? They need that 3-star to come in next. And we'll just have to see what sort of army they choose to bring with it. We've seen a lot of Hog Riders so far this war, though, and I know you got to be happy about that, Susie, one of your favorite strategies. But I'm kind of starting to miss the Lava Loon. Like, where's all the aerial attacks? Have they just got this read on their opponents that the air defenses are just set up in too difficult of a spot, or that there's like no good entry point for a Queen Charge to start off a Lava Loon strike? Oh, I spoke too soon. Here come the Lava Loon.
Mate, I guess he was listening. You like, yeah, let's go, Lalo. So here we go. We have some air strategy here. And yeah, let's see against Temper here. So this base has 2 Raid Spell Towers. Like he will be trying to kind of be able to reach the Eagle and hoping for these multi-infernos. Like if he can get the Queen there, that would be amazing. And while he's like kind of trying to clean charge, he also have the plan for each scatter shot. Like King 1, Royal Champion the second one, and he also helping the Royal Champion with the Skelly spell, because she's not that tanky like the King, but the Skellies can keep distracting the defenses here. The Log Launcher, beautiful opening everything here, and also we will have some troops scaling out of the Log Launcher as well to help the Queen with it.
Barbarian King soaking a few shots from that X-Bow, and that's a good setup for Al-Mawlin. The main troops on the inside there trying to deal most of the damage against those key defenses. Multi-target Inferno Tower goes down. Retarget onto the Monolith now, and those Yeti Mites are doing exactly what you'd expect them to do, blocking shots against the Monolith for that Archer Queen. She is still extremely healthy, cutting like a hot knife through butter into the core of this base, and now retargeting onto the Town Hall. This looks like it's cracked, scrambled, fried, and done. Al-Mawlin has really obliterated this base, Susie.
Like that is insane Queen char, and actually that Warden ability protecting the Queen, he was able to catch the Queen on the Warden, I believe so. Now it's still gonna be close because the multi-inferno doing a lot of damage. That Queen charge was amazing, but the Lalo, not enough. I kind of like wish, I don't know if he went with the like this with the Warden way too early there, like deploying the loons and the Warden there. Maybe I don't know if the Queen would be able to handle it there, but it feels like the Queen did amazing jobs and loons just didn't. It's gonna be very good.
Frustrating finish off of a very strong initial stage of the attack. The 2-star 96% coming up short in the very end there. But Al-Mawlin had a really good positioning, just couldn't keep the Queen alive long enough to finish out the charge through the core. And I guess it really looks like he was just like one spell short, just like any one more little bit of offensive support there would have been enough to keep her up. Al-Mawlin losing the Queen, though, does mean the end of this attack. I guess maybe if the tornado trap hadn't gotten her like caught up, she would have been able to power through. But I mean, coulda, woulda, shoulda, I guess, Susie. There's a lot of things that could have gone differently about that one, but leaving us without the triple now means that Chazmac have the star advantage, and even so, not the percentage advantage. We want to see a 3-star here from Chazmac in their last attack to guarantee victory, but even a 2-star with high percentage might still be enough to keep them in a good spot. That would still require the triple out of ET experts to follow up in order for them to regain the win.
Yeah, if they want to like confirm the victory, if they hit that 3-star, it will be enough for Chasma Gaming. But anything less than triple actually would give the opportunity, yeah, for the ET expert. Just was checking the percentage. Yeah, percentage game is on the ET expert, so anything less than triple ET expert is still in this one. We will have team with the attack left. Usually when I'm watching his attack, I calling that okay, it is fail, and somehow he's still 3-star. So let's find out what he's doing in this attack. We will be interested in bringing one earthquake spell, so that's kind of make me think that he will be using that earthquake spell to activate the Town Hall. Oh no, actually no, the Flameflinger is coming in from the very far away from the Town Hall. I was wrong here, buddy. Oh, zapping, my bad.
Okay, so that'll help the Flameflinger to kind of stay toward the bottom side of this right corner. Should stay far enough away to avoid aggro from the enemy Royal Champion. So yeah, that's quite an appreciable number of different targets to be able to lock onto there. That scatter shot could cause some problems later on, but Timtastic is not going to waste any time at all. Already starting off the Royal Champion now in the bottom left side, and some additional hero support in this bottom right lane to try to get some damage done against this walled off multi-target Inferno before they get a chance to go crack in at the Town Hall.
Yeah, he actually got very nice about it with the lighting spells. I don't know how I didn't see them. Like clearing the Inferno and also the Eagle. Like he has Plano with the Flame Flinger for the scatter shot. His Flame Flinger is quite low HP, but we will have some clan castle troops coming out. So fingers crossed we can clear the scatter shot. He's investing the jump spell. Like the Royal Champion, the goal was only to clearing the defenses around the Town Hall. That way the heroes can finish the Town Hall easily and also pulling the enemy CC troops. Now we have Super Dragon here. Actually, that's kind of good because the Super Dragon will be fighting the enemy Royal Champion, but he still has to invest the spell. Let's see if that's gonna be enough. It's doing the splash damage, so scatter shot being clear and very good start for the team because kind of right side of the base being clear. Now we will have to figure out how the Lalo will work here, Goody.
All right, lots of protection for the loons over on the top side here, and as well, going to get that lava hound to float on over and try to protect the other balloons from that air defense, but not necessary in the slightest. Ooh, man, losing a lot of balloons against the multi-target Inferno on the bottom side. They are crashing down mighty fast. Just 2 of them survived, in fact. Timtastic lost about half of his balloons right there, but still has got some pretty good protection out in front from this lava hound. It's about to pop, and more pups are going to be starting to stream on out. That scatter shot is the last big thing to worry about, and he's got to get the timing perfectly on this giant to protect those loons. Is he not going to drop the giant? Okay, there it comes. But the scatter shot is...
Oh, the red bombs!
No! The giant got ejected by a spring trap, and now there's nothing big left to finish off the scatter shot. He's got to just hope that they can collapse. The minions and the Electro Owl are just going to be so little DPS, though, and they can't get there in time. Wow. The spring trap that jettisoned that giant might have made all the difference, Susie.
That warden, like he went with the wrong group. The warden was following the group of the loons on the north side. So the loons on the south side kind of stay alone. And of course, we kind of need a warden to help us. There was so many air traps around that multi-inferno and scattershot. It got so close. But no 3-star, that's mean now the doors are being open for ET Export. If they hit a triple, they will take the victory. But they have to answer with the 3-star there. Like, it was a very nice plan from team. I liked it how he was bringing the jump spell to just kind of push these heroes to take down the Town Hall, Royal Champion, everything around. But here we go, there's the warden following the group of the loons at the 12 o'clock. And I think that was one of the reasons this one didn't go in. So very nice try from team here.
Maxi is in the chat. He says that was an insane plan and he would have deserved the triple. Just unfortunate that he was not able to get the follow-up and finish. But yes, Susie, my dreams are answered. We have Inferno Dragons brought in by Irium. Finally, we're being rewarded with our patience. It's going to be a battle blimp going straight to the Town Hall and trying to get it down as quickly as it can.
Red bombs.
Where did they go?
All super minions die.
Whoa.
He didn't even have chance to clone them. They all hit the red bombs.
Oh no. Arium needed that big strike early on to hit the Town Hall super hard and protect for this Inferno Dragon assault afterwards. Without that big hit, he has just lost the strongest offensive component of his army and is going to have to do extra duty double time to try to power on through. Early pop of the Eternal Tome just signals how desperate he is now to try to get all the way through to the Town Hall and to continue along the backside. But I gotta say, I am glad that we don't have a camera on his face right now because you would see a very sad player on the ET Export side.
Yeah, on the other side, we still have some spells left which we didn't use for the blame as we lose the super minions. He actually, what he's cloning, actually doesn't clone anything there. The troops die even before he was able to clone, and this is totally disaster. Like, everything going wrong for him. Like, even the dragons, they all die in front of the Town Hall. So he actually sending the Royal Champion, and this is... he needs one more building to hit the... 49. Okay, there we go. 50%. But that's huge defense there, like he ran into the traps, like all these super minions just died in a second. He didn't ever have chance to clone them. That's how fast it's happened. And Jasmine Gaming with the OP base building there actually bringing or giving them victory here, Woody.
Whoever built that base deserves a raise. Congratulations to Chazmat Gaming picking up a win off of a defense in the last line of attack from Arium. Chazmat will be moving on to participate in the grand finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3 Europe and MENA ladder number 1. They'll be facing off against Tribe Gaming, hot off of their victory here against ET Exports. They are undefeated now in the lower bracket and have earned their place once again back up on the top. But can they go toe-to-toe with the top dogs and knock them out of a really tough tournament? I am so excited to see this last one. It is going to be a pleasure to watch you cast it alongside Maxi, Susie. It's been a great day here, and I want to say thanks to both of my co-casters as well as the production team before we finally prep in for the last match. Thanks to everyone who's been tuning in so far, and make sure to stick with us because there's another excellent match of Clash of Clans coming up next.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome everyone. I hope so you are ready for the grand final, which is only few minutes away, but also big shout out to Maxi, welcome back. I hope so you are ready for this final. I'm sure you were watching the previous match, which finished with the big defense.
With the big boom of the red mines. Yes, of course I saw this, and that was just a great base building from Chessmac Gaming. We've been talking about over and over again, but now it's time for the grand finals, and I'm very excited about this one because this is kind of a underdog story in my opinion. Maybe we see the bracket. Okay, we will see the bracket shortly. Maybe we can show it real quick in between, because I want to see the way that both of these teams had in this final. We have Chessmac Gaming here on the left and Tribe Gaming on the right. The two teams that have been performing best in this Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3 Open Final number 1. So they are going to battle it out for the $3,000 main prize. But I don't know if we will see the bracket shortly, Susie. So let's talk about the way, there it is, where both of the teams got to the grand final.
Yeah, we saw the Tribe Gaming start from the top bracket as they finish in the top 4 from the ladder stage, and they haven't lost any match yet. They have really big matches against UG Sport, ETX Sport, and now they will be facing Chessmac Gaming. Chessmac Gaming started from the lower bracket, and look at the teams they are facing: Strut, UG Sport, ETX Sport. Like, seriously amazing job from them. And now the grand final will be happening. And I want to ask you, Maxi, because you asked me in the previous time, what is your prediction? I'm going to ask you this way. What is your prediction for this grand final? Who will be the champion?
Yeah, that's a tough one. You just said it, and that's what, of course, what I was going at is the two different ways that teams made it. Tribe Gaming all the way through the upper brackets, not lost a single time. While Chasmac Gaming, they really had to start in the lower bracket and fought all the way in there. They started from the bottom, but now they are here, and that's what it's so impressive to me, and that's why I would go with Chasmac Gaming at this point, because I just feel that these guys have the momentum. They had to start that, like, it was a shout. How do you say? A win or lose match for them every single time. So they were either out or they win, and they won 3 times, and they held their opponents back to 11, 12 and 11 stars. So that shows the mindset they have, and it shows the base building that they have. And I think if there's any day in this year or in the current month that Chasmac Gaming can take down Tribe Gaming, who are known to be one of the best teams, then it's today. So I would go with Chasmac Gaming. What about you, Susie?
I was ready that you will say Tribe. You surprised me. I was like, of course, I'm going with the Chasma Gaming now. What I should do? So I'm gonna now go with the Tribe. So they have like support of each caster there. But yeah, I totally agree with you. Like the Chasma Gaming built the momentum. Like a Tribe, I don't want to take anything from them. They got big victories there, but they were now just waiting for a while. Chasma Gaming was playing extra match there, and it is awesome because they just finished the match. They got big victory. ETX Sport isn't easy team at all, and now they are going with this kind of motivation to the grand final, right? But when we look at the opposite side, Try Gaming, and when we look at their all these awards from them, just like last month, they are seriously on fire. Like they are getting so many big victories, and even like winning against Navi how many times. So I don't know, I'm excited about this grand final as well, Maxi.
Yeah, so am I. And you said Navi, yeah, they are definitely one of the best, if not the best team in the world. But Tribe have been struggling very hard against Navi, but they have found their way against them. Maybe it's the same way, but the other way around with Chasmac, who I think have been struggling a lot against Tribe Gaming, and especially back in the days when they were playing under the name Reported Gaming. And I know that both of these teams know each other very well, because all of them have mostly German players, so they are from the same competitive scene. They took part, for example, earlier in the ESL Germany, ESL Meisterschaft, what it was called, so the German division of ESL. So I feel like they're kind of a little bit German arch enemies, because they just have so much history together, but still they always want to be the best, or maybe the best German team, and it is very hard to compete with a big name like Tribe Gaming. So I would say that Chasmac have always been like, the younger ones, the newer team that have been poking the favorites up there, but as we saw today, they are a very worthy opponent, and they have made it now to the very final. So it's not like any round of 16 match or something where they are facing off. They have proven to be the 2 best teams of this competition through the ladder and through today's playoffs. So I think anything can happen. But I said before, I'm in favor of Chasmac, and I'm very excited to see their trap placement, Susie, because this red mine farm in the last attack, and we know that Tribe Gaming like to use these super minion blimps lately. Maybe we see another close attack. I mean, Ariam, one of the best players, and he was taken down to what, like 53% something? Crazy.
Yeah, exactly how you say Ariam, right? Like I was saying, like he always get insane super arch of blim value. In the previous match, he was awesome with the super minions. I'm not talking about the Chasmac, right? I'm talking about the previous one that was like OP super minion blim. And I was ready. I was like, okay, Ariam, this is gonna be tough, right? For the Chasmac Gaming to stop him. But yeah, the OP trap stopping that minion, super minions. And actually, in the end, like the traps were good because even Dragons didn't do much, and he even had to send a Royal Champion there. But both teams have really strong the base builders here, and we are seeing so many different strategies. I keep saying that, so many different strategies. There's so much variety. It's not like only one strategy here. So I'm curious if it's gonna go kind of creative way, or they will be kind of holding their favorite strategy they are feeling good about.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a mix most likely, but I'm also excited to see what Timtastic is going to do. He's the finishing attacker, and I feel like his plans are so structured. They have so many levels or layers to them. He really divides the base up into certain compartments and then tries to find a plan that fits very well. Last time he was a little unlucky with this scatter shot still being up there. But yeah, that's something I'm really excited about. But now, Susie, it is going to start. And once again, Emircan Zen, that's a German mix between German and English. Emircan 10 is starting it off for Chess Mag Gaming, and this time with a Queen Charge Lalo. He found 3 Teslas there already, so yeah, trying to get his king into the Eagle Artillery compartment as it seems, and he should go in there with just this 1 Tesla being up on the outside. Queen funneling to the right, and I think so far it's looking all right, Susie.
Yeah, he will be using the log launcher. Actually, log launcher will go for the multi-inferno, which will be also protecting the healers because he's aiming to Queen Charge. I guess is he gonna be also even pushing for the Town Hall, I guess, with the Queen Charge. Nice freeze here on the scatter shot. Enemy Queen, a log launcher keep hitting the multi-inferno. Queen is already stepping in and start fighting against the enemy warden here. He's using the freeze spell to protecting the healers from the air defense here, and this is looking very strong so far.
I agree. Now the CC is going to come out. He just needs to take out this multi because it's doing damage onto the healers. Yeah, it goes down from the Yetis. Also early poison, and the super minions are already in there. Now the wall breaker, unfortunately, Susie, does not connect. I don't really know what he thought there, because I mean all of these walls, they were so clumped up on the outside that it was, I think it should have been expected that the wall breaker would not open there, but he could have sent the wall breaker maybe from the 3 o'clock side or 4 o'clock side. He decided not to, but the Queen should now eventually make her way through the wall and then back to the Town Hall. So now the question is, will he go take the risk and just start the Lalo?
Archers on the healers, good call with the minions. Yeah, that Queen is totally ignoring. But yeah, I'm sure Queen is happy, you know, she's beating the wall, so she's definitely happy about it. Now our healers are in the range. Actually, the sweeper pushing the healers away, which is helping him. Headhunter already doing the work, helping the Queen. And why we are, I don't know, maybe the rules actually has to go through the Town Hall. I don't know if the Queen can be fast enough. Like, he's using the Queen ability that we already have. Few rules in the range here.
Yeah, I have no idea why he did it like that. This can never 3-star in my opinion, because the timing is just too close. You need to start Lalo from the opposite side than the Queen, because then the Queen can do damage, take out buildings on one side, and the Queen, the Lalo can take out damage or buildings on the other side of the base. And this way also he went against the sweeper. He went into the Town Hall. It was in my probably because he was scared that he was 1-star. He just wanted to make sure to get the 2-star. In my opinion, also I would have gone for the 3-star, I think. And I think it's just a matter of how experienced you are as a player. And maybe he was just a little too scared there for the big fail there at the start. I think it was pretty safe with the Queen ability intact, with the Rage, and with the Headhunter he still had, that he would get the Town Hall eventually. He could have waited even longer if he wanted to, if he wasn't sure, but we can see that the Queen basically took out the Town Hall without the help of the loons, and he could have held on to the Royal Champion also as a backup. But Lalo from the 6 or like 8, 9 o'clock side, in my opinion, would have been the only way to go.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like, even that Warden ability would be nicely protecting the loons from the multi-inferno there. But I think so. He was playing safe. He just didn't want to hit one star just in case, because you don't want to open in the grand final with the one star, right? So yeah. All right, we have Nebras with the Inferno Dragons. Okay, we just saw big defense for Jasper Gaming in the previous match with the Inferno Dragons, and looks like we will be brimming. We have super minions. They're looking fine. They're clearing the. Actually, they're fighting the enemy king. Another invisibility spell. He has only one more invisibility spell, Maxi.
Yeah, but I think it's fine. He wants the Rage Tower, I think, but will he get it? No.
They got distracted by super minions.
Okay, well, it was okay value in my opinion. Not the greatest, but okay value. So it definitely wasn't a fail like from Ariam before, when he basically lost all of the minions right away, and he even had a clone. This time Nebrox didn't have a clone. I think he just invested them and used the rage. So in my opinion it was okay value. Not the biggest value, but definitely the value he expected to get. Now, the thing is, this is different than before when Nebrox used the Inferno Baby Dragons. This time he's going through the Town Hall, so he... Oh, okay, very early warn ability in my opinion. But yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about, that he needs to delay the warden ability, but he's not. Okay, he's just healing them through the Town Hall Poison. Interesting. Let's see, Susie, it's all about the heroes now.
Yeah, I really like there was so many red bombs. Actually, the loons pulled almost all of them there. And yeah, he's now double freezing, like trying to protect both groups of the dragons, but they're being hit by the monolith. Even the warden gonna go down to because of the mono, so he needs now the king, queen, even the royal champion to finish the base. There is still like 40% of the base left, and the mono still staying up.
He got the Phoenix luckily, but now the queen I think is in range of the... Oh, she will be in range in just a second. Oh, right, now the Royal Champion is in range. Okay, this is not going great. But now finally Diggy's stunning. Queen doing what she does best, Susie, going for the wall. Yeah, this is not going perfect, but he has a free spell. Maybe if he can time it perfectly. I mean, the Queen has the unicorn, so she can get healed back up to full. Then he could freeze the scatter shot and the archer tower, and then maybe the Queen has enough juice. Not sure. Okay, some skellies. He's got the Frosty. No Phoenix on the King. The Phoenix was on the Warden, actually. I think he has a chance, but a very slight chance. Probably time, even.
Yeah, that was actually a nice free spell. The Queen should actually get through the scatter shot here. But yeah, 14 seconds, that's not gonna be enough. Sadly, these Inferno Dragons, they're quite fast. Like, after he got the Town Hall, they split into the two groups, and after that, they start dropping very quickly, and there was too much left. Even the Royal Champion kind of ran into the traps, like into the Skelly trap there, and being hit by the Monolith. Like, she was almost dead when she reached the Mono there.
Yeah, that's true. That's very unfortunate there. But I think usually most of the times most base builders have these skelly traps around these multi-inferno or monolith compartments to make sure that a Royal Champion that is sent into there doesn't get too much value. So good job again on the base building, but I mean, in the end it's even playing field. We have 2 stars on both sides with a slight percentage advantage for Tribe Gaming, but now anything can still happen. But we definitely see that we don't start off with like a big differential between both of these teams.
Yeah, and even it's still in this match, and it's close, like they are very close with the percent, and yeah, this is like good crown final. We have now Temper coming in. I am so nicely surprised how many hogs. I don't know for how long I'm gonna enjoy it, because it is like almost every match has the minimum 1 hog attack. And Temper coming in here with the kill squad hog is like bringing the golem and gonna go really heavy with the hogs. But first of all, we are starting with the Skelly Donut. So again, aiming for the Clan Castle monolith there.
Looking good, yeah, some skellies. Okay, he's holding on to the last invis, which was the right decision, as we can see. But now, okay, blimp, risky blimp, but I think he's just going for the multi. Once again, we've seen this before. Is this a super dragon? No, a dragon rider and some balloons. Yeah, well, close. No, not that close. But the sweeper did a good job here of sweeping the troops away, but he gets the multi, all he wanted there. We see these players do this more often nowadays. It seems like a huge investment, but for the funneling and also for the traps that are usually around these multi-infernos, it's actually worth it most of the times. But now it's all about the hero push. Can it get enough value and can it create the pathing necessary for these Hawk Riders to stick together, Susie? Because we know that in these Hawk attacks, the Warden ability is essential and the heal spell is essential. And to have that the big value with that, you need the troops to stick together.
Yeah, you are very right there. Like, even if the king gonna get a Town Hall and queen, I'm hoping she will go for the scatter shot. There is still that raid spell tower with the 2 multi-infernos X-bows around. And also we have the eagle. Actually is not waiting for the Hoggies to start, like, he's already coming in with them. So the scatter shot is actually a lock on the unicorn, so the Hoggies are not getting hit. But we have some of the skellies and also the giant bombs of the warden ability trying to protect all these Hogs. Let's see how they will do through these multi-infernos, Maxi.
Yes, early warden ability and quite an early heal spell as well. He's holding on, we just saw it, to 14 Hog Riders now. Yeah, sending a couple of them in from the outside, but this raged up multi and ground expo, they are doing great. Yeah, drop on defense, that's why he uses the freeze there now. Royal Champion ability will be forced shortly. He has a Skelly spell left, an Invis. Does he have a Headhunter? I don't think so, but there's a... Oh yeah, Headhunters are there, they are inside.
Are you watching that queen? I'm sorry about that queen. It's
oh yeah.
Balls back and forth. I'm like,
Great
what
value.
she is doing. She was like changing the ball probably like 4 times. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I was
and
like,
another
oh
one.
My.
Another one.
Oh
Not
my.
stopping. She's not done yet. She wants to destroy every single wall in this base. But on a more serious note, this is a 3-star unless time stops him. And I think he's looking good. Now the queen has finally made it, but instead of shooting a wall, she's now stuck in a tornado trap. But finally she helps with the cleanup. And this is the first 3-star Chazmac Gaming living up to the expectation I have for them with betting my money on them, but also putting the pressure on Tribe Gaming. The first 3-star of the match. It shows they are here to win it all, even though they come from the lower bracket, and definitely makes things harder for Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, for sure. Like, even hitting this 3-star, that's huge boost. That invisibility spell on the Royal Champion was perfect. Like, after finally that queen step in and start tanking that X-bow. So very nice job from Tempo. It was kind of looking scary when the Hogs died way too quickly there around these multi-infernos. But I think so the plan was really good there. Like, I like that even King was able to get the Town Hall. So that was nice. But now we are live with the Kronos attack. And Maxi, it will be super dragons. We are seeing them now more and more, like in the before the update actually.
Yeah, and I mean, we also have to think about it this way. Not only dragons got a new level, but of course also in the same breath, I should say, the super dragons as well. Now, Kronos funneling here with the queen, and we've seen this over and over again. He's just taking out the air defense and some buildings around it, and then he will, there we go, zack, recall the queen and send her out on the outside with these 4 healers that are recallable, and then he adds the 5th healer. Now, other than some other attacks that we saw before, he's not using the queen on the left and right side of the town hall, but rather on one side of the town hall and then the opposite side, sending in these super dragons not through the town hall but before the town hall. And another super mini with red mine, Susie. Oh no.
Oh, they're doing.
But I think he dodged some. He dodged some red mines. Oh wow.
Even the super dragons actually got hide in that invis spell, so that was smart dragon. And clearing the mono is huge, but I still have feeling we kind of lost few super dragons. Like we have still 3 of them, we didn't bring that many. So still healers on the queen, which is huge. Like if he can get a multi inferno with that super dragon, this is looking good. And he did. Yeah, Phoenix actually picking up the Seeking Airman. That was double a giant bomb, but with the healers, queen is fine, and the unicorn is still there, still supporting the queen.
Yeah, now he has a poison as well for the one of the heroes, or maybe when there are skellies. Okay, nice job there with not using this. The queen has the healers on her, so you can just keep her alive. There are some skellies, but maybe he should just delay the poison spell for later on when he faces the enemy king. That could actually make it possible for the royal champion to take on the enemy king. But yeah, so many options. There goes the royal champion. I think he's looking good here, Susie, but it was so close that almost once again the base building of Chesmic would have destroyed a super minion blimp. We actually saw after the super minions died a super dragon go just a little bit one tile closer into the base, and there he found all the other red mines. So yeah, the angle was very good that Kronos chose. I don't know if it was on purpose, but it definitely worked here, and this is the next 3-star in this match. Tribe Gaming, not getting impressed by the first 3-star from Chesmic Gaming. They are answering with a 3-star of themselves, and there we see it. Tribe Gaming now in the lead with also 5 stars, but a little more percentage points.
Yeah, very, very close. Much there. I really like what the Super Dragon did on the on that Inferno. Like, yeah, we can see a bunch of the red bombs which got pulled there. But Super Dragons, Super Minion clearing as well. The Monolith was huge. Like, taking out the Mono, protect the rest of the dragons inside the core of the base. I think so. He was really good with the spells, and he got it. Like, it was looking a little bit scary, but at the end, it is 3-star, and teams are high on the stars. It is still anyone a game, so very exciting Grada final, and I'm very curious what will be the next strategy. Like, I was saying, like, Super Dragons, we barely saw anyone using that. Of course, there was few attackers, but it was always kind of risky. But now we are seeing Super Dragons like more often in the war, and I really like that. There is also Super Dragons, Inferno Dragons, E-Dragons, Dragons, you know, so many choices for the attackers.
Yeah, what we haven't seen really are Dragon Riders, so maybe a Queen Charge Hydra or Hydra attack, and there we go. Let's go. So in fact, it is a mass Hydra, also squeezing in a little Inferno baby dragon there from Mac now, and also we see Susie the no invisibility spell but a clone spell. So will be interesting to see what he does with that. Some rocket loons to snipe the air defense. They did a great job, but look at these couple Dragon Riders there at the top side. Their only goal is to get the Eagle Artillery, but unfortunately now he blew it out the CC, and this Dragon Rider will just be demolished by these super minions. But he already started the balloon, the loons and the dragons, so it didn't really work out for him with the Eagle Artillery. But you know, he cannot really do anything about it now. He just has to go about it like that, and he finds the tornado trap. Susie finds the red mines.
Oh, he cloning, he getting split. I think so he can get Mono and a Town Hall. He actually did I say it correctly? Did he invest the free spell there? But yeah, Town Hall went down. Suddenly the Eagle is still up there. Like, I like the plan. Like, he was bringing the Bat spell to distract the air defense, and after, like, hoping these Dragon Riders can get it. But we have still Wooden alive there. With the Electro Avo, including the minions, keep hitting the Eagle, and they're gonna get it. Now, question is, Maxi, can the RC with the Queen finish the base? Like, we have 2 heroes abilities, we still have Freeze and Scary Spell.
Yeah, but also defending Skellies right there around this multi-inferno, and I'm sure that there will be another, at least one Skelly trap in this top compartment around the scatter. He has to use his own Skelly spell soon to distract the Royal Champion and the Scatter Shot, which he did, but he lost the King, has the Queen ability, and has the Diggy left, but I think it can go either way at this point.
More Skellies. Yeah, there is not a skelly trap, so the RC is sadly trying their best. I think so. We now lost the Royal Champion. We still have no, RC is still there. My bad.
Diggy. Yeah, the Diggy.
Yeah, Diggy lost. Queen going around. Sadly, the Diggy would be so amazing on the X-Bow.
Yeah.
But the X-Bow surviving. 38 seconds is gonna push the Queen to use the ability here. No giant bombs, that's good. The Unicorn is now tanking the X-Bow. 28 seconds. That X-Bow is so low HP. But I think so that it's not gonna be enough. The X-Bow is now on the Queen here. The Unicorn somehow is still alive. And she going for the Mortal. Wish that Queen went for the X-Bow, like following the Royal Champion. If she didn't go around, it will be actually 3 stars. So close attack. Very nice shot from him.
Yeah, Dark on top says it unlucky. Yeah, definitely a little bit unlucky there. How the hero's path. It was a nice try. Very unfortunate that he couldn't get the Eagle Artillery down earlier. That maybe would have gotten him extra value there if he hadn't pulled the CC. I really like this approach. The mass dragons also, as we could see, a good option apparently. Also the way he worked around this the traps that he found for the blimp troops there. Very nice use of the rage and the freeze spell there. Very quick on his feet. He also didn't open the blimp too early. He just waited until it opened by itself, and this way the blimp could soak up a couple of the red mines before it ran out of the protection of the warden ability. So all in all, great stuff, and just 3% short of the 3-star. But we know that Chazmac Gaming, they have started the attacks here. They are the first in the attack order. That means Tribe is next, and first they have to 3-star before they can get in the lead. And Susie, it is Yo-Yo23 coming in with the Lalo.
I'm sorry, I just read the comments from Tony, like, at least he didn't downfell the attack from Meg, because I was saying, like, he's always downfelling, you know, so it actually was our first time not to downfell from him there. I'm sorry, Meg. But yeah, let's focus on the Yo-Yo attack here. It will be Lalo. Oh, nice. I love to watch Lalo attack from Yo-Yo. Oh, okay, that's... That shot is still there. Yeah, he didn't get it. He was able to pull the CC. He got the Town Hall down, so that's good. But usually when you are investing the Warden, it's always a nice value if the loons can clear the scatter shot as the Blim is on the way there. So yeah.
I think he should have started 2 loons earlier, because the builder was actually repairing the ground bow. Now the builders are repairing the scatter shot, and it could be too close with the range of the multi. Let's see. Okay, but he's got the loon on there. Maybe 2 more shots, then he will get it. But yeah, the multi is doing too much damage. He was just too late, honestly. If he would have done that earlier, he would have gotten it. But anyways, okay, trying even more loons. We have to focus on the heroes now, though, getting the value. Unfortunately, Queen being targeted by the ground bow. He is popping the ability early. Another loon trying its best now to finally take out this scatter shot, Susie. It's a battle against the multi, between the multi and the loon. Can you get it, loon? Of course.
No, that border guy is horrible. Like, that is actually... Oh, poor guy working so hard there, you know. Can't clear that scatter shot. Alright, Queen going back for the X-Bow. I think so the fan is actually can help with the X-Bow here, but now let's see how the Lalo will do. Like, we still have 2 multi-infernos. We lost the Royal Champion in the core of the base. Like, Diggy trying to get some hits, and maybe Diggy even can... Oh, no, wait! Look at the health of the multi-inferno. All loons are disappearing, and it's gonna be low percent, it looks like. Is it gonna change the percentage game between Tribe and Chazmac?
Yes, I think so. That is a very low star attack, and this is definitely going to put Chazmac Gaming in the lead. Yeah, crazy to hold Yo-Yo, one of the best attackers definitely in the world, and someone with a very, very high hit rate there. Hold him back to just a 70, what's it going to be, 72, 74, 73, something like that. To hold him back like that to such a low percentage, very impressive. But yeah, it was that scatter shot, I think. Just Yo-Yo, he wasn't having it, you know. He didn't believe in himself anymore after he just couldn't take out this scatter shot. So many loons wasted. But yeah, in the end, maybe it was a problem with the plan, because actually he never got really close to 3-starring this. But yeah, good for Chessmac Gaming. They have to keep on 3-starring though.
Yeah, like that boulder guy was seriously like working. Trying to repair that scatter shot. I'm sorry, Yo-Yo, but yeah, that was it was so close with the scatter. Now, pros, because we invest looms, right? There, so we kind of have less looms for the rest of the base, even not clearing the multi-inferno in the core of the base. So this defense for Chessmac Gaming table tour, now Chessmac Gaming has the percentage lead. Wow, very close grand final. Yeah, that's one is seriously a big percentage. Yeah, 53.40 for Try, 56.80 for Chessmac. Really big percentage lead there, but everything can be decided by the stars, of course. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. So we have a 7-7 on the stars side here. So it's all about getting the 3 stars in. Tribe have been really good at doing that, but Chessmac Gaming have been very good at defending. However, for example, General X has also been 3-starring left and right. I don't have the exact stats, but I feel like out of the 3 matches, he 3-starred at least 2 times, if I'm not mistaken here. And he's coming in this time with a Queen Charge Hydra. Actually, he has to rage. He's not. He is. Too late. He loses the queen ability. That is unfortunate. He tried to delay the rage as much as possible, but I don't even know why, because look at this. Now he's facing just 1 point defense. That means if he just gets through the first couple of defenses, he is fine with the rage, you know, and he just didn't wait. Now again, I don't know why he's starting right before he takes out the eagle. Okay, well, just 1 shot. The timing was okay, but a couple of slight details that he could do better, in my opinion. Now let's see, Susie. Another blimp going to the town hall. Will he find the traps again? Yes! Oh no!
Whoa, a lot of red bombs. What we are using? Yetis? Yeah, Yetis.
Oh yes.
Oh,
and Invis. Okay.
And even goblins were there, if I saw correct. So he actually got the town hall down very quickly. Now... healers. He's trying to save the healers by sending the Royal Champion there. Is RC gonna be fast enough? Dig is stunning the multi-inferno. That's actually protecting the healers. I think so they still can survive. We don't have many of them. Queen will be now distracted by the lava pucks. We still have like 3 dragons with the warden, but there is enemy king, and the royal champion will be very soon fighting that enemy king. I think so we'll be losing the RC pretty soon. So that means Queen has to finish the base. It feels like there's gonna be so much left for her.
Yeah, and we remember he lost the queen ability early on. Somehow he also lost the healers, unfortunately. But yeah, this multi-inferno there on the right side, it was so close for it to go down. In the end, it didn't. Now he's using the freeze, in my opinion, the right choice, because the queen can collect a couple more percentage points or do some damage on the buildings. But this is not going to be a 3-star. That means Tribe Gaming actually has the chance, after the little bit of hiccup there from Yo-Yo, to come back if they are able to triple.
Yeah, it is opening the door now for Try Gaming. It is really a decent person, 2-star, but as soon as defense, Try Gaming now can take the lead back. And it is funny how, you know, after one attack, it's lead for one team, after another, you know, like kind of roller coaster. So, but yeah, it's making this match very exciting and showing how good teams are, because even if they're failing the attacks, they're actually hitting seriously high percent 2-stars, so getting really close. Some of them are even thumb fails.
Yeah, and I just checked percentage, so even if Tribe Gaming 3-star now, they would still be not be in the lead with percentage. So Chessmac Gaming with this with General X getting this over the 90% threshold, actually maintaining the percentage lead by far, and that means for Tribe Gaming at this point, since we have seen 7 attacks already, it's really only about the stars. Getting those 3 stars somehow, that's the only way for them to still have a chance at winning this grand finals, at crowning themselves the European or the EMEA champions in the Snapdragon Pro Series Ladder 1, and also to taking home the $3,000 US. And the man to get them on the right track now is Ricky Susie. He's coming in with the Zap Lalo. Let's enjoy the attack.
Yeah, this is gonna be very tough for Chessback Gaming to stop US. But we will see. Using few lighting spells, so he was able to take care of the multi-inferno and the raid spell Terra. Now we'll be actually doing kill squad level. We will be bringing the golem here, which we are using actually tanking for the Royal Champion. So the Xbox got nicely log on the golem. There are also a bunch of Teslas with the skellies, and the log launcher will be hitting the multi-inferno. If you can get the log launcher next to the or near to the multi-inferno, there is chance the Yetis maybe even can clear the eagle. I'm not sure what the queen will be doing. She still has ability, so maybe even she will be helping there. But very interesting plan from Rigires here.
Yeah, very interesting and very OP so far. I was a little bit scared that the queen would follow the skellies that the king found in the 6 o'clock compartment. But look at this queen still going strong, Susie. You said it, she's got the ability. Will she be able to even take out the monolith?
Oh, double giant bomb. I don't know. She is getting closer. Actually, she is clearing the monolith. That's amazing.
And the sweeper, which is huge.
Wow.
Not bad. But now into the town hall. There are usually many traps. Not freezing the multi. I don't know if it's even possible. But this was the last freeze he has. Red mines coming off. He needs to use rage and warden ability. Is there a tornado trap? Yes, of course there is. But Susie Rigires seems to be unstoppable. Look at all the balloons he has for the back end, and there's basically just an air defense. What is wrong with Rigires' heroes? How can they get so much value?
I don't know, like, you know, they kind of make it look so easy, and after you are trying to, like, copy, they're like, oh, they make it easy, let's try it, right? And, you know, like, Rigires queen gonna take half of the base, my queen dying after first building, trying to break the walls, you know? So, yeah, it was awesome to watch that attack, like, definitely deserved the 3-star, and table turning again. This time we have Try Gaming with the lead here, and it is actually 1-star lead. So the percentage game staying on Chessback Gaming and 1-star lead for the tribe. So Chessback still has chance in this war. If they can hit that 3-star, they're actually gonna put pressure on tribe because they have to answer with the triple as well. And we will have team with the attack left, Maxi.
Yes, and Timtastic, who has done very creative attacks, very fancy, sophisticated plans there. And I said it before this match, I'm very excited to see what his plan will be this time around. As some of you have asked in the chat, if there's a bracket reset, the answer is no. This is just the best of one. So whoever wins this will win the whole thing. That means Chessback Gaming, even though they come from the lower bracket, if they are able to win against Tribe Gaming, get more stars still, then they will win it. And Tribe Gaming doesn't have a second chance. So that is very important to know with just one attack left in both teams. And Susie, I think Tim has a lot of pressure at the moment because looking at this score, he needs to 3-star now. If he doesn't, Tribe Gaming would just need a safe 2-star to win it all. And usually we know that these players are able to pull this off. So pressure is on for Timtastic, but maybe he can put the pressure on Tribe if he is able to score the 3.
Yeah, everything is in his hands, and both teams can handle this kind of situation. They're not the first time this kind of situation, so I believe team can do it. I'm curious what kind of strategy he will be bringing. Oh my, he's bringing 19 rocket balloons. Yeah, let's go creativity there. And also coming with a few rules as well. We will be probably doing Skelly Donut. We are starting with the Flame Flinger from 12 o'clock. Nice use of the Giant Wizard, taking care of that Archer Tower, so yeah, protecting the Flame Flinger. And I just was checking that mortal range there, but the Flame Flinger looking safe.
Yeah, and look at this, he's doing so many times before he's doing the Skelly Donut, and that is actually very... if he even does one. Oh no, I think he doesn't do one. He doesn't have a rage, I just realized. So it was just the zaps, the Flame Flinger on the top side, and yeah, I mean, Susie, it's basically impossible to know beforehand what Timtastic will be doing in his attack, I think. But yeah, the Queen's task here is definitely to take out the scatter shot. He's using the ability early, but of course the Queen is following the Skellies! No! Oh. And he invested so many spells into her.
No.
Oh.
No, yeah, my bad. I thought that I just saw the skellies and the invis. I like going for the skeleton, and my bad there. Yeah, now we have extra scatter shot there. Flamefinger already broke, so we have actually Super Dragon flying outside of the base and not gonna give him that much value because soon it will be in the range of the air defense. And starting with the Lalo, like the Loons are dying so quickly, and he already used the Warden ability here.
Yeah, and I have no idea what this plan is. I don't think he wanted to get the Town Hall, did he? Maybe. I have no idea, Susie. But he definitely has to take out this Town Hall somehow. He doesn't have Sneaky Goblins, which he really likes to use, so he probably has to go in with the rocket balloons and then send in or use the spells that he has. So the the freezes or the invisibility spell. Now he cannot get the archer, the scatter shot. Once again, a scatter shot that is well protected by a multi-inferno. So he's trying to send another rocket balloon, but it's also in the multi-range. Let's hope he doesn't do what Yo-Yo did before and waste even more rocket balloons there. He has 7 more. He sends just one. He won't be able to take it out once again. Now trying to, oh, look at the mine. Trying to find the monolith. And look at how close this actually is, Susie. 3 rocket balloons left. King left with the Phoenix, so could even take out the... Oh no, the rage spell tower unfortunately already recharged. And look at how close it is.
That multi-inferno is so low HP. Oh, I wish that Valk is actually strong enough, but I don't think so. A Valk will be... Not even time is not working for him.
But he has to use it, he has to use it. Time is running out.
I just can't imagine how he can save this. Like the multi-inferno reaching all his cleanup. Yeah, that I'm a little bit confused with the plan there because kind of use like the Warden ability on the regular loons and they all die in front of the Town Hall, right? And is it?
Yes,
like,
but there were a lot of traps. He maybe wasn't expecting that. Or maybe he just wanted to do just that, you know, just make some room so he could send in the rocket balloons onto the Town Hall and then with the freezers take it out. Because honestly, just imagine if the Queen would have taken out the scatter shot. He used, how many loons did he lose there? Like 3 or 4 of them. And also remember that's Rage Tower. It charged up, and just towards the end it got recharged and gave the multi the rage power. If the scatter shot would have been down from the start, from the Queen ability, then he could have directly targeted the multi inferno way earlier without it being raged up. So I think that his plan actually would have worked if the Queen had not stepped out for the skellies. But now, guys, let's concentrate on Exquisite. We see the score on the right. Chessmac Gaming have done all their attack. They're at 11 stars, 93%. 0.8% average destruction. Tribe, on the other hand, they are at 10 stars. So that means if Exquisite can get a 2-star, Tribe Gaming will win this war, and Tribe Gaming will win this whole tournament, the open ladder, open finals #1. So this is for the tournament victory. Let's see what Exquisite can do with the Queen Charge Electro Dragon, Susie.
Yeah, Chessmac Gaming got a save, but the previous one with the big defense. And yeah, if he hit the save 2-star, it is victory, right? So he is actually using the Queen, just clearing that one side where it was the scatter shot, and after he's recalling her, and he's deploying her at the 6 o'clock. Like, he let her block a little bit longer. Not like usually we are seeing only like taking down their defense and, you know, like clearing or setting up pathing for the dragons. I really like how he cleared that all the right side, and now just gonna let the Queen keep walking and do the same things while he is coming in here with the E-dragons.
Yeah, nice freeze there, and he has to keep the invisibility spell tower frozen. Otherwise, all of this troops... Okay. He's got it, Susie! The 2-star! And that means Tribe Gaming is going to win it. Congratulations already, but we have to focus on Exquisite's attack here, because of course this man is aiming for the 3-star. So let's give him the attention that he deserves and see if he can make it work still. Queen alive, Royal Champion and King yet to deploy, and the Queen has the ability, which can be worth a lot here, because she's making her way into this back-end air defense.
Yeah, he still wanna have CC troops coming from that Flameflinger. They look like to go outside of the base, so they're not really helping that much. They lost all dragons, queen going down. It's gonna be still a lot of work for the royal champion. Fingers crossed that no skellies, so she actually can move pretty quickly. That fan is on the X-bow OP. Now the Titan with the Yeti can grab the second multi-inferno. I think Maxi, he got this done. Like 38 seconds, royal champion still alive with the Digi. King and some of the troops. Exorcist, beautiful 3-star, and Strut Gaming finishing this grand final with the OP triple. Congratulations to them.
Yes, finishing in style, in fact, and also showing what they are capable of. We talked about the good defense from Chazmag, holding back big names here in the scene to 11 or 12 stars, but Tribe Gaming... I'm sorry guys, little technical difficulties. I'm sure you can hear me now. I just said a finishing in style here from Exorcist, and very impressive. As we saw before, Chazmag Gaming held back huge names of the scene to 11 or 12 stars. But with this one here, Tribe Gaming showing that they can still pull off the 13. Here we have the war result once again, even though Chazmag Gaming did very well. They were very close until the end, and even won on percentage. Tribe Gaming was just able to finish it off with 2-3 stars and just showed their offense strength today as well. A deserved victory in my opinion, and we see some highlights here of the attacks. Susie, which attack did you enjoy the most?
Well, I would like to see. Well, like the mech attack was interesting plan. I really like what he was planning with the Dragon Rider. Sadly didn't get that eagle. That was close. Also team attack. That was just something different, you know. So seeing this triple definitely would be awesome. But yeah, I am impressed by both teams. Like Chazmag Gaming came from the lower bracket and they were under pressure all the time, because lower bracket, you lose, you are out. You know, and they made it to the grand final. Strut Gaming at the end was hitting high stars wars from the through the all top bracket, so definitely well deserved at Maxi.
I couldn't agree more. Yeah, it was definitely well deserved. Tribe Gaming really didn't show any weakness here, going through the upper bracket like a hot knife through butter. Chazmag Gaming, though, as you said, with the impressive performance here, taking home the second place, taken home also a huge part of the prize pool here in the Snapdragon Pro Series Open Final. So great stuff by all the teams. I also really enjoyed these attacks from Timtastic. I enjoyed the defenses from Chazmag Gaming. So it's not just that they were quite successful today, it's also that they really entertained us well with how much thought they put into base building, and also how good they were on offense. But one man today was incredible on offense. One man today of the winning team was able to 3-star basically all of his attacks. Not just basically, all of them, Susie. It's Rikiris, and he is our MVP.
Yeah, definitely. Congratulations to him for being MVP of the Snapdragon MENA first Open final there. Like perfect with the attacks. All his attacks were so clean, not even close. Like he totally smashed it. So again, congratulations to you, Rick.
Yeah, and I think that he definitely shifted the momentum in this last war with his attack. I think he attacked 4th, and it was... what was it, 7-7 or something, and then he 3-starred. That meant that General X would have had to 3-star, which he couldn't, and that really gave Tribe the upper hand. So it was actually Rikiris after the fallback from or the slip up from Yo-Yo who shifted everything back into Tribe's favor, in my opinion. So very well done, Rick. GG's. And yeah, that was an exciting day of matches, Susie here. We're going to be finishing up by of course, thanking our sponsors once again. We have Snapdragon Elite Gaming, without whom this would not be possible, Susie. An incredible tournament. I really enjoyed casting alongside you and casting alongside Woody, who is not with us anymore. But yeah, you are definitely going to see more from us. You're going to see more from the Snapdragon Pro Series, because, Susie, Season 3 is not done yet. Can you tell us what we can expect from the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3?
They have more tournaments ready for you. There will be again another ladder starting soon, so definitely check their socials so you don't miss opportunity to play in this tournament, and maybe it's gonna be you who will be casting and we can enjoy your attacks. I want to give shout out all teams which are playing in this tournament. It was seriously amazing evening. We saw some incredible hits, incredible recoveries, and also huge defenses, Maxi.
Yes, it definitely was a very entertaining evening full of Clash of Clans. And the next ladder, if you guys want to take part in this open finals or in the ladder as well, is actually starting tomorrow. So yeah, make no mistake, just make sure to sign up, and from tomorrow on you can start looking for other teams and making your way maybe into a bracket, and you will be part of the next stream here. So once again, thanks to everyone involved, thanks to the sponsors, thanks to Snapdragon Elite Gaming, thanks to the casters, thanks to production, and first and foremost, thanks to everyone at home. Thanks for sticking with us, guys, and thanks for making this worthwhile. We're going to be seeing all of you in the next stream in just a couple of weeks, so be sure to keep your eyes peeled on Twitter and our socials, or join the Discord server and watch out for announcements. Until next time, guys, clash on.
Got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first. Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha, look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first. Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha, look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first. Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well,